Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every baby, we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. I'll be flying to make you believe. With my heart like the drive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It is Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK, the Champions League returns. As the reigning champions, can we defend our crown and hopefully bring some other Hungarian sides with us? In other news, I've sold a lot of bloody people, and we have £300 million in the bank to hopefully get us through at least half a season. And final piece of news, England bottled it. This is the year, maybe. All that coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK. I ran out of time. I couldn't get it all in. I had too much to say. Yeah, that's right, you heard. Just listen faster, Scott. Obviously. Oh, that was pretty ballsed up. I just had so many things I had to say. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what wasn't clear. I think I was very specific and clear in that one. Tiger, thank you very much for the follow. And Dean with the 37 bloody months.
England bottling it doesn't count as news.
It does today. It's a special kind of bottling. It's this. What we'll call this England. This is England today. It's half. Well, it's not even half full. That's how Leeds United feel right now.
Been
In this.
here a while due to vacation and university. Let's go MTK.
That's going to MTK indeed. Mcock, thank you so much for the 19 months as well. It's very, very nice of you, friend. Oh, there was no accident. There was no accident. I just had to go fast. I had to get it all in. Just to clarify, what I was trying to say is that England messed it up. And this is the year. Well, it's not the year. It's a year. It's a year where we have a chance to make an impact, maybe. But I just have the horriblest feeling that our Champions League teams are just not going to cut it. I don't know why. There's no reason to suggest that they shouldn't. I just have an awful feeling that they're going to just lose these, like, 50-50 matches or something. Every year is, in fact, of all the years that have happened, it is one of them. It is one of the years of all time, chat. And you were here for it. Let it be known. Oh, dear. I didn't see Goldson's own goal, no, but I did see... I was in the car when the Rangers game was on, and obviously had the scores flashing up on my phone randomly. And I saw them get one back, and I thought, oh, okay, it's in. And then I look up again, and suddenly they're 5-1 down, and Goldston scored an own goal. And I was like, well, that escalated quickly for Rangers there, unfortunately. Woke up with left running. Woke up with left running. Just left the engine and wait for the next one. Yeah, Leeds did us realistically. I don't know, because it's really hard to say. So because we don't know anything about the launch of FM24 yet, we'll have a much better idea, I think, once they have officially announced the game, because then we'll get a release date for at least the full release. So then we can kind of extrapolate and work out when the beta is going to be. But until we have that information, it's really hard to work it out, because I suspect this year it's going to be an earlier launch than it was last year, potentially. Just because of what we've seen so far from the progression of the game and the stuff that they were willing to release much earlier than normal suggests to me that the dev cycle might be slightly more advanced than it was last year. So we'll have to see, but that's my expectation for it. I'm reckoning we've got September. There's no way anything's going to happen in September. So we've got September, probably the first couple of weeks of October. I'd say we're probably looking at about 6 weeks, 7, a massive push left of the save. Now, for me, we do obviously, it's 4 streams for a season. Throw in like a random day in there, off. For example, I'm off this Sunday. So I reckon we've probably got 5 seasons, and I honestly feel like if we weren't able to do it in those 5 seasons, I feel like we've caught England at an interesting moment in the next sort of 3 or 4 years. I feel like if we're not capable of doing it over those 3 or 4 years, I don't see anything happening. We have to take advantage of the fact that England have ballsed it up this season. They're losing a really good year. We're losing a really bad year. There's another one of those coming up in 2 years' time where they lose a 25 and we lose a 21. Obviously, 21's massive, but that gap is huge. That's definitely... Can we reach it? Oh, definitely. No, there's no doubt that we can reach it. I'll do a little breakdown of that in a minute because we definitely can. We still have to have stuff go our way and for us to do the right things in the clubs ourselves. But it's no longer a case of, well, England are 20 points ahead of us. We've got no hope. We're only 6 behind them this season. As things stand right now, we are 6 points behind England. And that's with us gaining on them in each of the next 3 years in base. Now, obviously, that's going to come... we still have to try to outscore them over that period. And that's the problem. But seasons like this, where Leeds... inevitably, are the letdown for England, gives us an opportunity, basically. Catch them this year? I think there's no way we catch them this year. We'd have to finish 6 points above England this year to catch them, which at no stage in this save have we ever come 6 points above them. I think the closest we've come, we were like a point above them once, and we finished a point above... Well, I think we finished a point above them twice, basically. It's, I'm not really sure, Anish, but I don't see us reaching it. Honestly, I think if we were to reach it, it would probably be in the 4th season of left, so it would still probably be early October when that happened if we were to catch them, unless like massive happened this season and they really bolstered up and their teams just did tremendously awful. T-Mac, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, big up FC Copenhagen. They are really good. And speaking of Denmark, actually, to segue this in, so yeah, to catch you up, Leeds bottled it by going out in the qualifiers. They lost to Wolfsburg. I realise it's probably Wolfsburg, but I got corrected on this in the recap video. But at the end of the day, I'm reading off the screen. I don't think I can be expected to know the correct nomenclature for every single team name in the world. I can only really do my best to read off the screen in FM. It's just, But point being, they went out to Wolfsburg, who are not a bad side at all. They obviously got quite deep last year before being knocked out by our very own Kishvada. The point being, though, Leeds only got through the previous round on penalties against Orby of Denmark. So they only just even reached that round in the first place, basically. It's well, I can't look at it right now because obviously we're streaming, but I will definitely look at it later. So things look good for us right now. Things really do look good for us right now. Can we do Denmark? Apparently so. Wolfsburg in Austria. Wolfsberger in Austria, but apparently it's also pronounced Wolfsburg and not Wolfsberger. In the same way that like the I's on the end of the Hungarian teams aren't actually really the names of the teams. They're just, it means from the town or something. So yeah, no, it wasn't the German one. So that also, plus with that in mind, it also means that it weakens the field for Mezhikovic. Not that I'm expecting much from Mezhikovic. That's the problem. That being said, they did knock out Sevilla in the qualifiers. So they've clearly got some kind of quality, and I have given them some loan players, but I don't think they're going to be pushing for a win. Let's put it that way. I don't see them getting past like the quarterfinals, which would be fine. Let's be honest, that would absolutely be fine. Champions League, we won it 5 times. Well, that's the thing. If I say Wolfsberger, I mean the Austrian side. Because, yeah, I think they are literally called the exact same thing, and it would be really hard to differentiate otherwise. Knocked out Sevilla. Knocking out Sevilla is massive. I agree. But I think they got very fortunate in the first leg. I think Sevilla had a red card really early, and then they got battered in the second leg and only lost 2-1, I think it was. But the point being, they are through, and that means no Spanish side either. So, no Spanish side, no English side. It's going to at least weaken the field for them, if nothing else. So, things are looking good. Now, obviously things we've got to get into today. There's really no massive new signings for me to show you. I was obviously running James's youth recruitment focuses, and I think the only player that I personally signed that you wouldn't already know about is a guy that I found with James's youth recruitments. Youth focuses. In fact, I'll show you him now. That's not... Oh, and also picked up Fabio, but that's for the future. That was that really cheap dude from Brazil. This dude... No, not this dude. That's Roy Hernandez. He's just a cheap guy from... Where is he? This guy here. Enzo. £190,000. 16-year-old from Valladolid. £190,000. Now, is he going to be amazing? Probably not. But for £190,000, it's like Carlos Molina all over again. It's the exact same price as well. Stupidly cheap release clause. I think that's why he showed up as an A+. Just, no matter how good he is, it still stonks, isn't it, really? He's pretty decent too. Solid tackling. Solid bit of pace about him, but he's obviously going to get better as he gets older. He's good on both feet. He's got good crossing. Technique and work rate are really high as well. High consistency. For a 16-year-old, I think that's a really solid pickup for us, basically. It's good. More like Bear. Yeah, I guess it's more like the Scandi pronunciation, right? Well, the youth focuses. I'm going to link James's video again if I can. But actually, it's in the stream chat because I don't have a direct link to my hand. But James's video is doing really well as well, which is awesome. I know I plugged it in stream a couple of times on Thursday when we had quite a large number of viewers, so that was kind of fun. Did our anime hero play? I don't think he... I think he played, but he definitely didn't score because Hungary got battered in both games and got knocked out in the group. But Janos does now have 7 caps for Hungary at 18. He's surely a future Hungary captain, right? He has to be. It's awesome. Oh, dear. Sorgos is gone. Yeah, he went really cheap. I had to just kind of get rid because of his... Basically, he had a year left on his deal, and he was on 70 grand a week. So I think I sold him to Spurs for like 900 grand, but it was just a case of getting him off the books. So I guess we now need to talk about the players that have left, because there is a lot. I think I sold 230 million pounds worth of players. Would anyone like to take a guess at the players that left? Now, the only one that you know that left was Ahsoka, because you were here in stream on Thursday when we sold him to... Can't remember who it was. Needless to say, you know that Ahsoka was gone, but it's all the other players that I've sold and managed to get deals for over the summer that I'm relatively pleased with. Some I'm not quite so pleased with because of weirdness, but for the most part, I'm pretty happy. Well, I can't do that right now because, like I said, I don't have the video at hand. Raposo is still here. There'll be no way I'd be selling Raposo because obviously with Nieto leaving, we'd be really light in that situation. However, Raposo does have a 3-month injury now, and it's very annoying because he had the best start to the season that I could have possibly imagined. Bro had like 7 assists in 3 matches and then got an injury, and he's going to be out till probably November. So that's going to be a problem. Edvaldo's still here. We had a little discussion about him on Thursday's stream about which one of the two went. But yes, Sorgos has gone. Mihal has gone. There's some more, though. There is more. Mod could. Yeah, they could. Sem's still here. We need a backup striker. And Sem is the guy, basically. And he's happy to stick around. Big Man. No, Big Man's still here as well, actually. Because I just kind of like Big Man to have him around the club. And he's a bit younger than the others. I'll just take it to the page, shall I? Let's show you who we got rid of. So, bang. Oh, bang. These are the key ones. Pretty much from here onwards up. So, Lorival. He's got... Hang on, I'll just move this up to the left. Boom. Oh. Tuesday to Thursday. Wait, what? What's happened? Oh, did I say Thursday stream? My apologies. I lose track of the day sometimes. So yeah, Lorival's gone to Shakhtar for £9 million. 1 year left on his deal. Was constantly exploring his options. You know the drill. Gvardiol went to Kishvarda for £8 million. I had to knock that down a little bit. Nemets was a deal that we'd already arranged. Laskovsky, that backup centre-back guy, FC Copenhagen, 13 million quid to FC Copenhagen. I was really, really happy with that deal for us. Now, the next one isn't quite so happy. Nieto. He was going to leave at the end of this contract anyway, so we had to sell him this summer. I had a deal agreed with Real Madrid for £55 million for Nieto. He turned down the contract at Real Madrid. I was livid with him because at that point, there was no longer any interest in him. Luckily, Inter came in and saved the day and put £40 million down on the table, and that is all up front as well. So we got £40 million for a player that we got for free 2 years ago. Ahsoka obviously went to Bayern. You knew about that. Mihal's gone to Man United for 46.5. Similar story, really. We couldn't seem to drum up any more interest in him after that. And then Carpenu as well. He's the one that I was most on the fence about selling, but I felt that he just never seemed to be able to get a proper run of games in our team, and I felt that we could kind of... we had enough players coming through that I thought we could actually make do. So 67 million to Real Madrid for Carpenu, which I now regret purely on account of the Raposo injury, because we are really bare bones in that attacking midfield. We're not really bare bones, but we're now down to much younger players, which is obviously the point of this season. The whole idea was to get a lot of the older players off the books, get their wages gone, get a load of money in the bank, and then bring through some of the young talent that I'm hoping can develop into the players. Finances are huge. We've got 304 million in the bank. Yeah, Darwin went permanently to GMO. That was a deal that we had actually arranged last season as well. Earth to the Bukes. We've made a profit of 200 million nearly this year. So we're all looking good now at this point. So the finances look tasty, which is nice. Unintentionally poor time of the youth wave with England Bottling. Well, the fact is we were going to have to do it at some point. And maybe we would have rather done it over maybe 2 seasons, but when the offers are there and some of the players we knew were going to have to leave because of the contract situation, so it was either sell them now or lose them for free, right? And obviously with us being out of the window, I didn't really spend much money this window either. The players we brought in, well, we've already sorted that Bagpuss. That's what we've already done. We have done that already. So the idea is we already kind of earmarked exactly who would come up from the loan farm. They're already in. One of them has actually gone back out on loan again, which is Budayev. Because Ferencvaros wanted him. And with them losing their goalkeeper, I felt that Budaev going to Ferencváros could be an excellent option for them in the Champions League. Bear in mind, the guys we're bringing up are no mugs, let's put it that way. Obviously, we've got Ramirez now, who is our new... So by losing Mihal, we immediately replaced him with Eduardo Ramirez, who's hit the ground running. 4 goals in 4 games so far. Looks absolutely tasty. He's got that experience. He's got really good mentals. Solid physicals, good on both feet. He can play both sides. Backup goalkeeper now. We don't really have a designated backup goalkeeper at the moment, and that is an issue, I agree. But I felt like the opportunity not to have... We had to get Budaev out at that point. Because Ferencváros didn't have a quality goalkeeper anymore because their one retired or left or whatever. It was Rafa before, and then the other guy they brought in was a bit meh. So with them having Budaev now, he's really solid. And he wasn't going to get up a game for us, honestly, because let's be honest, how rarely do we ever not just play Liam Cooper? But I'm not opposed to bringing another guy back from the loan farm, maybe to fill the gap. Obviously, we can't do it for the Champions League yet, but it might help us to bring someone back from the loan farm for that anyway. We did win the Super Cup, yes. Janosch is backup goalkeeper. You're not wrong. Janosch Tooth is backup goalkeeper technically at the moment. Although I think it's actually a grayed out guy the last time we played a league game right now. Another cheap keeper. I don't think we need another cheap keeper. We've got keepers. We can just bring one up. We'll have a look in a minute, actually. So, yeah, Ramirez is in, obviously. And then there was just, like, guys that you already knew about, like Rai Hernandez. And then, obviously, Caicedo was that guy that we were debating over last stream. Not a bad player for £1.1 million. And, of course, Enzo here. What if he's got a longer name than just Enzo? Enzo Serra. Okay. There you go. Was expecting longer than that. Yeah, he's the perfect player for this system. Good on both feet, and he cuts inside from both wings. He's basically the prime candidate to play that Trek role, and boy, has he settled in nicely. And I think he's 6'1", isn't he? Yeah, 6'1" with 14 jumping reach. They did do transfers, but they're not good. In terms of... Sorry, I say they're not good. I haven't obviously looked at every player. That'd be ridiculous. But when you look at like the big transfers from the league, the only big transfer that that another Hungarian side made was this guy, Echebania, from Boavista to Kisvada for £8 million. Great player, really good signing, 22 years old. He's an excellent pickup. I just wish there was a few more pickups like that. And if you look further down, you'll see most of the other signings are either, you know, into Hungary transfers. So these ones here are going around. That was a sale. Haladash sold that goalkeeper to Barca. They had it for 1 year and then sold him for £8 million. Change the system, I have not. With no reason to. Gershon Gio here from Catholic Daddies to Giamot. So he might be quite decent. But he's 30 years old, so he's a slightly older player. Still got good value, but he's not, you know, exactly what they want. But again, you see here, there's also this guy, Semach from Maccabi Haifa. Like, they're decent pickups, but they're not quite splashing the cash in the way they were before, which is kind of fascinating to me. Also, Guevara's left to go back to, like, he's good. Maybe they've got some players further down that we didn't really see. So there's Sochan here for £2.4 million. Decent player. Nothing amazing. They haven't spent much money is the key. I say key. It's not really... I don't mind them not spending much money. It's a question of the quality they bring in. But you can see, look how much I have to scroll down just to find another signing. Like, that was us selling Sogros to Spurs. Kamalo joined Ferencváros for 600 grand. Now, he's a good pickup. He is. But bear in mind, they haven't sold a lot of their players either. So their squads are still going to be as good as they were with some little additions to them. And there are a few little extra loanees that obviously I've sent out to them. But most of them are going to be... And bear in mind, those squads got them to the knockouts of the Champions League very comfortably last year. So I'm a little bit disappointed that they haven't improved. But I do wonder if the finances are sort of holding them back a little bit maybe at the moment. And maybe the prize money just isn't quite hitting for them. So they might be plateauing. It seems that they have a year where they sign loads of people and loads of big money is spent. And then there's a year like this, which is more of a lean year, where we're the ones that are doing all the selling and spending. Or mostly just selling, actually. Ah, dear. They do have some quite big wages now, yeah. And we have noticed that Kisvada built a new stadium, but that was a little while ago, and there hasn't been any new stadiums built. But we should probably just check through the facilities, maybe, just in case there is anything like that to check. I'll also go to the youth ranks and see if we can find another goalkeeper just to bring up and have us back up in the league and whatnot. So landmarks, facilities. So 2 years ago, Honved upgraded both. Last year, Debrecen did both. But that's, I mean, that could just be inertia, but I don't think that would go down in 2 years. So that's some money's being spent. 2 years in a row now, Ferencváros have upgraded theirs. So that's money being spent true. So they've actually increased their stadium capacity, but haven't done any... I didn't know they were sharing with Halavash. Have no upgrades for their facilities for Giamot. Kekshmet have done this year, actually. Have used a load of that Champions League money from last year to upgrade their facilities too, which is good. Kisvada obviously did some upgrades, but then moved to their new stadium. Mezhkevej obviously they built their new stadium, which is going to help them in Europe, I suppose. At least having a larger stadium will help with their European fixtures. And obviously that's us. Then Puskás, obviously, are brand new. Done sod all lately. Hull have actually been steadily improving. Like, this isn't just upgrading the downgrades. This is clearly a steady pattern towards having good facilities. Újpest, we don't care about them. And Zalaegerszeg are just here for the vibes, apparently. They've done nothing. In the 25 years of this save, despite spending a lot of it in the top flight, they've done nothing. Right, let's quickly check and see if we can find a keeper. Just to bring up randomly. You can see the loans have really dropped off now. So, let's just see if we can go and grab a random keeper. So we don't want these ones. We could take... We don't want Budayev. We don't want Akaveke. I would say it's probably Samir Al-Qadiri would be the one to bring back at this point, particularly as he's playing at Vashas, and as we know, they are painfully mid. So if I was going to bring a guy back to be our backup this year, El-Qadiri's probably the one to come in and just, you know, play if we desperately need him to. Now, we do actually have Rafael La Vega, in fairness. So it's a question of... But he is injured. How long for? So we do have La Vega as well. Now, is it worth even bringing the other guy back? Would we rather have a guy like La Vega, who's 25, has got a bit more experience, probably has better mentals as well? 1-on-1s of 16, aerial reach is decent, reflex is decent. Yeah, we can recall players at any time. I've only just realised this, but we... I think you're probably right. I think just keeping La Vega might be the better option, honestly. Let El-Qadiri develop out on loan a little bit more. Because the thing is, if he does come back, he's 19, and he's not going to play. Whereas La Vega's 25... Recruitment turned up a decent goalkeeper. Not to my knowledge, no. It's barely brought us any players. The one player it did bring us was Enzo, so I'm pretty happy with that. Like, we'll be lucky if we get one recommended player off of it in a month or so, but it doesn't matter because the one player we did get was Enzo, so I'm happy with that. And besides, if it does bring us a player, there'll be like 15. Other than Hungary. Ireland. Where else? Poland, I would say. Austria, if you want to start a bit further up. They're always fun ones. Or any nation, really, that doesn't have really religiously... Basically, any nation that doesn't have extremely dogmatic squad registration rules about foreign players, you're pretty much safe there. That's what you're looking for, really. It's just relaxed squad reg rules. Because the moment you have to... Now, this guy does have a dreadful first touch, but he does have low eccentricity as well. So, if we absolutely had to play him, we could, and I'd feel comfortable with him playing a league game for us. Now, does Cooper have injury issues? No, he doesn't. So that's good. I think it's unlikely, honestly, that Finland... I don't know anything about the squad reg rules in Finland, but I don't believe they're particularly kind. Also, Cooper has 20 throwing, which... How good is he, by the way? I haven't actually had a sit and look at his attributes for a little while. Mother of God. He is technically unbelievable. At 23 years old, to be this quality of a goalkeeper is a little bit scary. I want to have a look at his development, actually. There's 20 throw. They do. Look at that. Some of these Whoa. Some of the increases in his attributes are actually unbelievable. He's gone up by 5 in composure, and he's still only 23. He's getting like a point of composure a year. That's insane. These are like the sort of attributes you get on a goalkeeper when they're like 30. He's sort of like... look at this. That throwing is unbelievable. Like 17 reflexes, 17 1-on-1s, 17 aerial reach. The three things I really want out of a goalkeeper. His distribution is fantastic. You're right, his kicking is 15 as well. Handling of 16. Communication's really high as well. I think he does end up better than Gacic. His mentals are going... Yeah, I mean, we shelled out 20 million on him, and this was a chat one. This was chat going, come on. Like, I know we don't like spending too much money on players, but he looks like he could be the real deal, and... I hold my hands up. You were right. He is, in fact, the real deal. Scotland's national team goalkeeper and will be for ages. Man could literally, as you say, yeah. Man could yeet you through the sky. One flair, eccentricity. Yeah, he's one off the ball, but which is a bit concerned, but like, he's always off the ball. Better than Zhao. He could be, for sure.
Hello,
Black
everyone.
Arrow, thank you for the 4 months. He's good in the match engine for the most part. How much does he spend? He's 20 million, I think Cooper was. Yeah, 20. It was a flat fee of 20 million, but he's a model professional at 23, which definitely wasn't what he was before. I think he's definitely been affected by the squad dynamics as well. First touch. Yeah, I mean, but we don't use a sweeper keeper because our tactic doesn't really rely on it. We don't want our keeper rushing out and doing crazy shit because the match engine just doesn't like it, and I want to prevent my goalkeepers from doing that. Like, and he's still only 9 first touch, and he's got 14 passing and 17 vision too. So as you say, his distribution is unbelievable. And uses long throws to start counterattacks. Yeah, he actually has a trait that matches it too, which I think he's always had. He's a world-class goalkeeper at 23. It's just so rare that you see this. It reminds me a bit of like Donnarumma. He's that kind of goalkeeper, that mold of goalkeeper that comes in and is like insane at a very young age. It's very rare that you see that like that. I would love to know what his PA is. What are his free kicks? I wish we could tell. Unfortunately, the skin doesn't actually have that function in it. I can't imagine they're great. Imagine if he did like secretly have really good free kicks. That'd be incredible. So yeah, as for the team and the players that have come up, you'll look at the bench and the squad for this team and you'll be like, oh damn, we go in youthy. And we are. You can check it, I think. I don't think we can not without using a different skin. Unless there's a way in this that we can. But I think we tried this before. As far as I'm aware, we can't see that information in this skin. If you go on set pieces. Oh, good shout. Very good shout. Yes, you can. I think you can anyway. Free kicks, let's just see. Oh no, we want free kick takers. Bro has got 9 free kicks. Like, that is not bad at all for a goalkeeper. I tell you what, that is... he probably has the best free kicks of any keeper we've had in this save as well. He can do it all, chat. Get you a Liam Cooper. He is surprisingly average. Please put him on them, but then we'll lose so many free kicks because you can't designate. Oh, I suppose you can. No, it would just cost us too much because we just get caught on the break whenever we do that and we won't score them. We very rarely ever score direct free kicks, so we'll get even less of them, but we'll probably concede goals off the break from it because it's FM. It's a shame. I wish you could designate set piece takers purely on league matches or something. Then I'd be more interested in doing it. Hillestad. No, Hillestad's been here for ages. He's been on loan for Szeged for a while. But you're going to see Hillestad a lot this season because he's going to be starting today on account of the Raposo injury. So let's actually get into that now so I can show you what I mean about how the squad depth has taken a turn for the better in many ways because it's a much more youthful lineup and all of them have high potential. So this is the lineup we're going to go for today, but it's the bench where things really do get better. Kataro, thank you very much for the follow. So Durin obviously through the middle, Ramirez and Edvaldo doing their thing. They are godlike together. It's lovely. Hillestad as the starting AM in this system because Nieto's gone, Raposo's injured. End of sentence. Originally, he was supposed to come in and be the backup to Raposo, but this is why he's here. He's here to be a backup. For me, he's good enough to starting some matches for us. He's not completely on the level yet, but he's a good top-flight player. He's only 21. He's got 8 caps for Norway already. His attributes are insanely good. That passing and vision as well is, I think, really gonna... Yeah, he's like a Nieto light. Genuinely, he is. He just doesn't have quite the mentals and technicals aren't quite there yet, but 17 passing and 17 vision. He's going to be pulling out some absolute ball-in passes. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends this season with double-digit assists. Oh, we are long post-Jarju, sadly. Oh, when did Jarju retire, chat? Or did we... I forgot. Did we retire him or did we sell him? I actually forgotten now. Yep, Goto's here as well. I tried to get him out, but unfortunately, he turned down the loan bid from, I think it was Budafok? Someone like that. So yeah, the rest of the team's actually pretty similar to last year. Romero, Villome, Teixeira. The only other big change is Wilson Roberto is now back. We had a lot of... He was a little bit annoyed at me for a bit because we got some big bids on him and I said no. But his values already shot through the roof. So when they were bidding on him, it was like £12 million and he wanted to go and I said no. He got annoyed at me, but he has now kind of got over it. So now he's worth £50 million. 23-year-old centre-back, 16 jumping reach, 6'2", 16, 15, 15 on heading, marking, tackling. Positioning's only 13. He's only 23. He's got reasonable left foot as well. Mentals are pretty decent. I think he's going to be a fantastic... he's going to be a fantastic player alongside Patrice. I think we needed Patrice to have a long-term partner in there. And yeah, you're right. His physicals are very good. He only lacks a little bit of acceleration. He's a bit slow off the mark. But other than that, he's great. So he's going to be our starting centre-back alongside Patrice this year for most of the year. Now, the bench is where things get a little bit more interesting. Because you can see we've got Ulysses Anderson back from Uipesh because he refused to go back out on loan. I was going to sell him, but the prices just aren't right on him at the moment. He's worth way more than that for me. And as much as these clubs want him, they won't bid anything good on him. So I'd rather keep him around as a depth option for us in the DM role. I mean, I would say he could cover centre back, but let's be honest, he can't really. And he's quite mobile too. So good old Willy Bobby. So we've got Ulysses as well. We've also got, obviously, Kunyala is one of the young players that's been here for a while, but he's only 19 still. He's sort of further down the pecking order. The original plan was for him actually to be Patrice's partner this year, but he's slightly injury prone, and I just don't think he's quite ready yet, despite the 6 German caps. I think Wilson is still the guy for that. But now we have Kunyala can continue to play backup role, and he's not got that jumping reach either. He's just not there yet, basically, but he'll get there. He's still only 19. He's 4 years younger. Obviously, we've got Boothby. So, you know, we already know about James Boothby and what he did for us last year. Next addition, though, is Kenshiro Goto, who, look at that development. He has come in and hit the ground running. He's got a cap for Japan. Not Stojnic. Yeah, both of them. Stojnic is more of a utility man. He can kind of do both, which is great. But I feel like Wilson Roberto is still better than Stojnic. Stojnic is also younger, too, so he's got more time to develop. I think the long-term pairing is probably actually going to be Kunyala and Stojnic with Roberto, because I feel like they have a higher ceiling than him, maybe. But right now, he's just better. But Stojnic is still fantastic, don't get me wrong. Man set up the goal in the Champions League final. Goto does look like he's developing, and he hits a lot of the marks. His decisions are improving. Lots of green arrows. He's just... Oh, and he's training well as well. 9.6 in training. I need to get him training advanced forward, actually, while I'm here. Because originally I was going to loan him out, but since he didn't want to do it, he's probably going to stick around with us and just hang out here. So yeah, we got him. Obviously, the Stojnic, who you all know about. We got some big bids for him in the summer. Dortmund bid 80 million for Dusan Stojnic. So they want a bit of the Stoy man. But, come on. It's us. I have now switched him back, though, to training centre-back. But the great thing about him is because he's fast, he can play on the wing as well if we need him. But you can see that he's just not there technically yet. Physically, he's good. Mentals are improving, but he doesn't have the technical ability yet to really be our starting centre-back. I think that Wilson Roberto, you could see, he just dominates him in every area. He's just not there. And obviously his tackling will never improve, but the heading and marking should come with time, ideally. Go to 10. And then obviously got Sem, you know all about Sem. We've obviously got Janos. You all know about Janos, our hero in the Champions League final, scoring the equaliser. He just continues his development. Last year he got 22 goal contributions in 28 appearances. This year I'm looking for around about the same. Maybe even a slight uptick. It depends on his game time and if he can avoid injuries. But, you know, it's looking good. Obviously, we've got our young centre-back, Sivold Solbakk Laukholm, our new Norwegian international, who, again, has got a very bright future with us as well. And I think if he can stay fit, he might end up starting to challenge for some of those backup roles as well. It depends on who develops better, really. Then, we've obviously got Bigmanovic, you know about him. We've got Abraham Ramirez as well. The number? Which number? Who we brought back to be a sort of fullback cover type of player as well. And then we've obviously got Muaz, who's back. There he is. I mean, he's just in. He's played a couple of league games for us as well. Gives us a bit more cover, more depth there. You'll have to see it. The attribute. Which attribute? Hang on. Which attribute on who? Who are we talking about? Oh, the attribute progression. On who? Wait. Who am I looking at? Yeah, I'm not sure which player you want. And then obviously Lucas. We do have... Oh, Janos. Oh, wrong one. I don't think it's going to really show that much difference. I mean, it's still improving, clearly. But I don't think it's going to show much difference than the last time. But you can still see that he is... And his dribbling is going up even further. Even since July, he's taken another step towards... I mean, I think, honestly, by the end of the season, he'll be on 18 dribbling if he carries on at this kind of rate. Because his dribbling development is just... He's going through the roof. Particularly his composure, too. Composure way up to 13. And, yeah. He's fantastic. Janos, you know what? Fuck it, yeah. Give him a cheeky little Janos here and then we can get into the games. Ansu Fati to Brighton. Is that actually happening? Wow. Penalties going up too, which is, I guess, because he just takes a lot of pens for us, doesn't he, right? And I think there's one other player that's worth looking at, I think. Although I don't think he might be injured, actually. I'm trying to think who it is. I genuinely can't remember. But needless to say, we've got a lot more youth in the squad. And that could end up being slightly detrimental to us this season in some places. But I felt we had to do it. We had to refresh if we wanted to charge up this season, really. So we're playing Liverpool today, by the way. Let me just show you our fixtures. Not an easy game for us, of course. We've got Liverpool at home, Tottenham at home. So getting Liverpool out of the way at home is useful. Basel away, these are not easy. Like Basel won the Conference League, Villarreal away, Juve away, Inter away, Shakhtar at home, PSV at home. That is not an easy set of matches either. I think we pretty much got a lot of the top-ranked sides in each pot. But, hey, That hopefully means if we're getting them, then maybe the other Hungarian sides aren't. Perhaps. I don't know. So it's going to be tough for us. I don't see us... It's like we were pot 4. Yeah, literally. It's crazy. I think even the top... The pot 4 side we got, I think it was either PSV or Shakhtar, were like 37th or something in the rankings. It's mad. But we should still be better than most of these teams. Liverpool's going to be tough. And I'm a bit concerned about how Hillestad's going to do, but we haven't really got a choice. Let's go. Let's get into things and get cracking. Oh. Now, we've got Honvéd, Ferencváros, Zirmot, and Haladáš, I think, is our collection of teams in the Champions League this year. And that's a really strong lineup. Like, I actually fancy us to do better this year than last year. However, Kekshmet massively surprised us all, didn't they? So, you never know. Win our home games. Let's do this. I am worried about Hillestad, but we'll have to see. Yeah, I mean, Basel won the Conference League last year and qualified for the Champions League, not through that, obviously. Yeah, Valia is still playing. He must be like, what, 35, maybe? Yeah, literally. But to be fair, other than being a bit slow, he's still an absolutely elite finisher. 19 finishing and 19 composure. But he does only have 11 pace. So I don't think we're going to have to worry too much about him getting in behind us, which back in the day was usually the problem. Oh yeah, phew. For a second I was like, what? But no, of course it's just because I forgot to do that, didn't I? Right. Okay, off we go. I think if we can start off strong and beat Liverpool in the opening game, that sets us up nicely, because Liverpool at home is definitely the toughest game we have. We play Juve away, but they're nowhere near on the same level as Liverpool. Spurs at home as well, so getting the two English sides out the way at home could give us an advantage as well that we really, really need. I'm curious to see how Ramirez does actually watching him, because obviously all the games that he's done for us so far have not been games I've been seeing. It's just been the simulated ones, but still. Well, that's the thing. It's an opportunity to take points off England, which, you know, the more of those we can do, the better. Wow. Dumont is very high up. That does mean we might struggle to catch them on the break, maybe. But, you know, gives Blaz a chance to do some magic. Go on, Ramirez. Flicked on. That should be a headed clearance, but that's going to be won by Velasquez. Go on, Romero. Oh, Tommy, go on. Have a bang. You know you want to. Romero, maybe? This is nice and patient from us. Just waiting for the perfect moment for the ball. Edvaldo over the crossbar. That particular play is so damn valuable to us. That whipped it out to the wide area, and then the back post header from Edvaldo is such a beautiful, like, overpowered situation for us. I think he got, like, nearly double-digit headed goals last season. He was so good at that, arriving late at the back post and just out-jumping whoever he was up against, because usually he was up against a fullback. And very rarely a fullback sort of in the 6'1", 6'2" kind of range. And it's not even just the pure height he's got. He has 18 jumping reach. What a pass. Blaz is in. He's going to have to shoot early here, I think. And it's a woeful effort, but it's a chance. Let's see. Oh, Derham's injured for Giamot. That's not what we need. In fact, that's the opposite of what we want. Because he's quite a key player for them. Trying to keep an eye on all different fixtures at once. Haladáš playing Spurs. That's going to be tough, but does give us a chance to take points off them potentially. And cross the far post. I feel like they do that anyway without us forcing it, and I don't like forcing tactical changes like that because I feel like you just end up weirdly creating less chances through it, since they seem to do it organically. Ramirez, though, as you can see, 7.1 off the start of the match. He's already hit the ground running here quite nicely. I mean, he's the one player that seems to be making stuff happen for us. Hillestad's getting passed by a little bit right now, which is kind of what I expected, unfortunately. Budapest Honvéd losing. God damn it. J-Pro, thank you very much for the 13 months. Hope you're having a lovely morning. Toughest fixture. Literally, they really gave us a game in the knockouts. Disappointed that we've not taken the lead yet, but we still look like the better of the two sides. Liverpool's best players are their defenders right now. Juve winning United is always good fun. Anything big happen? Yeah, we've only just started the first game, so far, no. I'm going to yell at them. Try and G them up a little. That's more like it. Hillestad's still maintaining. It's not like he's on a 6-4 or anything like that. I'd be worried if he was really dropping off in this game, but I haven't really seen him get on the ball much yet. But then it's always tough when we're playing against the back five. That equaliser. Martin Coda. Get in. Injury for Atletico as well. Oh, God. That's poor. Come on. Yes, Edvaldo. I'm not opposed to a big Janos year as well. Yeah, it's also a transition year for us. I'm hoping that these guys are going to get lots of football this year. So therefore, going into next year, they'll be absolutely, like, ready to go. Tichero driving all the way through, pulls it across, and it's in the back of the net. And it's Eduardo Ramirez. Come on. Yep, Dala has retired completely, unfortunately. There's nothing we could do about it. This is the 25th season, Mr. Jolly. That was great. That was all to share. Look at this drive. He just keeps on going. Great pass in. The little deflection has really done the keeper there. And Eduardo is in the right place at the right time. That's 5 goals in 5 games for Eduardo. I think that he might be... Obviously, I brought him in because I was hoping he'd be good for us, but I feel like he could end up being the next Kenny type of player that just... It's 2-1 to Budapest Honvéd, and Beng's sword gives them the lead at Atalanta. Now, Atalanta don't have very high coefficient. So this is actually a pot 4 game, I think, for Honvéd. Actually, they might have good coefficient, just they don't play in the Champions League very often is what I mean. So they might have good coefficient from the lower competitions, potentially. So in a way, that might actually prove quite useful for us. Right. Edvaldo's actually struggled a little bit today. So I think he's going to come off for Janosch. And then as for Hillestad, you can see that this is what I mean about the options off the bench. He's going to have to do the full 90 here. Because I don't really want to pay Boothby. Actually, could Boothby do that job? He's not... Actually, Boothby could do that job for us if we needed him to. I would just rather not have him to have to play there. We're a little bit light. We do have another guy, by the way. There's Diakite as well, who can cover both fullback spots, but he's got a slight injury at the moment, which is why he's not in the team. That was the guy I was going to show you, Diakite. He's apprehensive as well. I'm actually tempted to get Ramirez on at the left back spot. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. It's too much of a drop-off. Blas is still playing well for me. I feel like in a game like this where he's not struggling for fitness, he's actually still playing okay. I think he's worth keeping on. Blas can do the job, but I'd much rather have him through the middle just because we know how lethal he can be. I think the rest of the team I'm actually pretty happy with. Velasquez and Yamin. Yamin's on a booking. But the only option to bring in there would be Moaz, and I don't know if he's ready for this game yet. Anderson could do it, I suppose. I'm going to hold on. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If I don't need to make a change, I won't. We're playing very, very, very good football right now. It's AM. Oh, yeah, but this is what I mean. Like, I want to try Boothby there for a little bit because I've never really thought about playing him there. Oh, hello. Oh, it's in. Right, now I might make the change. Also, Blas taking corners. Interesting. Fofana as a potential replacement for Plini's not going anywhere, I don't think. The amount of money that it would take, I just don't see that happening at the moment, honestly. Lovely cross from Durin, though. So many unfamiliar faces. Yeah, well, to be fair, Ben, this season we had a massive clear out, so there's been a massive change. I prefer advanced forwards. However, we did for a while play a poacher with a lot of instructions that essentially made him play like an advanced forward, but then we kind of switched it back because we just felt that it worked a bit better. Plus, Blas seems to just be more of an all-rounded player that can do that job. Now I might actually make that switch. I might get Ulysses in for Yamin just to keep him out of trouble. Lots of sales. 230 million pounds worth of sales this summer. So a massive amount. Do I even want to make another sub here? It's 2-0 with 10 minutes to go. Oh, Cooper is world class, Ben. Like, he has been so much better than even chat. I imagine even chat thought he wasn't going to be as good as this. Wilson's on a yellow. Now might be a chance to give Stojnic a run out, actually. I don't like changing centre-backs normally, but now might be an opportunity to do those two changes to keep the legs fresh. Cooper is just on a different level. I reckon he could potentially, not yet maybe, but be one of the best goalkeepers in the world at some point in this save. This, by the way, is an extremely... that sucks. An extremely complete performance for such a young side against such a very good Liverpool team. I think we have to note that. He's 23 years old. He's already the Scottish national team goalkeeper, and the game already considers him a world-class goalkeeper at 23. Some of his attributes have gone up by 5, despite the fact that he's only been at the club for 4 years, to give you an idea of the quality that he's got. I'm also very impressed with the lads here. This is a really, really composed performance for what is essentially a weakened side in many ways. That's a great pass from Jan. Oh, that is unbelievable. Janosch's passing is what I think sets him apart in this team. Yeah, I mean, Bayern might want him, but we've already turned down 60 million from West Ham in the middle of the summer. With the way that the market is right now, also much being the later in the window, we're even less hesitant to sell him. I just don't see him going this summer with the 5 years left on his contract. It's a great finish as well, but Janosch, yeah, Durin is now the captain as well. He's been promoted straight to full captain. He deserved it. He has 18 leadership as well. That is some performance. It's funny you say that, Ben. You're not the only person that's compared him to Dennis Seaman, and it seems to me like he's kind of out that same mould. Off the ball anticipation, it must be high, right? Let's anticipation is 18 and his off the ball is 17. This guy is just to be fair, Blas's technicals actually aren't elite. They are very good, but I wouldn't say they are elite. But his physicals and his mental ability is absolutely world class. I'd say he's probably one of the best mental, like in his head, he's got such an advantage over everybody else, really. Only his concentration lets him down sometimes. He's just on a different level. Like if you look at a lot of the big strikers for the other clubs, they'll have better technical ability. But Blaz is just on a different quality level. He's already banged, well, that's another goal. He's already ahead of it this time around. He's just insane. Yeah, all of the goal of the game, he's just unbelievable quality. And Janosch again. It's important to note that Janosch, despite only being 18, already has 15 passing, and that's why he's so good for situations like that. And his crossing's gone up to 14 as well. He has good passing and crossing, and for a wide man, that is filth, frankly. Good on both feet. I'm so excited about him in the future. Is the regional center the best? Yeah, I agree. He's just on a different level. Blaz in squad. Good. But that was some performance from the lads. Even Hillestad, okay, he only got a 6.7 in the end. We were able to carry him through that game without having to rely on him too much. And it does kind of make you wonder how good we can be if Raposo came back. So, Ferencváros got a draw. I don't know who they were playing, but we'll check in a minute. Honvéd won. Unfortunately, it looks like... Oh, Halash lost. Halash lost to Spurs. Unacceptable. Ferencváros with a good draw away at Porto. That is a really good point for them. Big up that. So glad they got Budiaf because he kept a clean sheet in that game almost certainly. And then Giamot losing to Atletico is a bit of an unfortunate one, but they were away from home. Honvéd, though, coming up with a win at Atalanta, that I really like for them. That shows the quality that they've got, and I think they're going to surprise a few people this year. It's not a bad day for us. It's also made better by the fact that we've beaten Liverpool, which really helps. And United only drew with Juve at home. So England haven't done amazing there either. Turkish League. I'm not sure if that's a full sentence or what the question actually is. That is Turkish League. Yes, that is a thing. Any big transfers? Wow, there's a lot of big transfers here. Liverpool actually lost a guy here as well. So there's that. I'm just so happy with the way they performed there. Considering the amount of youth we had in that team, in a lot of ways, I'm really, really pleased for them. Other four English ones. Yeah, but I mean, what can we do? We're not managing them. We're not playing against them. Well, we were, and we got our result. We'll go to Thursday. I think our only... Like I said, England, this happens to England every year, though, doesn't it? So Debrecen are away by Leverkusen. Not easy, but they are decent. And Kijvara hosts Marseille. Wow, that's a tough set of matches. And obviously, we've got no Conference League. Yeah, Halash feeling a bit like our Spurs at the moment. I'm a bit worried about them. Debrecen lose 3-0. Right. I mean, totally fair. Trash performance. Great, though, from Kijvara. That's a superb win against Marseille. Marseille have to be one of the better teams in here, or at least one of the teams you'd expect to be up towards the, verging on the top 8. That's a great win. Hamza as well, the guy that they nearly sold this dude, but they didn't in the end. So that's good news. Hello, Pog. Yeah, good result for them. Why don't we have a conference team? We do have a conference team, but the conference league doesn't play in the first match week. They play the second match week onwards. I don't know why, but they don't. So we have Mezhikovic in the conference league, and that is worrying to me, but they did knock out Sevilla. So, maybe. Newcastle drew with Cluj. Oh, hell yes. Better news. Josselini, probably don't spam in chat. I mean, you're welcome to, but you will just get banned, and you don't want that. We don't want that. It doesn't work out well for anybody, right? So heed this warning. I was thinking about this last night, chat. How about, how randomly we'll be playing we'll just be playing, or particularly in like a Champions League final, and you get a little, there's always an element of backseating that's not normally present in chat for the most part, because usually it's people that aren't normally around and just want to come in and chat shit. But what I find is quite funny is that it'll slowly but surely irritate me a little bit, but not very much, right? But then someone in chat will ask a completely innocent question that I slightly misunderstand, and they just get like nuclear bomb of sarcasm from me. And I do apologize for that. It's okay, Jose. Happens to the best of us. I thought your cat had fallen asleep on a keyboard or something. Maybe the pee key's stuck. It's true. Does it hurt when you pee? Can I check this video? I can, but I'm not going to, because it's we have lookups and stuff like that. Also, there's nothing to show you really, because we don't have the league switched on. A bit sassy. Sometimes I'm sassy. You need to have a bit of sass, right? It's fine, Jose. Don't worry about it. Every now and then, you just need a little bit of Saz. It's usually just like a... and sometimes you just need a bit of Sazmaz. Big shout out Sazmaz. Oh, I'm in a great mood today. I had the best run earlier. Oh, the temperature was like 10 degrees outside, which is like lovely running weather because it's so much cooler. And it means that your heart rate's just so much lower. So you just feel like electric. And it was cool. I was just bopping along. Nice 5 miles. Come back. Just feel really, really good. And then it just carries into the day, innit? Particularly compared to yesterday, where I had the worst day I've had in ages. It was one of those days where I basically just had a little mental break, just a little mini mental breakdown, just little teensy one, where I was just like, oh, I just basically got extremely overwhelmed, being like, oh my god, what do I want to do next? What is all this sort of shit? What am I doing with the channel, etc., etc., etc. Despite the fact that August was like one of the best months I've had on YouTube ever, and it's like my brain gets. I think it's because I can never live up to my own expectations for myself, and that's a problem. And then I just kind of took a bit, read some book. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Damn, big up Cyprus. Also, fucking England, right? 3.7, Christ. So yeah, England have started strong. Now, obviously, they might have just had some slightly more winnable matches in there, but yeah, it's like... oh, I get imposter syndrome constantly. We just want Premier League years already. Yeah, I just don't see that happening before the end of the cycle, really. It's... as much as I want to, and part of me was like, oh, just maybe bin it off and just do that for a full month, but I just don't think I can afford to at this point. I think what I'm probably going to do, ahead of us, because they just won a load of matches on that match day, basically. Going to uni for football business. Hell yes! That's amazing. I love seeing people excited for themselves. I feel like I don't think people are able to be proud of their accomplishments in the right way enough, you know? Oh, England have been on the list forever, Black Arrow. They are the list. And it's just... it was a weird one. I just sort of... I laid in bed for a bit. I finished off another one of my rom-com books because, you know, your boy loves a good loves a little love story, right? But then I went through my ideas list, adding some new stuff to it as well. But then I basically sorted it into like, could this wait to FM24? Would this be better for FM24? And then we were able to isolate. I've got 25 videos planned for FM24 already, excluding things like recaps, obviously, and things like the Malta IRL video, which obviously is going to be on there. But yeah. Norwich are the reasons we started the list bunts. But then that left me with some stuff that I was like, right, this is things I want to put out for the rest of FM23. Complete Book of Swords. I don't know what that is. So no, obviously is the answer to the question. But I think for September, I'm going to do another agent video. I'm going to do probably Nigeria building the World Cup video. I've got the, if you get booked, you get released coming up soon too, which is going to be fun. I just wanted to go back to making fun videos that I wanted to make. I feel like I was chasing views a little bit too much. I was like, no, let's just dial it back. Why is Neil Lennon on the list? So basically, Quinn, when on my first ever Twitch save, we were managing in Portugal with União de Madeira, and Neil Lennon was Benfica manager. And he would not stop mugging me off in press conferences and various other situations. Fulham's first team. Not entirely, no. We had first team players in the squad, but like we had our fourth choice striker up top, Rodrigo Muniz, and it was a rotated Starstruck. Which one was Starstruck and who was it by? Because at the moment I'm on a bit of a Porsche Macintosh kick since I ran out of Vari McFarlane books. And I had a load of Porsche Macintosh ones, so I've been reading a lot of her books lately. As well as the Clive Cussler one I was reading too, which I finished. I've been on a really good book kick lately too. Been really enjoying books again. I think it's because I can finally relax in bed and not have shoulder pain. Genfoot and their XG. I love it. I'm just doing the lore stuff here. Oh, TV series. Oh, no, I didn't actually. Because I know that I checked out Flatshare and that was really good. So, Generation Foot. Was it Generation Foot? I swear it was Cape Town Spurs that we had the issue with the XG. Wasn't it? Because the Cape Town Spurs issue was where we were like, we were top of the league on XG and we came 14th. And then I got sacked in the last action of the entire save. That was fun. Oh, yeah, the Neil Lennon thing was mad. Matt's Back Club became Matt's Book Club again. It did, yes, exactly. Live action One Piece. Probably not. I've never seen the non-live action One Piece. So I guess I'd have to watch that first. Oh, I haven't. No, I was thinking of One Punch Man. Have you watched that? Yes. The Bear is amazing. It is completely worth the hype. It is so goddamn good. I can't stress this enough. If you're just looking for a little binge of a TV show that's sort of regularly new and just was going to hit you in the feels, but not also be like super like gritty, it's perfect. The character storytelling in characters and through development of characters is some of the best I've ever seen, honestly. It's just next level. I love it so much. Top grade rom-com. Now you've sold me. Although, admittedly, I am still like... While Pog wasn't here, I was watching New Girl, and I ended up watching 55 episodes of it while Pog wasn't here. But now that she's back, we've just started watching it together because it's just an easy thing to watch, right? So, yeah, we'll go full strength here. Well, as full strength as we can, because it's a cup game against a relatively weak side, and I want to make sure that Durin gets a chance to absolutely fill his boots. Although Janosch will start, because obviously. And I think Moaz could probably start too, but maybe not as the RPM. And Kenyala can come in. Yeah, that'll do. I wear suits now. Yes. Oh, dear. It's... Forks and Marcus's episode in Copenhagen are just some of the best and most gripping... Not even gripping. Like... Just... I just love it. It's so damn good. Oh, Jizzy. By the way, when I was sorting out the Champions League squad, my assistant, Thais, tried to register Jizzy for it. I've seen Community. Oh, yeah. I saw Community fucking years ago. I think it was actually still airing when I used to watch it. But yeah, I loved Community. Just... now that they're getting 6 seasons in a movie, it just... Thais truly is a meme lord. I mean, we've kind of known that for a while about him, in fairness. Big Manovich is still a bit unhappy, unfortunately, but he'll get over it. He's a big boy. He's a big Manovich. It's great on our TV, exactly. And that's what I was looking for. Just something to put on in the evening to make me feel less lonely, because Pog wasn't around, you know? Simple as that, really. Plus, Schmidt just kills me, so it's a double win. The Good Place, yep, really enjoyed The Good Place as well. I don't think I enjoy it as much as some of the other shows in that sort of same genre, but I did enjoy it a lot still. Oh, chat, we've done a murder. Chat, we've committed a murder. Oh, they'll never recover. How are they ever going to recover from that? Blazers just put 12 goals. And he got an assist as well. Blazers just put 12 goals past poor Dombovar. And Muaz scored too. Hillestad got an assist. That's going to be good for his confidence. Big Manovich as well in there with 2 goals and 5 assists. Janosch with 4 assists, by the way. I'm telling you, Janosch's passing is going to make him a world-class player. The 22 gun salute. No, I prefer Gub salute. Yeah, their badge is bizarre, isn't it? That's outrageous. Only 7.5 time. I know they didn't even get a red card. They've got their own Janosch. Also, note this little bit here, where a team has clearly scored a lot of goals as well. Oh, that's us. Also, Giamot, though, banging 11 past Box. They've been put right back in their box. Anyone else? No. But Giamot clearly shot. Look at that. Leewon Il just banged 5 goals as well. So the cup top scorer has pretty much already been won by Blaz. That's the biggest cup win we've ever had. I think we once won a cup game 15-0. No, this was a cup game. We always get a really lower league cup game after our first Champions League game. And because we're not too tired yet, I always play the first team squad to see if we'll occasionally get a result like that. And boy, did we. Look at these cup wins, by the way. We only won one of the last 5. So Blaz currently has 18 goals this season. 18 in 6. Man's averaging a hattie every game. He started the season quite strongly. 5 in 3 in the league, 1 in 1 in the Champions League, and 12 in 1 in the cup. I think 50 might be on this season, friends. It was if this was Rocket League, we'd be spamming close one at this point. It's like a book cover. It kind of is actually, yeah. 4 Janosch. We'll give you 1 Janosch button, maybe 2 to celebrate that. Speaking of Janosch, actually, what are his stats for the season looking like now? Out of interest. Yeah, he's got 2 goals and 6 assists in 4 appearances. I'm telling you, this guy, it's the passing. Right, Janosch, let's go. I'm just in a bloody magnificent mood today. I don't even know what to say. I'm going to do another one. I was so happy I got to put that in the recap video. I was like, I've got to show the masses. Humiliating. I mean, that is the best way to describe it. Let's do it. We're pressing all the buttons today. Chat, to celebrate our 22-0 victory and Blaz score. Man of the match was Romero, by the way. He got 3 assists. Man of the match. Blaz is there like, what do I have to do? I scored 12 goals. Harold, take it away. Give me some Harold's, friends.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I am from Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am from Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I still think it has slightly gone under the radar just how good we were against Liverpool in that first game, considering we were missing a lot of our... Oh, Iraola's Man City boss now. Interesting. So, luckily, he's got 3 years on his contract, and he's still an excellent player for us. But we absolutely hammered Liverpool there with a side that I would say is not even arguably weaker than last year's team by a distance, I would say, in some areas. And was also weaker than it should have been anyway. Oh, I progressed there when I shouldn't have done. I'm really excited about the players that we've got in this team. Like, Hillestad wasn't great in that game, but he didn't let us down either. He just did the simple things, and that's our biggest ever win. There we go. That's the biggest win we've ever had. God damn. I mean, did he really blitz it? Wow, imagine. Holy shit. Oh, no way. That's amazing. He's actually now the record goal scorer for us in a single match. The record was currently held by Geno Karoi, who scored 11 against MAFC, a team I can't even click on. This record's probably 100 years old, and Blaz has just killed him. He's also now the record. He got 8 once against Sheppel a couple of years ago. That's the reason he gets those 47-goal seasons, really, because he scores most of them in the cup. I'm expecting some more double digits here. Yeah, we owe him so many match balls. You just give him the ball bag at that point. Wait. Is that what I want? There you go. Halalas showing how it's done. Hang on, is that... Oh, I thought that was 10 different goal scorers. But it wasn't. Zivkovic grabbed a brace. No, he died in 1926. But was that... I was going to say, was that because of World War One? Long-term consequences of World War One. So that means he's like... Holy God. So it's not even a 100-year-old record. It's like a 150-year-old record. Get in. Oh, damn. So he died at 40. He played in the 90... Jesus Christ. Blaz has just dishonored his memory there. 1905. So it's a 141-year-old record. I beg your pudding for a second helping. I've never heard that expression before. Centre half, forward, yes. Which position do you play? Yes. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if he scored, I'd be knackered as well. He just couldn't recover from it. This is where we find out that actually he was like horribly murdered and it was a tragic event and we'll all feel real bad. Go on, give us another team like that in the next round. I beg of you. Oh, we'll even play Shio. Oh, come on. Really? Kijvada in the 4th fucking round. He managed Juve. To be fair, a lot of Hungarian... Why would he be dropped by Ethiopia? He's now playing a first-team role in... Okay. Maybe he remembers Kaiser Wilhelm. Speaking of Kijvada, actually playing. So this is what I mean about the recruitment focus. We don't get that many in it, but we did get Enzo, so we'll take it. Speaking of Kijvada, this is probably going to have an element of rotation, although we want it to be kind of full strength here, really, because we want to be able to rest players for the next game. And given it's so early in the season, I think we'll be okay. In fact, I think I might actually start... Oh, no, we could play Big Manovic there too, actually. 95 and 106. He's pretty solid. The title match. No way. Oh, God, this just gets more tragic. Well, look at us, chat. Learning today. Hey, Twitch Bears. Yaman said, oh, God, no. Christ. Why would that happen? Kenyatta, sure. Although, actually... Yeah, Stojnic instead. He's slightly fitter in right now. Vintu, thank you for the follow. I always forget that Thies loves putting Yaman as a centre-back because he actually is really capable there. He just has no height. Yeah, Big Manovic, I think, is one of those guys I'm just going to keep around. Should we start training him there, maybe? Just so that he's got, like, full... quality in all these roles, and it might actually help us out to, because him running from deep could actually be scary. Maybe. Mr. Teacher, that's kind of cute. Market of Barcelona. No, but I have heard a lot of good things about him, but then... God, remember when... Especially like this generation, the next Ansu Fati, I suppose. Right. Romero really shouldn't be starting this game, though. We'll start Ramirez. I could have started Jizzy there if I wanted to really get busy. Right. Oh, I need to submit the team. That could have gone wrong. Blaz, yeah, but the thing is, I don't want to play Blaz anywhere other than as a striker because he is the best striker. He's the 4-time Ballon d'Or winner as a striker. It'd be kind of, particularly as he's just got 12, he's got 18 in 6 this season. To not play him as a striker for me would just be like, it'd be like having an RPG launcher and then firing terrible metaphors out of it. Bailed themselves out of that one. As you can see again here, with Blaz scoring another hat-trick, taking his tally to 21 goals for the season. Also, 3 assists there, Fred Valdo. Yeah, he's just... Something about Blaz, he's match engine magic. And remember, Bigmanovic has had so many opportunities to play as a striker in this team and just never seems to do it when we're in matches where it really counts. For whatever reason. You'd think that he would, given his attributes. He's got 20 finishing and really high composure as well. But for some reason, I think his other mentals... Let's actually do a comparison. I'm in that vibe today for tangents. Let's just do straight up advance forward. So, you can see here that he's got better dribbling, same first touch, and much, much better finishing. However, anticipation is worse. His bravery is worse. Not that really matters. Decisions are worse. Flair is worse, but that's not great. Leadership doesn't really matter that much. His off the ball's the same. Work rate's only slightly worse. He's not quite as pacey as him, but honestly, they're not too different to each other, really. The only other thing is I think Bigmanovic is not quite as gifted on his weaker foot. But the fact of the matter is, he just plays better in the match engine. I think you're right. I think Bigmanovic might be the type of guy that can make those deep runs. The same way that Tex-Mex and Raposo do. I think training him there and maybe actually playing him there a little bit might work. Although maybe we should try that in the next game against Spurs. Put Bigmanovic in instead of Hillestad. Still give Hillestad loads of games this season. The jumping reach, I think, really does help. Blaz's aerial ability, I think, just allows him to get into the game a little bit more. Oh, Kenshiro. No. Yeah, Raposo's still going to be out for another 7 weeks, which I think is most of our Champions League campaign. Holy God. Mezhkovej might have knocked Sevilla. This is why I'm worried about them. I don't know how... It reminds me so much of Kekshkemet in the Champions League last year, where they were really good in the Champions League, but trash in the league. And Mezhkovej are showing the exact same kind of thing here, where they knocked Sevilla out of the Europa Conference League, but then go and get hammered by Haladash and have already conceded... How many goals? 18 goals conceded in their first 5 matches. We've also scored 22, by the way. Haladash are looking pretty much on pace with us now, in terms of goal scoring. God, Zivkovic and Leon Vorgan are actually killing it. Still there as well. Yeah, I like my strikers to have at least a vague aerial presence. Even though we play low crosses, you still see a lot of high crosses. Oh, little scouting update here. There was a load of random players at Trabzonspor who I quite like the look of, but for some reason I've been scouting them like all summer. By the way, Dinamo Zagreb have a player called Lucas Fucker. I know it's Fuchkar, but they have a guy called Lucas Fucker, which I enjoy. I think we can all agree that that's a cool name. So we're going to keep scouting him anyway. Yeah, and then we've also got... Yeah, he can go now because he's extensively scouted. That guy's not one we want anymore anyway. Bashinga... Oh, that's so annoying. When I saw this guy come through, he had fucking 5 stars and a little half star here as well. Also, Dragon Bashinga. We would call him Dragon Bazinga. But he's just not it, disappointingly. And would cost us a fair amount for not being it too. You're at Sevilla. You're expensive as fuck. You're at Independiente. You might be a potential option as a striker as well. Because basically the plan for this season, because considering we have 300 mil in the bank, is to pick up some loan farm fodder. Now, I don't know if maybe he has the potential that we're looking for that. We want to at least be looking at the 4-star guys. But if he's got good temp poles... I think my issue with him is that he might cost us too much to be a loan farm fodder. And he's going to want a lot of cash. For me, Obviously, Argentina, so we can sway that. I think he'd be too much for loan farm fodder because I don't think he's got the potential ceiling. Jose Rafael, however, is wanted by... Oh, end of contract. He's worth it on a free, right? If he'll actually talk to us yet. Which he won't. I find the Brazilian players are kind of like that. I might shortlist him for the moment so that we can keep an eye on him. We'll take that. Victor Lawrence obviously is... that's the guy that we sold to Haladash. Ariel Berg. Consistent. He's pretty good for 18. If he's like on the lower end of this, I'd be tempted. Maybe. Wages are high, but Argentinian, so that's fine.
Happy anniversary,
Till I
Matto.
die. Thank you for the 3 months, friend. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday. What do you reckon to Ariel Berg? Or is he... Because he... Like, attributes, he's very well-rounded. No injury-prone issues either. I think for me, if he's too... the problem is they're going to want like 5 million, aren't they? Oh, I'll pay 2.3. I think for 2.3, he's worth it, for sure. At that kind of price. Kylian Alves is quite cheap, but he wouldn't join us anyway, and he's not amazing, considering it's Leon. You're £24 million. That's not happening. You're weirdly D-rated. He's fine, but I don't think I'd want to pay that kind of cash, and I suspect that he'd actually drop further. That's still quite a large range to have because he's so young. Kim Carstensen, young goalkeeper, D-rated, terrible aerial reach. And his one-on-ones aren't amazing either. I mean, he's only 17, but I'm still not sure on him. We'll get rid of Ariel Berg there. Lionel Perez, Rosario Central. Okay. Striker. That composure's very concerning. He's only 16, I admit, but... Yeah, what I was taking into account with mentals is that they will obviously grow, but sometimes you can get mental players with really good mentals when they're young as well, and it really, I think, helps their development. He's just a bit mid, and I think we were obviously looking at him for a while, but I don't think I want to continue looking at him. I want to make sure I have to remove them from there because it doesn't do it otherwise. What about... Okay, now we're getting into more like actual signable territory, except for you because you're £45 million, and you who are also £45 million. I think we must have just had the report on Sevilla. These guys, however, are all definitely worth a look. So there's Lukovic. He's very, very well-rounded for 18. Mentals are solid. Technicals... Yeah, he's a bit of an AMC. And he's got good composure as well. Passing are good. Really high work rate as well, which is nice. Little low consistency, but he's 18. I think if he's somewhere around the... I'd actually possibly pay up to 5. We've actually... Generally speaking, we get quite good players from... Like, Red Star ones never normally let us down, for the most part. We'll see. It's not a huge... Sometimes they just let us have it for that. Is he 7.5 million, though? I know we have 300 million in the bank, but obviously we don't want to... The reason we have that is because we've been frugal about it. I just don't think he's 7.5 million. If he had 5-star potential as well, he's very good, but I feel like if he had... If we were looking at 5-star potential on him as well, I don't know, sometimes we could be wrong. But I just don't know if he's quite 7.5 million good. I mean, let's be honest, he probably is, just with our current setup. I'll keep him on there. They might change their mind. Like, we might be able to get him below his release clause, because sometimes that can happen. This guy, though, he'd have to be really shit. Although he's 16, isn't he? So he's not going to sign for us, is he? Not yet. We're definitely going to sign him when we can. Yeah, that was a secret... That one isn't, but I think we already had Secret Scout that guy before. He's a guy that we've looked at several times. This guy's a bit... All right, so Dario Sindrich. Sorry, Sindrich. Watch too much NASCAR again. Spirited. Passing's very good. Vision is decent. Mobility are lacking a little bit. Try 6 million. Basically, when you do that and they go straight in with the... Actually, you're right. They didn't give us... Yeah, because usually if there's a release clause, the agent will just tell you. And if they give you a range, it means they would accept less. Not a bad point. Let's try again on like 6 million. I still think it's too little. But... Oh, Christ. Which one is he? There he is. But you're right. I hadn't thought about that. Let's try 6 mil. I don't think we've got the report back on him yet. So 6 million. Another 1.2 after 50 league games if he gets them, which he probably won't. Per league appearance, a 600 grand if he gets those, which again, I don't think he will, because he's loan farm fodder probably. So we're basically paying us... I think I could stretch to 6 on him. The percentage of next profit next sale is something I would have rather not had, but I'm not super asked about him. I don't think there's going to be a huge amount of profit on him anyway. This guy I'm not sold on, frankly. Morton Raider? Okay. He's very expensive. Ooh. Oh, he's a centre-back with 7 jumping. He's got good tackling and heading, though. But he's only 15, and there's no way he'd sign for us immediately yet, and he's very expensive. And I just don't know enough about him, really, to... Lots of negatives as well. I might send the Gonzalo report on him. Even though he's fully scouted, he just doesn't feel fully scouted to me. There's Montiel. Lautaro Montiel. Good on both feet.
Here's a fun fact.
Probably would cost a bit.
Syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Good passing and vision. Finishing is trash. Composure's terrible. The OCBS. Thank you very much for the follow. At 17. The question is he 1.7 million or is he 7 million? Because that really is the question. So now it's 450k to 7.8 million. I mean, that is such an enormous... Let's have a look. I don't know if I'd pay 4 million quid for him, because that's what they'd want. We can get rid of this, but I just don't know if I'd want to pay 4.1 million for him. There's a lot of other players that we've still got to look at later, I think, and I don't know if he's the one I want to spend this money on right now. Because I think there's some other Brazilians that I want to look at too that we've got reports set out for. I'm not convinced. Henrik Jensen, though, he's only very, very young, but he does intrigue me. Tackling of 13 at the age of 15. He's also quite quick already. Driven, good on both feet. Low consistency, but that's fine. No injury issues. He is one I would be... Actually, could we get him now? He's one I'd be tempted to move on, honestly. Because he's so young, and that bravery, determination is very high. Teamwork and work rate are through the roof. Good. His physicals are actually very good for someone who's only 15. And he's got good tackling, which is really important. I'd much rather drop 5 on him than the others. Or for 2.9. That's an absolute bargain. I'd definitely have him for 2.9. Trudeau is injured. That's unfortunate for him. Yeah, well, I mean, unfortunately, Wan-Bissaka's got, like... Doesn't Wan-Bissaka have 20 tackling? 2.9. For 2.9, he's definitely coming in. Squad plot, for God's sake, not this shit again. No. I mean, unfortunately, I'm still going to have to bump him down, but it will mean that we can bump him down further when he joins us, because... what is it with the South American players that are really young, wanting insane squad statuses? I haven't noticed it so much before, but it seems to be happening a lot more now for some reason. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. So that's a 7-year deal for him. Multitasking, from what I can tell, seems to be going really well. I'm going to do a proper long test of it with a long simulation over the weekend, since I'm not here. That'll give a chance to just run it. 22k. Problem with him being 18 is he probably is... I mean, he's going to get Serbia caps. We know that. So if we can lock him down for 7 years, that'll probably do. We don't want that. We don't. We do want this dude. Give you future prospect. That's it. He wants 21 if he gets caps. Well, not if he gets caps. It's just what I use as a baseline. Unfortunately, we're only going to get 6 years out of him. Down a little bit. Maybe like there. Always has to be slightly above it, I find. Cool. Right. Nice. Nah, he'll do better with us. Just training with just playing in our under 19 team will make him better at this point, since they play a lot. And then he'll be ready to go when we get the friendlies. Not the friendlies, the options. Well, that's a nice little batch we got there, hopefully. And now we're back to the... Oh, speaking of, actually, Africa scouting, we look like we're going into an... I think we might have hit the perfect moment, Chatto. I think we're coming in at the exact start of some of the Africa scouting. So we should get through a lot of the African teams today, which would be really good. Because there's bound to be a couple of players in here that's worth looking at, right? There always is. Once we get to like ASEC Mimosas and all those guys. The skin is Saz23. So exclamation mark skin in chat and you'll get your answer. You'll get a download link and all the good stuff. All the things that you could possibly desire. Right. Get a bit of that. 7 available for this. We'll just set some guys available for 60 minutes there just to give them a bit of football, particularly Stolnik, who came back from his loan. So we want to rotate for Debrecen. Full strength against Spurs, but with Big Manovic. Ayala's now a Hungarian citizen. So Lukovic is coming in for 6 million. Jensen's coming in for 2.9 million. I like those two. I think, if nothing else, they'll be solid loan farm players for us. And it's not huge funds for it. Shakumu, thank you very much for the follow. Although I do still... why am I even scouting that team? That second team, anyway. Okay. So we rotate massively here. But luckily our rotated squads are actually going to be possibly in some ways stronger this year. Because we've got the likes of... Well, hang on, wait. That backline is very good. Like, that's a much better rotated backline. And it's an actually rotated backline. We're not having to force... we'll put Janosch in. Actually, I was just... Where's Cooper gone? Liam. There we go. There's no point in dropping Cooper for these games because it would probably save us a lot of hassle. Hillestar can play. Big Manovic has to play next game, so we'll start Sem. Now, I feel a bit sorry for Sem in some manners. Right, who do we want here then? We'll play... Well, if it isn't Joseph Bayer. So what I mean, we are a little bit light with the wide areas. I would like to make another addition to the wide squad, if we could. Because we're actually a little bit light out on loan in that position as well. I think that's one area of the team where we are a little bit weak. I also don't want to put Wilson Roberto in there, you're right. This is the perfect opportunity for Moaz. But we'll put Anderson in there because I think he has better passing, right? 10 passing, 12 vision. 12 passing, 11 vision. Okay, technically his passing is better, so I'll take that from Moaz. We'll put him as the RPM. It doesn't really matter for this game, but the point is he's in there. But this is what I mean. Like, Moaz is going to get a lot of football this season. So we've only played one Champions League game thus far. Oh, we got Enzo as well. And that was the 3-0 hammering of Liverpool. Other Hungarian sides struggled a little bit. Spurs beat Haladash. Atletico beat Giamot. Ferencváros got a draw at Porto, though. And Honvéd won away at Atalanta. So, better results incoming. And Kishvarda beat Marseille in the Europa League, too. Unfortunately, there we go. Hillestar gets a goal as well. That's going to be great for his confidence. 2 more assists, though, for Ramirez, which is nice. 2 goals for Van Damme. I love Sen. He never complains about his football time because he's just happy playing as a squad player. He'll always get us 15 goals a season. Just a really steady Eddie for us. Yeah, I think that it was quite a tough set of matches for the Hungarian sides on that day anyway. Wow, Medjugorje is struggling bad. But the usual suspects are doing the business for us, which is the key. I play with save game teams in online players and drafts. Hang on, sorry, hang on. You can play with save game teams in online play. Can you use them players in drafts? I'm not sure I understand the question. I'm sorry. As far as I know, you can't use draft. You can't use players from an existing save, as far as I know, in a draft. Because maybe you can. I just barely do anything to do with drafts. If anyone knows anything more about that than I do, then please feel free to help, because I genuinely don't know. But I don't think so, no. As far as I'm aware, the draft pools are set at the start. You can do custom draft pools, but I don't think you can use... I mean, can you, like, export teams and then import them into draft mode or something? Maybe that's a feature. I don't know. It'd be cool if you could, but I don't think you can. I know you can export teams, because you used to be able to do it for, like, versus mode back in the day. I remember playing Red Star against my Portsmouth side back in the day in versus mode against Mick. That was a really fun little video. Honvéd win again. Okay. Marcus Vardo struggled again. We don't want Puskás qualify. Oh, God. If Puskás qualify for Europe this season, it might be over. We might as well just hand in our badge and gun at that point. If Puskás get into Europe, it's done. We've got no hope. Because they'll only let us down. Oh, 2 transfer clauses. Hello. £1 million. No. I'm not selling it for £1 million. The Blanco... Oh, that's nothing. Yeah, I'll just give this... That just gets the thing off my screen. What the hell? Giant Abdullah eBay. Fataro on loan from Sporting. I remember him. Didn't I have him on loan in a save once? I swear I did. That definitely is a name that rings a bell to me. I think I actually had him on loan from Norwich in a save once. Paris Božović. Wait, we got another... Oh, that was Lukovic, wasn't it? He's looking quite tasty. Oh, that's the 6'6" Serbian centre-back. It's Paris Božović. That was him. MTK draft. No, there's no, as far as I know, you can't do anything like that. Nor that I would. I don't think that would make particularly interesting content, as Kenyatta's now 3-star. And he's a wonder kid too, which is nice to know. That's encouraging. I think he's just not quite ready yet. Reputation, same as last time. Still 4th. I think that... I know it can be done. As I'm sure you've all seen the screenshot floating around. That person that got Azerbaijan's league to the number 1 on the reputation thing. Now, obviously, I don't know how they did that or whether it was just an editor thing. But clearly that means it's possible. Although that might, again, just be because of the editor. But still, there's no reason to think that it's the case. Ingram. What's Ingram up to these days? Ingram! Singram, buddy! Yes! Now is your time. Welcome to the fold. Oh, Singram, welcome back. What's your national B license? That's annoying. I was hoping he'd be national C license, but still. We'll bring him in as an under-19 coach. Bring Singram through the system as well. We could have an MTK Sirens match. That would be fun, actually. Now I'm getting a phone call from Leicester, ironically. Is that Fatawu? Is that him right now? It's an 0116 number. And I'm going to obviously decline it. I only do prank calls in cup finals, as you know. Leafy!
Wow,
How's it going, friend?
4 months. I'm no longer a stream wonder kid.
It's true.
Time for me to be sold on for a high profit to an okay streamer. No. I hope you keep me and don't force me out of the club.
It's fine, Leafy. I'll put you in the loan farm till you're 32 and then sell you to Haladash. How's that sound? They're going to need a new Jivy at some point, right? But my car's warranty. Yeah. What was that one we... Oh, it was the crypto one I got during the Champions League final that time. That was a fun experience. Wow, Dow's got 10 goals so far. Big swords are... I'm telling you. Look at him. He is better than Zivkovic now. And he's only 25. I would say that Budapest Honvi probably have the best lone striker of anyone, and it's showing. I think he could be what carries them through the Champions League. Kind of like what Zhao was last year. Speaking of that, how's old Zhao getting on this year at his 2nd season at Kekschmet? 2-7. He's struggled to start this season, concerningly. But, I mean, look at the mentals on him. To have that level of mental quality at 21 is insane. 50 seasons. Oh, yeah, no. I think it's because the reputation kind of just... It hits a ceiling. You end up basically where all of you have got 10,000 rep. And it basically means that one of them has to drop rather than anything else. So basically, his name is Beng Sword. Or Beng Schward. So because of the whole Beng thing we have on stream, we then just started calling him Beng Sword. That's basically where it came from. 15 players for that. It's quite a lot, actually. Fuck it. I guess we've got a slightly bigger squad now. Wait. Why would you guys be... That's fine. It won't make them ineligible for anything. In fact, they probably won't play in that game anyway because they'll play against Spurs. Right. Anyone interesting in here? Other than... Oh, it's a cheap guy, Athletic. Oh, no, that's the guy from last stream, isn't it? The guy that wanted to be a star player. Because he's absolutely delulu. It's Benk Schwerd. Schwerd. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Got him in the end. We did get the Japanese striker, yes. Goto has joined the club. We'll keep an eye on him, but obviously he's not one for now. Oh, Raiders back. That was fast. I'm just not sure on him, honestly. I might shortlist him, but I'm just not sure I want to take the plunge on something like that right now. You are quite okay-ish, I suppose. I just think I resent paying too much money for him in that point. You're really expensive, and I don't really know why we're even... Are you on loan? What's going on here? Why are you even... Oh, he's on the shortlist. That's weird. So Lucas Fucker. He has got a funny name, but... He's just painfully... He's fairly professional. Cheap wages, at least. If he's on the really... Wow, that's a ridiculous range. If he's on the stupid... This probably means he's got a release clause or something. No, he actually doesn't. We'll see. Nah, I'm not paying 4 million for him. I'd have maybe paid 2, but not 4. And obviously we're not going to get Luca Kilhini. He's constantly coming through the recruitment focuses, though. Hey, Zenos. Head to class. What's that name? You mean you've never seen Lucas Futchkar before? Goodness me. Yeah, he says he pronounces his name properly because he's a professional. So, what have we got? Ferencváros hosting Celtic. That's a home win. Has to be. Girona hosting Atalanta. Given what we've seen, that has to be a home win too. Honvida away at Monaco. Honestly, I fancy them there. Haladash are now away at Real Madrid. Are they going to get any games that are capable of winning? Like, Christ. They've played both of their first 2 games away from home against Spurs and Real Madrid. Annoyingly, Spurs are pot 2 as well. So... Yeah. Deal for Reed? On a... Which Reed? What, Harrison Reed? That would be very surprised if we did that, because we need depth in that area and we've literally only just started getting it again. It'd be weird if we then sold him again. Right, so we want to do that. It's interesting that they prefer Boothby there. We'll do Big Marinovic there. We'll do... where's the correct Ramirez? Oh, he's injured. When did he get injured? It might have to be Janos, you know. Yaman Velasquez, Teixeira, Wilson, Roberto, Patrice. I mean, I would say, do we trust Janos? But the answer obviously is yes. He's earned our trust. I think he deserves to start here, frankly. Don't know who else I'd put in, really. Sem's a little bit knackered too. Yeah, no, that's full on Janos. Okay, here we go. Opportunity for us. If we play as well as we did against... although I feel like we are going to miss Ramirez because he's very, very good. I'll have to do the yoga after the match now because we've got into the match engine thingy and it will switch it all up. Switching to the right. Well, they play on both sides, so it wouldn't matter which side he starts on. Yeah. He's going to switch rings throughout the entire game anyway. And as we've seen with Janos last season, it actually doesn't matter which side he starts on. He played equal matches on the left and the right in terms of the starting position last year and had almost exactly the same match ratings in both, which was really surprising and also really good to see. Okay, let's go. Anyone interesting? Nando in there? Andreas Sogos, of course, in there. Watch that come back to bite us. Christian Romero, by the way, is managing Spurs. Love that for them. Yeah, and he scored for the... as you say, he scored from the left spot in the Champions League final. Let's go. Like, we beat Liverpool very comfortably. We should be able to beat Spurs. However, obviously with Ramirez not playing, I feel like he's a massively valuable player, is it? Never mind. Patrice, by the way. He has gone from being an absolute, like, nightmare of a player that, like, couldn't empty a bucket if the instructions were written on the bottom to being this. Where he's just such a reliable operator in this team. Constantly scores. He gets double-digit goals every single season for us. It's crazy. Just how good he is. Honved losing. But we are winning, and that's the main thing. Surprised, actually, about that from Honved. Monaco are not very good. Yeah, I'll give him the Patrice. Where's the Patrice button?
Damn it, Patrice! Stop smothering me!
You'd love to see it. Big Manovic is in again. It's 2. Big Manovic. Okay, maybe this is the birth of a new dawn for him. A birth of a new dawn. An opportunity for him to completely reinvent his career at this club and actually be an attacking midfielder for us instead. Great anticipation there. This finish, by the way, look at the way that he bent that. That was lovely. But you're right, literally. Patrice has benefited a lot from us just being... we just got good, I guess. This team is looking really tasty at the moment in Europe. I'm actually really enjoying some of the football we're playing. Creating lots of chances in games, although today... oh, come on, Varosh. This is what I mean. England might have bottled it in the Europa Conference League, but it looks like we're about to do that in the Champions League this season. Watch us only get, like, one team through other than us or something. Blaz, where's the run? Oh, honestly, I think if Blaz was more sensible there, he'd have rolled that through. But it was really good to see the run being made by Big Manovic there. Getting beyond Blaz again, using that pace and quality to get in behind. That's what I want for him. Yeah, I think, you never know, this might be a Tex-Mex situation where actually he was ready for that role. The pace that he has and his finishing and quality behind could be a game changer for us. Because he's going to have the, like, stamina and athleticism to get in behind when we need him. Hopefully. Well, go on, Yamin. Look, he's making the run again there, I think. Oh, that was actually him. Teixeira. Whips it across. Edvaldo! Good save, actually, from Purcell. Other teams are letting us down again. Yeah, they've got to beat Celtic at home. They got a draw away at Porto, which was a really strong performance. But to lose at home to Celtic, which must be... I don't know, Celtic are probably pot 3, honestly, because they would have played a lot of games in Europe. But it's a home match. They've got to be winning those if they've got any chance at qualifying. I mean, we have to have all 5 sides through to the next round. Top 8 isn't super important to me, really, but... oh, it's a gorgeous finish from Big Manovic. It's 3-0, and... have we just, like, accidentally hit on something here with the Big Manovic revolution? Because he's always playing like a second striker when we're in possession, but he's making deep runs. Or like, sorry, not... he's making later runs, which is dragging... look, the defender doesn't even track him. They're just not capable of tracking him in that position. Oh, I'm liking this. This is exciting. Is Gilmot losing too? God's sake. This is not having... ah, there we go. Ayala come to the rescue. We're actually arguably playing worse here than we did against Liverpool, and yet the chances have been there. Big Manovic is absolutely murdering them. Watch him score a hat-trick today or something. Yeah, he's just doing it. Oh, here we go. Teixeira again. He's driving through. He's going to square this across, and Blaz is there for 4. We look absolutely unreal at the moment. Considering the sheer amount of changes and the sort of squad revolution we've had, some of the football we're playing with this set of personnel is Teixeira looks next level good. His passing here, it's another one of those weird deflected ones where it goes straight into his path off of the defender. But my goodness, Blaz with another goal as well. Good to keep his confidence high. 2-0 up. Ah, bloody hell. We're just playing some really nice stuff today. Hopefully that will continue. Come on, just even an equaliser or something. I assume Haladash... Actually, I'll tell you what. Oh, no, Real Madrid have moved up, which means they must have drawn their first game and are now beating Haladash. I will settle for just getting 5 teams through, because maybe we'll be able to perform better after Christmas for once. Who knows? Romero now into space. Will he shoot? He will. It's deflected in. It's 5-0 to MTK. Okay. Coach, thank you for the follow. This is starting to look a little bit good. Like, Spurs are not a muggy team by any means. That was a very odd one, the way that deflected. Particularly as that was on his wrong foot, wasn't it? He hits this with his right. Deflects off the defender, and it's just in off the post. Yeah, lovely build-up. Dreadful goal. We had so many more chances to do stuff. Right, now that we're 5-0 up, we should probably rotate a little bit. Yaman can come off for anybody, but I think I want to keep giving Naseru opportunities to play, because I really do like him. Teixeira can come off for Ramirez. Keep that train going. Edvaldo can do with a rest. We'll put Lucas on, because I don't want to risk the other Ramirez in a game like this, because there's just no point. Yeah, Spurs are, like, just not doing anything in this game. It's great. We're defending well. We look Oh, God, here we go. This will be the inevitable goal out of nowhere. There. Honvid equal. Wait, they were 2-0 down, weren't they? This is why we make sure we have 5-goal leads, so that when this happens... Any thoughts of jumping there, bud? Oh, it's 3-2 now. Fuck's sake. They had equalised, and now it's gone away again. But they're showing a bit of quality, at least. Just not quite where we needed it. Oh, come on, Farage. Do not lose to Celtic. Oh, another one back post for Patrice, perhaps? Oh, side netting. Hello, Harv. If you had to stick any MTK play... Oh, in pixel form. Oh, Blaz because of the hair. For sure. It's got a mohawk. It's ribbed for my pleasure. Another very good performance. Big Manovic with a big man of a match. Janosch had a bit of a quiet day there, but that's fine. I'm here to yeah, it's annoying. It's like Chelsea. It's like England have got annoyed about the fact that they've bottled it and now are just going all out, and we're bottling it ourselves. Wait, I say that. Where's Real Madrid? Hang on. Real Madrid have got 3 points here. Real Madrid have Real Madrid have just lost at home to Haladash. I can tell you now, Real Madrid have just lost at home to Haladash. Because Real Madrid were on 4 points, and now they're on 3, and the only way that could happen is that if they went from drawing to losing, and Haladash are now above them. So Gio will get a good point, but they could have won that. Ferencváros massive letdowns. Honvid annoyingly lost. Haladash through Ivanov, win at the Bernabeu. Okay, we've still got it. We're just having a bit of teething problems at the start of the season. Oh, although England, unfortunately, look, Chelsea, Man City, Arsenal, and Man United, all in the top 8 right now. So that's going to cost us... We're going to be hemorrhaging coefficient points to them at the moment, but there's time. We have had a lot of tough games for Hungarian sides so far. But also, Ferencváros have still mugged us off. Like, they should be on 4 points right now, chilling. Right, Thursday. We should at least get some slightly easier games in the other ones. So, we've got... Kizvada host Rapid Vienna. Not easy, but they are at home, so they should win that. And Debrecen hosting Athletic. My God. That's a tough start for Debrecen. Bayer Leverkusen away and now Athletic at home. And Mezhkovej have got Dino. I'm really worried that they might not even get out of this group, given how bad they are in the league, despite beating Sevilla. I'm very concerned. Oh, Belly Button Con, thank you for the follow. Fuba's back. Hey, NGX. Right. Come on, show me some quality here. Okay. Debrecen 3, Athletic Club back. They're back. They are back in business. And Kishvarda with a win as well. That's good news. Dynamo Kiev are not a bad team. Dynamo Kiev regularly challenge for the top 8 in the Conference League. So a point for Mezhkovezh there isn't that bad. I don't think. Who are their other fixtures while I'm here? Away at Shkoopy. They have to beat Shkoopy. Hammarby at home is winnable. Sheriff Tiraspol will be tough, but you never know. Trabzonspor away and Tirana at home. They've got enough games in there, I think, to win. I think they should be beating Shkoopy away, and they should be beating Tirana at home. That'll give them 7 points, and that'll be enough to qualify them. Any other points after that is a bonus, right? I'm not expecting them to do much. This is why we cannot let that happen again. This season, we need the top 8, and that's it. Ingram's transfer blocked. How dare you? Not happening. Who are we getting rid of? Right. I forgot we had Declan Rice here. I don't know who Diego Caceres is. So as good as he might be as a model citizen, but we've already realised that doesn't matter too much for these. We'll get rid of Adrian Blaj. He's one of the guys I think presumably we got him because he was... Yeah, it's fine. We'll get rid of him. Get rid of Rice. No, I put my phone in him occasionally if it gets wet, you know. This is what I mean about Velázquez. That's why I'm so glad we have Boothby. James Ward-Prowse for life. Oh, this is what we don't need. Pushkas are actually good. Who's letting us down? It's Kishvarda. Massively. I'm hoping they'll fall away. But I'd still rather have them in Europe than Mezhkovezh, but I do be concerned about that. We don't even have that many loans at Pushkas either, as far as I'm aware. That's the concern. We literally have their goalkeeper back. That was probably one of their best players, was the goalkeeper. And I think there's an international break there too. Right. Enzo's now professional. Okay, cool. I'll get him on the dev list. Set him to... Oh, he's available for loan. Can't really think with him yet. Obviously, he was not in the window. Why do I have Pushkas? Because they're just constant bottle jobs in this. They got a Tycoon takeover in this save. And have managed to spend most of their time in the second division. Like, we've always wanted a Tycoon takeover. We got one in the last save too, and that turned out crap as well. Therein lies the issue. Yeah, we'll give Hillestad a chance here. Big Manovic could probably do the rest after his wonderful performance last time out. Boothby's in as well. Just a no, Yaman at centre-back again is not happening. I will do Kenyatta again. There we go. Yeah, I wish there was a way we could stop that, but unfortunately we can't. It'd be cool if I could just literally put a flag on him saying, do not play as a centre-back. Not Spiral. Thank you for the follow. Try Sem off the left. Sorry, off the right in this game as well. Is it still Yaman? Oh, well. We'll get through it. Fucking hate that, like, the fact that you have to line it up perfectly, otherwise the game's like, no. No, I won't. I won't take the player out. Yaman will probably be okay for this game, but it's annoying. Like, you shouldn't have to get it that close. It should just be, once it's highlighted, good to go. There we go. Problem solved. Yaman was man of the match. Chat, it was a brave decision from me, but I'm glad I did it. I think that I made the right choice there, and you should all be thanking me. Blaz with another goal, though. Which is horrifying, because that now takes his tally to 23 for the season. If he ain't at 30 by Christmas, I'm going to be livid. Oh, that's fine. Perfect time to get it, actually, is during an international break. Because it means he'll probably miss the games for Croatia. Oh, he won't play for Croatia. By the way, Blaz has retired from international football. I forgot to mention this. He retired at 28 from international football for some reason. So now he's just concentrating all of his energy on MTK. Man just wants to win Ballon d'Or after Ballon d'Or, and I don't blame him. I'll be amazed if he doesn't win it again this year. How many... What's the record for Ballon d'Ors? Messi or Ronaldo presumably holds that record. I'm guessing. I wonder how many it is, because he's... I don't think they were even that bad. I think he just retired. He retired right after the World Cup, basically. He'd have to win a lot of Ballon d'Ors from now on. Oh, Messi lose again. Goddamn. Messi has 7. Well, Blas already has 4. And I think he's a shoo-in for the 5th one this year. Truth be told. I see no reason why... Oh, that's not good at all. Bohat's been out for 3 months. He's no longer Kishvarda's like key man as far as I'm aware, even though he has played 8 games this season. Shit. They were phasing him out because they had that guy from Atletico, and obviously they had Kevin Griffiths. But in a way, it's probably not going to make too much of a difference. Picture and HB with 19. That makes a lot more sense. So Messi with 7. I reckon Blaz could catch that. I see no reason why he literally can't win it every year from now on, basically, until he retires. Like, he's 29 now. He'll have 5 after this year if he gets it. He'll only have to win 2 more. He's still going to be at the peak of his powers until he's at least 32, 33, I would guess. Depends what his natural fitness is. But I have no plans to remove him. This is good news as well. Smack those guys about a little bit. Pulling up short, chasing the ball. Hang on, is that what it said? Wait, what? Suffered a broken ankle after pulling up short while chasing a ball. How the fuck did he do that? That bro fell down a rabbit hole. Now, we all know that that would be very silly, and no right-thinking human being would ever fall down a rabbit hole and injure themselves. That would be... You would not watch anyone who would do such an extreme feat of stupidity now, would you? Come on. You're better than that. How much did Haaland win? I don't actually... Yeah, you're right. He's probably got about 11 or something, and we've got no chance. Let's have a check of the Ballon d'Ors. Actually, Haaland only got... I say only got. He only got 5? 4. Haaland got 4. He won it the first year, then Foden got it. And then 4 more for him. But then after that, no more. Mbappe's only got like 4 as well, actually. 4 for Mbappe's. Matthijs Tel actually has 4 as well. Gavi managed to get one too. Valiant surprisingly only got 3. In my head, I thought he had about 7 of them. But Blaz only has 3 though. So Blaz is on for his 4th this season. I think he's maybe won one of the other ones. No, he's won that 3 years in a row as well. Ah, yeah, sorry, he's won men's best player 4 years in a row. And also, wow, we've actually had men's best player 5 years in a row ourselves. With the one for Bobby in there too. What are these guys? Ooh, Lionel Bando. That's a fun name. Oh, I'm already scouting him. I'm an idiot. Did Valley get 4? I thought you only 3. Oh, well, never mind. So point being, 4 would be very good and it would tie him with all the best in the save. 5 would make him at least the best, most successful player of the save. I think he could do it. I think he has to win it this season just on the basis of the results he's got so far. That cup match is really carrying him a little bit, I must say. Are these guys ever going to be scouted? Fabio, he's already joining us. And you are 110k. I mean, we're signing him, right? For 110k. At that kind of price, there's really no downside to it. 105k. He'll be worth like £2 million when he joins us. I would suggest. Particularly as you're only slightly interested. Good lord. Yeah, low move is fine. Like, he'll just be like standard, like 1 year contract. Why would I give you a 1 year contract? Are you out of your damn mind? Luckily, I can give him one of these. I'm still only allowed to offer him a 5 year contract, but that'll do. You're right, he is called Tourette's, yeah. Maybe that's why they want rid. They just don't like the fact that he can't, like, hold it in. Oh. Batamanga can now speak Hungarian. Good for him. Oh, God. Wait, which one? You're Colombian, right? Yeah. Oof. That's a new fee. We're paying 22 grand a week to a Molfever player. Oh. That's hurtful. That's hurt me deep. Couldn't hit a bundle with a bando. Oh, someone's just gone to El Sad. Wait, is he? Oh, Debrecen have just sold a Finnish dude to El Sad. Stop selling your team. Particularly for £1.5 million. Although, wait, bro's only on 10k a week at El Sad. Oh, that's Qatar, isn't it? It's not like when... Was it when Nwusu went to Qatar and did it all wrong? Where he was getting paid basically no money. I think that was in this save. It was either him or it was Zoltan. But I think Zoltan actually got paid. AC Leopards? Nope. Better luck getting players from AC Slater at this point. Moas is also the best trainer so far. Which is good signs. I totally forgot about Kikaradze. That's actually a problem because he's probably doing quite well for Puskás, isn't he? Yes. If Puskás start to look quite good, I might actually recall him in January. Just to mess with them. The sign of MTK. Okay, in that case, he can go away. They've done the right thing. He should never have been in their squad in the first place. What were they thinking? You've got to throw in a Saved by the Bell reference occasionally. Is life complete without them? It's my childhood, man. That and Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Peak Nickelodeon for me. The Old Gamer. Thank you very much for the follow. I didn't do the Hulk yoga. My apologies. Go Bayside High. Exactly. Right, where's my yoga? There it is. Oh. God, would you... I was about to say, would you believe it turns my top green, but it doesn't, because my top's already green, so suddenly it turns it blue. Because hue adjustments exist, I suppose. Ah. Did kind of need that, actually. My shoulder was feeling a little bit sore when I came back from that run. But now that we've started streaming that, it's sort of settled down a little bit, which is good. Also, Pog and I went to McDonald's last night. Bitch got 12 nuggets. 12. Like, what kind of world is this where she can get 12 nuggets? Just crazy. Harv, are you telling me you didn't? I'm just saying. Like, oh, that is really not good. Haladash's first choice keeper is now out for 2 months. She did, yes. I was very disappointed though, because I obviously didn't want to have caffeine, but then they ran out of Sprite. They had no ice. She didn't have the McFlurry I wanted to get. They just had nothing. It's like, do they even have food in there anymore? Look, well, she ordered the 9-piece and she got 12. Did she order? Of course she ate all 12. This is Pog we're talking about. She can put them away. Plus, we're making chef pasta later. It's going to be a good old day. PBS smoothie, or PB smoothie would make more sense than public broadcast system smoothie, but it could be both. But thank you so much for the follow. Hey, Chief Saints. Eat any Frazzles after? No, sadly not half. She did actually, I think she did actually have a pack of Frazzles to go down to parents with. I said that like it was like a gift for them. Hey, here's a pack of Frazzles. Hey, Mum and Dad, how's it going? Hey, Wilson Roberto is now looking 3.5-star goodness. Sorry to hear that, mate. I don't know why that tickled me so much. Future scouting report. Well, I'm not going to get one from the past, am I? Well, actually, I suppose most of them are from the past, right? Oh, that reminds me. Hadrian will like this. I've been looking at a... I hope I can find him still. I think I might have shortlisted him. It's an Egyptian player. I don't know if you'll see this in the VOD, but if not, I can tease him with it later. Not you. There was an Egyptian dude. I swear that I was looking at. I'll paste it. Ah, this guy here. Ibrahim Mohammed. 16-year-old Egyptian centre-back. 13 jumping reach, 6'1", good on both feet, 14 tackling, low marking, but that can improve. I think I would quite like to sign him when we get the opportunity to, even though he's got quite low aggression. I think he might be quite a good centre-back, potentially, and he would certainly be the best Egyptian player we've found for a while. And I feel like I owe Hadrian bringing another Egyptian into the club. Got 2 first names, don't trust him. Speak for yourself. Hang on, you've got 2 first names. You are the epitome of 2 first names. How dare you? You're a hypocrite, sir, and a scoundrel. How's Man United doing? Just Man United things, really. Just winning stuff. Okay, they haven't won a Champions League, I don't think. Exactly. Oh, I see. Because you know that you don't trust you, therefore you would not trust someone else with 2 first names. That makes sense. I see. Oh, this is probably true by now, yeah. Goof. I wonder if Goof's still available. Goof Cormans and Goof Van Heertem, but I'm not seeing any Goof chat. There is no Goof. Goof is gone. He's left us. He's gone to the great big Anarith's disappointment in the sky. We've got a new Goof there, admittedly, but Manchester United. Let me just check. Hyuk. He's just gone. No, they have a Tycoon takeover in 2026 with a guy called yeah, him. Oh, what have I done? Nearly changed the train. You don't want to do that. That would have been catastrophic. Regan Goofy in it. Off to cry in bed. See you later, Anna. Bye. Bye. Have a really good time. Good old Matt Booty. Oh, yeah, he was a coach here for a while, wasn't he? But then we sacked him. To be fair, he joined Chelsea in the end, so he did an alright job. The Gibraltarian Matt Booty. Look at him in all his glory. Janos has now played... Wait. Janos has 9 appearances and 4 goals for Hungary. Is he playing out wide for them, or is he playing like... No, he's playing off the left for Hungary and has got 3 goals this season for Hungary. That's good news. There you go. He's done it again. Duran has won another Ballon d'Or. Wait. Oh, that's good news. 47 goals this season. Durin now does win his fourth Ballon d'Or in a row. And now joins the levels. And Zhao, wow, 2 different players at Kekschmet. So Zhao was named FIFA Under-21 Men's Best Player. Was Janos in there too? The fact that Janos wasn't there is a bit surprising, actually. But I suppose these guys have achieved a little bit more at the moment. And Janos might be in there for later. And Boateng wins the World Golden Glove for Haladash. And now he's out. Ever get top 3? I mean, maybe. It depends, because the problem with the Ballon d'Or is I see that it almost always seems to go to strikers in FM. And the issue with that is that with us only playing one striker, it's rarely ever that another player would get enough opportunities to score enough goals to actually get on the list. It's very striker heavy. But I would be surprised if it's won by anyone. I bet you in this save it's never been won by anyone that wasn't a striker, or at the very most a wide player. But that probably plays as a striker. Cardoso at number 3. I'm really hoping Chelsea will eventually either sell him for huge money or pay us the damn money that they owe us about him. Did Gavi win it? Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? There you go. They're probably the only one though. Excellent. A hip injury for a pushcast player. That's going to help us. Sorry, Papa. I'm sure it hurts loads, but like, stay off the fucking jet skis, you knob. Like, hey, Abel. How close are we to England? We were at the start of stream 6.1 points behind them. Unfortunately, England have started the coefficient chase really, really highly. Oh, actually, wait. Have we caught up on them a little bit? Well, we have. Okay, it's not going so bad now. We were way further behind England at one point, but now we're up to 5 points. Oh yeah, Haladash beat Real Madrid, didn't they? And we won as well. And there was the wins in the Europa League too. So that's definitely helped us. So yeah, the gap's come down a little bit. Beefing push guys, because they're just constantly mugging. They're just very muggy in this save. They refuse to be good when we need them to, basically. That's true. We have also beaten 2 English sides, which has really helped. Janos continues to develop and is now just being an absolute god. That's great news. Really, really good. So yeah, we're not too far. And bear in mind, oh good, it's that goalkeeper that we were going to bring back, and now he's damaged his cruciate leg. How the fuck did you manage that? Sprinting. Why were you sprinting? You're a goalkeeper. Stay where you are. God. This is why I don't play sweeper keepers. On the off chance that that happens. Look like a superhero. Well, you see, Flute, he looks like a superhero because... Pretty much. That's basically why. Janos retires. Oh, way before. Way before he retires. He's only 17 now. Sorry, 18 now. Most we're going to get 5 more seasons probably. So he's still going to be in his early 20s. But we'll still get to see the end of his career because we'll be doing the looking forward video. / stream. Oh. Hey, I feel like you can stay healthy and still enjoy yourself sometimes with having some junk food, right? I feel like it's all about moderation and balance, right? Had to be done, Flu. Basically, it's a long story, but basically Janos is a goat. There's just no 2 ways about it. These guys are not joining us, are they? You, however, hello Harjuk Splitman. Dražen Jukic. I must admit, I'm a little disappointed by this. Is this a Gonzalo report? No. I want a Gonzalo report because I don't trust that. I still think he might be worth signing anyway because he's quite cheap, but I don't know if I trust that is his actual star rating. You are 16 and 6 to 8 million is just a bit much for me. Sehovic. Just a bit mid, isn't he? You are a goalkeeper at Wolfsburg. Okay. He's got like 19, I think, on judging PA and CA, which is why we always use him, generally speaking. I found that with sweeper keepers, because the goalkeepers tended to rush out and do silly nonsense, we just stopped using a sweeper keeper, and I think that our goalkeeper's done fine with us not... wait, let me just check. Yeah, he's just goalkeeper defend. The bare... I feel like Cooper could maybe do more, but he's got really low eccentricity, and he kind of just suits the job. He's just a goalkeeper that does goalkeeping things. However, he's very good in the play. Like, he's great with distribution. He can build up the play really nicely. Trabzonspor, dude, you're just so expensive. There's no way he's worth it. And Feldhoff... he'd be quite expensive too, and he's just not very good. Lorival, I need to take him off the shortlist. I don't know why he's even on the shortlist, considering he's not very good. Marcus Oliver, he did indeed, yes. He's fell off before he even had a chance. Acknowledges the Kekshmet effect. That's a really hard thing to say. Right, so this is going to decide who we're going to play in the next round. Would you believe it? It's Gizvardo, and Kevin Griffiths bangs another hat-trick. Wait, what? Transfer listed for 55 minutes. Kevin, are you causing trouble? That's so unlike you. I guess the question is, why are you transfer listed? Also, don't you dare sell him for 55 million. Bro is worth, like, way more than that. Wilson Roberto is probably going to get back in the Brazil team soon, which would be cool. Yes, England did, in fact, lose. They lost Leeds United from the Conference League before they even had a chance to get into it properly, which has given us an opportunity, but unfortunately England are having a really good season in the Champions League this year. So, oh, thank God. So that's not helping. But we're starting to catch up a little bit. We struggled a bit to the start, but now we're getting there. Slim chickens in the past. £100. Wow. To be fair, I did order from the fancy pizza place on Saturday while Pog wasn't here, and I'll be honest with you, it was very fucking nice. But it's just way too much. It's just way too expensive. I figured as soon as it was just me. You know, treat yourself. Signing line about 55 million. I just don't want to pay 55 million for him. Like, that would be such a... What we could do, however, would be if someone was to try and come in from us, we could try and bid them up, potentially. Or do that thing we were going to do with Leon Vorgan, where we agree to sign him and then cancel the deal at the last minute so it falls through. Okay. Right, Basel in 4 days, which means rotation here, but we should be nicely rested anyway. So we want... Kenyatta could do that job. I just don't think I'd... Sure, I'd rather put Anderson in, right? Wilson Roberto won't start. We'll put Shimmick in. I want... Maybe there's a suspension. Ramirez at left back is fine. Stoic at right back is fine. Oh, you're right. You got the red, didn't he? Yes, of course he did. Lucas is fine. I don't want to start Van Dam or Bigmanovic, actually, really. Where's Goto? Yeah, we'll start Goto through the middle. And actually, Van Dam off the right might not be the worst idea. Since he can play there and Goto can't. So, this is not a strong team. And Hillestad won't play the next game because Bigmanovic is... I feel a bit sorry for poor Hillestad. He gets one game and he does nothing wrong. But now Bigmanovic is like, come on, I'm just better than you. But he now will get an entire season, basically, of playing in all the rotation games. So he'll still get a nice 15 appearances this year from the start, which would be good for his development. Maybe next year he'll be ready to be a bit more of an impact in that position. I think we lose this one. Yeah. Oh, Sem. Come on, bud. As Halidash win and now go top of the league. And not only that, Budapest Honvéd are not... Oh, God almighty. It's getting harder and harder to actually rest players because we know that they've got so much quality there. Yeah, I think... Hang on. How one-footed is he? Is the question. Because if he's a little bit one-footed, then we might have a problem. But if he's completely one-footed... Ah, that's fine. Basically, if they've got a little bit of a weak foot, you can't ask them to develop it. But if they've got no weak foot, then you actually can. Oh, he's 5. He's been 5-star for a while, actually, hasn't he? That thing might let him down, though. The having weak foot. Sorry, having weak foot. The having of that weak foot might be a problem. Quite excited about this Basel game now. If we can go 3 for 3 here. Curious to see how Bigmanovic does. This is the type of game that we could clap cheeks in, maybe. But these guys are no mugs. Having weak food. You don't want weak food. Ooh. I have been looking for any reason to bin off Lucas for some time now. He's a versatile squad option, but I'm just thinking to myself, I'd rather bring someone up from the loan farm. Just cash in now, particularly if I can get more money. I might just try and bid them up to 10 million, see what they do. 11.5 million for him at this stage is probably just quite nice money. Just yeet someone up from the loan farm to fill in his spot in the squad. I think... Victorian disease. He's got that weak foot dysentery. Yeah, I think we take that. If he wants to go, he can go. If we desperately need someone when we're doing rotation, go... Oh, there we go. Meshkevesh with a big win, and it's helped us out too. Yeah. I don't even know if we need to bring another winger back, but I think we do, because we are still a little bit light in those positions. The question is who? Because that is the one area where we are genuinely quite light, even out on loan, is the wide players. I know it doesn't look like it, but in terms of players we could touch... Wait. Oh, yeah, it's just because they can play there. Sean Smith's not that. Bohatch isn't that. Lamini is not that either. He's very much a central player. I wouldn't want to play him out wide. I mean, it could, but I don't think I want to do that right now to him. There's Juan at Meshkevesh, but actually they need him. Vashas have got Kalinic. He's not a wide player, really. Well, he is, but only on one side. Ayala's at GM Ops. We can't touch him. Please don't be too serious. I think this is the perfect solution, isn't it? We bring Kigaradze back from Pushkas, prevent them from getting into Europe by taking their best player off them, and he could have an impact as a wide player in our team this season. We replace him, we'll get Kigaradze back. That's the deal. It's only a short injury. Plus, I really like him. I've always quite liked him as a player. Seems to do a good job. I think he'd be a nice little squad option. He's 24, but he's the one. We kill two birds with one stone that way. We get to mud Pushkas a little bit further, and we get a really... I'd say he's arguably better than Lucas in some ways. Maybe not. He's just a different type of player, really, isn't he? He's more of a striker, but we can offer... And it just gives us more options with depth. Bozovic making progress. Good stuff. Cool, that's that problem solved. More pace, true, which is kind of what we want out wide. Lucas, for me, has always been one of those random players that we brought in to loan him out, and he just kind of never went out on loan. And it's just, for some reason, has ended up around the squad a lot and played a lot of matches for someone who's not very good. Maybe he just didn't have a good seeding. His attributes weren't bad, actually. It's just, I think he had no potential. So he was kind of... I imagine he was probably maxed out his PA already. Yeah, you rarely find players in that one, to be fair, other than Enzo. So where are we up to now? We're up to... Oh, is this Ghana we're in now? We are. Okay. Haven't seen any amazing talents yet. One guy in the recommendations for this. Oh, that's still him. Okay. Cool. Right. Basel away. Lucas has gone. There we go. 11.5 million quid for a guy that we didn't even want. That's how I felt when I sold Laskovsky. Like, he's good, actually, but... Yeah. What about... How much is he going to be on there? I'm curious. 37 grand a week. Oh, good for you, buddy. You get that bag. I can hardly begrudge him that. Ooh, that's a bit of a mid-report. Though, it's these two guys again. Wait, that's not the same dude. Oh my god, it is. And that, my friends, is why we let Gonzalo have a closer look at people. This was the guy that was 5-star. But now, I feel like that suits his attributes way more than the whole, oh, he's got 5-star potential that we were being told. And he's a mercenary as well. He is good on both feet. But Gonzalo saves us a lot of money with shit like this. His tackling's fine, but he's not particularly tall. He'd end up being more of an anchor, and I just don't think he'd be that great there either because his teamwork's really low. Positioning's not amazing either, but obviously he's very young. I've suddenly completely gone off of him. Thanks to Gonzalo for bailing us out there. You know when sometimes you just look at a player and you're just thinking, that doesn't match up to what I'm seeing here. Right. Oh, God. Honvid Barca now. It gets easier. Ferencváros coming out. If you can't win that, you have no hope. Girona away at Lyon and Haladash host Man City. Are Haladash ever going to have an easy game? Haladash so far have played Spurs away, Real Madrid away, and Man City at home. Are they ever going to have a winnable game? I know they won at the Bernabeu, but that's mental. Our team's getting horrible fixtures this time around. Ours are pretty bad, but theirs are even worse. Okay. So, full strength team. Swap those two over. Edvaldo and Ramirez, Velasquez, Yamin, Wilson, Roberto, Patrice, Teixeira, Romero, Cooper. Perfect. I actually might bring Diakite onto the bench instead of Raposo because he's not going to play. You watch them clap City. To be fair, City are not as good as they used to be. I mean, City have been in the Europa League at times in this save to give you an idea of how bad they'd have to be in the Europa League. Because very often they'd have to be the 6th best English side to even get put there. But they haven't been in it for a while, in fairness. And Chelsea were in it last year, so... Smash. Yeah, basically, yes. I don't think he's all that much. Right, I'm going to have a quick wee break here because, I don't know, I think I've just been rehydrating myself. We've got... Well, you're going to have 4 teams in the Champions League this year, yes. We have 5. Right, P-break, whiz quiz, let's do... Oh, did I even... See, I've made an error there. I haven't actually done the whiz quiz. So, See, the hilarious thing is, I even downloaded the images I wanted to use yesterday for the latest Whiz Quiz. But because I was doing it not while I had my stream set up, I didn't input them into the thingy. So, yeah. That was well and good for me there. Sorry that took a little bit longer, because a house came up on Rightmove, and I had to send it to Pog because it's really, really nice. Like, really nice. It's got this amazing brand new open plan kitchen, and it's massive. And I had to send it to Pog because it looks really, really good. And the estate agent is the ones managing it are the really nice ones that we spoke to last time that are actually good. So that could potentially be an amazing thing. So if we can sort out viewing for that, that could be awesome. Kitchen island. Yeah, it has a kitchen island as well. It actually does, yeah. It's got like, it's really, I only had a brief look through the pictures quickly, but I saw a few things. And it's an end terrace, which means, of course, which is what we wanted, obviously, because semi-detached for this malarkey. So that could be really, really good. Breakfast bar. It doesn't have a breakfast. Well, it's got like, you know, like I say kitchen island. It's got like this elongated bit that sticks all the way out, so it's kind of like a kitchen island because it's got like the living room just off of it with the same giant room basically. So Pog's already emailed them. I haven't even looked at it properly. I just saw the pictures and saw the location and everything and the price. It's actually a reasonable price as well. I'd have expected places in that to be at least £30 to £40 a month more in rent. So that's really cool. Exciting. Didn't actually see what the internet would be like, though. That's one problem. I can't check that from my phone, annoyingly. So, let's go. Champions League. That was exciting. You never know if that's the place we move into. You were here when I found it. Look at me go. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. I can check it on my PC. Please tell me the internet's good. 900 meg. Yes. How far to the station? 0.2 miles from the station. Fucking hell. Close to the Patrick. I think it would actually be further away, technically. You'd love to see it. 900 meg internet. Ah, the dream. And only like a quarter of a mile from the station as well. Hot damn. That place is poggy. I'm trying to figure out now what's wrong with it. There's got to be something. Turns out your bathroom's actually in the garden. A kitchen archipelago. Yes, exactly. Anyone in here that we might recognize, perhaps? Alexander Fry's managing. Wait, is he managing in real life? I feel like he might be, you know. They've got a guy called De Joffrey here. Oral De Joffrey. Oh, someone's been... It could be haunted. I'm about to haunt the shit out of it. I can't imagine there's that type of graveyard around there. Just randomly in Cambridgeshire. To be fair, where my sister used to live in Lancaster, the house that her and her boyfriend had been there, they didn't know this at the time, obviously, and were told by the neighbour after, like a couple of months after they'd moved in, that the previous tenant had sadly unalived himself in the living room. So yeah, there's that. It does sound very normal, if exactly, yeah. Can't be massive. Yeah, it's one of those ones where it's like a giant room that's like got the kitchen in one bit, but it's so spread out with the island, and it has like a sofa and sort of living room bit in there too, which is just kind of nice big open room. I've seen something like that before, but they're like, hey, it's open plan. I'm like, yeah, but this is the size of a normal room. You've just got 2 rooms worth of stuff in it. This one's not like that. It's clearly used to have it clearly used to have a dividing wall that they've obviously knocked through, which looked really, really cool. I'll have to have a proper look at it after. But that's exciting. We should be able to get relatively comfortable. Whoa! Okay, this is about to get even more comfortable because apparently Ruiz has just decided that Willy Bob here... What are you doing? Thomas Velasquez is... The legend of Velasquez is far and wide, and apparently they want to emulate him at every possible opportunity. This is a great opportunity for us, though, to firmly take hold and strangle the crap out of Basel here. This is what they get for knocking Kishvarda out of the Conference League last season. We're going to destroy them. I want at least 6 in this game, if not more, as a punishment for that. He could have been killed. Exactly. Bigmanovic. And Faldo goes over the bar. True. Viking was going to move into the Novichok house. It's very true. The weird thing about Viking's new house is that it has the exact same layout as his old house. It's so strange when I saw it for the first time. I can't show on stream because it might just like dox things about it, potentially. I might be able to show you the kitchen, actually, because I wouldn't really be able to. See if I can show you the picture that I like. I'll show you this. Honvig lead. Nice. This is the kitchen I was on about. There we go. There you go. Like, that's spacious. Because it's not all crammed into one little corner. It's got this nice little bit here as well with a little breakfast bar. And the other side of the room is basically the nice big living room bit. I actually really like that. Looks quite new as well. Decent. Basel might as well have started the game with 10 men, yeah. That does look really nice. That was the first thing I saw about it. I'm quite excited about that property. Where's the fridge? It might be that because there's no one, there might not be a tenant in it, so the fridge might not be, they might just not have a fridge in the property because of that. A lot of surface, which is good, because when Pog and I are cooking, we do take up a lot of space, but we like doing things at the same time, and it's, yeah. Wash machine in the kitchen, yes. I realise that's a weird thing for outside of the UK, perhaps, but yeah, in the UK, it's 99% of people probably have, unless you have a separate utility room, great goal, by the way. Unless you have a utility room, which, let's be honest, most of us don't, it would be in the kitchen. Need to go home because he left the gas on. Maybe he's the one that's going to show me around this house and he's trying to get a head start. So we lead, albeit only 20 minutes gone, but we do lead again, and Patrice is once again the hero. Build of the cupboards. I would hope not, because that would imply it was like one of those half-size fridges. Washroom in the kitchen. There you go, yeah. I think it's very normal in the UK, anyway. No, I have a laundry room. God, no. Because that's just an extra room, isn't it? Oh, it's a good finish from Yamanits too. Here we go. Don't carpet a kitchen. We did once look at a house that had a carpeted kitchen. It was very strange. But yeah, no laundry rooms. Really in the UK. But Pog and I did go to see a house actually that did have a like laundry room / utility room. Carpeted bathroom. That I think my aunt and uncle have a carpeted bathroom. I think that's what my mum was saying. I don't understand carpeted bathrooms because it's like the wetness surely is just not. That's not going to work, right? Also, I just realised that when you said Hovey were winning, I forgot they were playing Barca, and that's a much bigger deal than I was like letting it on to be there. I think in the 80s that would make sense, I suppose. So currently 3 Hungarian sides are winning. We don't know what Haladash are up to, but I'm thinking from Man City being on 7 points that that's probably not going super well there. They're at least at home against them, I suppose. Might give them a better chance. Go on, Big Manovic. Oh, he's found Edvaldo, and it's nearly 3. Best use the back porch, yeah. It is interesting how there's like these different conventions across different countries, and I'm assuming a lot of it comes down to things like just pure culture, but also climate, I guess, right? No, it was a red card. They got a red card after 3 minutes. Their player just went and absolutely murked Wilson Roberto. And in fact, they're still playing without a... So that's our right side. Normally they don't do this, but when they refuse to change their tactical setup, it's best to try and force the ball down there a little bit more because we're going to have so much open space. Bidet, no, we don't really have... Again, it's not much of a... It's becoming more common to have bidets in the UK, but... I mean, I'd love one, but... Throw in the mushrooms. Exactly! And I do like a good mushroom. Also, Ferencváros 2-0 up now against FC Copenhagen. This is looking like a better day. I'm a little bit worried about us. I might turn what build of the box on. It feels like we're just not really... We're not putting them in the dirt as much as I was expecting us to. Considering they're down to 10 men and they're also Basel. Considering we put 5 past Spurs and 3 past Liverpool, I want at least 5 here. I'm hoping in the second half we can perk up a little bit. Ramirez has been quite quiet, actually. Big Manovic with a great run, though. Oh, he's so good. Wait, surely that's onside, right? No? Huh. Yeah, they do that. Yeah, usually when they start doing that, Gareth, I just turn the thing off, but... Oh, yeah, you're right. He's miles offside, actually. I don't know what I was on about. It's just because of the way that he came the other side of the player. I was like, how can he possibly be offside? But he is. He is very much offside. Giamot drawing with Leon as well, which is something, I suppose. Although, if they could get an amazing, like... If they could get a cheeky win there, that could really be a game changer for them in terms of points. Which would be nice. Sergeant Macca, thank you very much for your follow. I appreciate that. Ramirez has been kind of bad. I think we need a bit of Janos right now. Might try Diakite as well, since we're 2-0 up and cruising. But Big Manovic has taken to this team really nicely as well. Haladash is up on the table. Excellent. Wait. Oh my days. Imagine if Haladash beat Real Madrid and City. But lost to Spurs. That in its own right is kind of Spursy. Velázquez. Here we go. Ticheris needs to drive at them a little bit more. Now we're talking. Oh, that's a poor touch. Leon are now beating Giamot. They're letting us down a little bit at the moment. They've had some quite... Not winnable games, but they've struggled a little bit in games that I would have expected them to do better in. Still, it's early days yet. I still trust them all to get enough points to qualify, but... Oh, surely not. Oh! Wait! How was he allowed that to go in? He hasn't, because that's offside. God, we're getting a lot of offside goals in this game here. That's frustrating. Wait. Oh, there was no assist, was there? Should be an assist for Bigmanovic, really, but that is going to count. A mix-up between the goalkeeper and the defender, and it is now 3-0. Blaz grabs another for the season. City is 1-0. Hell yes. If Haladash beats City as well, this could be a huge day for Hungarian football. I think we'd close the... Oh! It's a second straight red card for Basel. They have absolutely lost their mind. It's like Fulham at Old Trafford all over again. Basel down to 9 men now. Probably going to exploit both flanks. They've absolutely lost their minds. What are they? How are we only 3-0 up in this game, by the way? That's the more concerning factor. Like, we're being good and all that, but 3-0 is embarrassing against a team that have got 9 men. Go on, Blaz. Bang one in from here. You've got the quality. Oh, he so nearly did have the quality as well. I mean, I'll take it if we... I'll honestly take us not scoring any more goals if it means the other Hungarian sides get to keep their goals and do well. Still a really strong performance from us, quality-wise anyway. Oh, go on to Cherry. Just have a pop. I love the patience from him, though. Just keeping the ball, knocking it about a little bit. We're in total control. With Huesca, except we're not. I love that... So when I do my thumbnails and stuff, or sort out things like that, less so nowadays, obviously, because Flute's doing a lot of it for me. But the folder that I use where all my graphics lives is still called Huesca thumbnail from back in the day. We have conceded 1 goal in the Champions League so far, haven't we? That one against Spurs. Bigmanovic again, whips it across Janos! Oh, that was lovely. Great header from Janos. Deserved better. We are dangerous, and now they're down to 9. They are down to 8 men currently, chat. They've literally got a guy laying on the side of the pitch. Basel have 8 men. If we can't score against 8 men, like, what are we even doing here? At least get a 4th goal to finish things off. That's a great pass. Go on, Blaz. Oh, it's so cool. It'll be offside again, like every other goal we've scored in this game. No, it isn't. It's 4-0. Blaz does grab another one. It's difficult to defend when you have 8 players on the pitch. It's 4-0. That was some pass. Was that Teixeira? It was. Another worldie of an assist from Teixeira. I've not made any... Oh, no, I haven't made enough subs here. That's a great ball. Lovely, like, nonchalant finish as well. Just slots it home. Bottom corner. Another pair of goals for Blaz. He's having a good day in general. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another highlight here, honestly. Well, we don't see another highlight, but what we do see is Budapest Hungary just beat Barcelona. And Ferencváros also got a win. That's a very strong win for us. 2 reds and an injury. A good day. Yeah, Teixeira is genuinely world class these days. He's just coming... Remember when he was like just knocking about the club and we weren't sure, and then he just exploded one season. So happy for him. Oh, okay, now we've got to check the league table. This is the thing. If Haladash are still on 6 points, we know they got the result. I love how it takes longer to save the game sometimes, and I feel like it does it deliberately just to fuck with me. Come on. Yep, they did it. Yes. So Budapest Hungary 1, Barcelona 0, Ferencváros 3, FC Copenhagen 1. So that's a good win for them, up to 4 points. Haladash are back to being Haladash again. In fact, if anything, they're probably more Haladash than normal. Giamot lose again, which is a real shame. But Radovanovic's penalty makes it Haladash 1, Manchester City 0. They've beaten Real Madrid away and City at home, but somehow lost to Spurs. Yeah, Duran's had a Mohawking game since forever, really. It's great, and it just makes him that little bit extra. He's just an edgy boy. So far, Haladash and Hungary doing business. Ferencváros looking stable. It's just Giamot. They're the ones that are letting us down currently. I still think they'll have easier games to come, but that worries me a little bit, considering they actually went the furthest of any team that wasn't us last season. Yeah, Man United drew as well. Spurs won, sadly, but Arsenal win too, but also taking points off City there. That's good. I assume Liverpool won. Where are Liverpool? Oh, yeah, the drew with Real Madrid. Of course they did. Right, that's more points dropped. Excellent. I still think we might have at least matched them today. I don't know if we actually would have got more points than them today, but Blaz does it again. Good stuff. Choco, I mean, that's going to bring up about 100 people, so I'm not really sure what you want to see specifically on that one. Oh, there is Atletico Choco. As for people, there is no actual direct Choco person, sad to speak, but there is Atletico Choco. In fact, there's also just a club called Choco, which is in Spain, so I'm guessing it's pronounced Choco. And in Club Atletico Choco, they do in fact exist, but I'm not sure what division they play at. Oh, how have they got so many players if they're in the 3rd tier? I mean, fair play to them. These are Aussies band. Not anymore. Chris Barwick was the one. We had a guy called Chris Barwick who we eventually sold to Milan. He was a very decent Aussie, but I suspect he's probably retired by now, unfortunately. He was definitely the best in the game, though, for sure. Wilson Roberto's going to be out. Never released. Oh, that's true, yeah. Right, Thursday. There should be some slightly easier fixtures on our way for those guys, right? Episode Dwarves, of course. There they are. In all their glory. Am I scouting these guys? I'm not. We'll get them on the scouting list, at least. Frank Boateng.
Oh, this is
a few Enochs in there, too. Ebenezer Kwame. Very big fan of that. Daniel Saki. We don't want him around. All sorts of problems. Dear. Shawnee, thank you for the follow. Tinga Addy. Not too bad. Good stuff. Bakewell Town. I mean, there's not much I'm going to be able to show you about them if they're a lower league side, but apparently I can't show them at all because apparently they're not in the game. That's strange. Weird. Getting slower. Run through some leagues. I'm afraid I'm not stop producing new good region. So that will be a problem. And if you're using the database setup that I use, then that won't be a problem. But if you're not using it, then it will be a problem. I.e., if you've got it set up so that you've got the players loaded and not all the leagues, then you won't have a problem because the players will still come through the clubs. But if you're just using it with that purely playable and stuff, then unfortunately you will see a massive drop off in regions, other than at the top clubs, because obviously they'll still be playing in Europe and stuff. So that's Duisburg. Obviously we're not scouting them, but I might as well add them to the list, right? What harm can it do at this point? But exclamation mark database. It's not a database per se, it's a setup for a database, so that shows you how you can like set it up so that you can load the players but not the leagues. It just speeds things up a little bit. Step 7. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. No, it can't be step 7, surely. It's weird that they're not here, though, right? What are they cooking, indeed. So, yeah, that's Duisburg. They have actually won... Oh, they won a 3rd tier once in this save, but they are currently a 2nd tier side. Seem to be bopping around there, but there's not much we can really check, obviously, because we don't have the league turned on. Oh. Players will already be there. Yes, but sometimes it will stop any new players coming through. Especially if they already have players. They just won't get any intakes, basically. Loads of players loaded, but not many leagues. It's still, yeah, literally, in this save, the setup we're using has 104,000 players loaded, but we only have Hungary loaded. But we do have the players from every single top flight team in Europe. In fact, I think the world. Now that I think about it. And that will then mean that because basically what the game does is you tell it how many players you want loaded and you tell it the types of players you want loaded. It will then try its best to replenish the figures when those players retire to keep that number relatively static. So say you've got Colombian top flight players loaded, which of course we do. When those players retire or whatever, it will continually pump new players into those teams to keep the number relatively static. Now, it will sometimes have off years and on years, but for the most part, that's what it's trying to do. Whereas if you don't have those those players loaded, the game will go, well, I don't need to load those players because they're not interested. So that it will occasionally pump the odd player here and there, but it won't continually pump players up in that part. That's basically the way it works. And that's why we've kind of exploited that to full effect so that we can speed things up a little bit. So Blackburn are championship currently. Yes, you should be able to tell if you have or not, Trossadino, because the player number will be vastly inflated compared to how much you'd normally expect to have loaded for that number of leagues. Christ, they've all got loads of new players here. Come on, Blackburn. Who's your oldest player? Is it Gary Steele? Yes, that's the one. I think we looked at Blackburn last time, didn't we? They have done a couple of seasons in the Premier League, but it seemingly did no go well for them. Although Gary Steele, very consistent championship striker. Connor Carr and Greg Dunlop are the keepers. It's good for the rubber, I suppose. Oh, right. So, I didn't actually see who Kijvado were playing. Away, yeah, they've got to win that, you're right. And Debrecen are away, presumably. No, they're not. They're hosting Benfica. That's going to be very tough. I can't believe Benfica are in the Europa League. They were very good last year. And then Mezhkovezd are letting us down today against Scoopy. Oh, they better not lose to Scoopy. Chuck.
36 awesome
the man
months
himself.
Being a supporter. Hope things are well with you and the content. I appreciate and respect what you do big time. Thanks.
Oh, thank you, Chuck. That's so kind of you, man. I hope you're well. Thank you for the 36 months as well. So do you have a load of playable leagues then? No. Like that's the... Okay. I think you've taken away the wrong part of this. That is the exact opposite of what I said. We have no playable leagues except for Hungary. That's the only league we have set to playable is Hungary. Yeah. Whatever you thought is the opposite of that. Possibly. Unless it was just miscommunication as well. Right. Come on. I want good results again. I beg of you. I demand it. I have decreed it. Good win. Narrow defeat. Can't really complain. It's Benfica. 4-0 win. There we go. Oh, sorry, Danny. Juan, Przicki, Laspria, and Grajal Donath with the goals. 4-0 win for Mezhikovic. That's 4 points on the board. They are not letting us down so far. Like, Giamot are letting us down more than they are. They're 8th in the Conference League. They can't win in the league, but they are doing the bits in Europe. And particularly as with no Sevilla and no Leeds, who are the big sides here? Like, there's presumably the Italian team, which is... There's Nice for France, and also Saint Etienne for France too. Well, Nice are not Italian. Where's the Italian team? This is probably one of these situations where, because there's loads of teams on screen, you're probably seeing it and I'm not. RFS, by the way, up on there. Full table sort of nationality. Oh, good shout, yeah. Wait, hang on. Whoa. Why is there no Italian team? Is this the knockout phase? Where's... Roma lost at home against Lech Poznan. Big up. Oh, hey, they're an affiliate side. So we don't have any lone players there. That's remarkable. Okay, so that makes it even easier. God, if only we... Yeah, well, Sevilla lost as well. They lost to Mezhikovic. But it's so annoying because if we had a better... I mean, obviously, they're good enough to beat They're good enough to be where they are, but I feel like if we had a much better side in this tournament, it would be guaranteed win practically at this point. Oh. A Hungarian national team? No. That's not like a relevancy to the save, so to speak. As in, us managing the national team would have no effect on the save, so it would just randomly slow the save down for no reason. Polska Gorum, there you go. I'm happy for them. That makes it... See, Poland and Hungary working together in a building a nation. You'll love to see it. Well, this is the thing. English clubs were doing well in the Conference League, but over the last maybe 5 to 7 years, I've noticed that their clubs have not been quite as prolific, as you can see. So, actually, it's not even the last 5 to 7 years. It's after this spell. So once Aston Villa won it, you'll notice here that there's not even been an English side in the final in the last 4 years. Because the teams they've been getting in it have just not done that well. Leeds missed out on it twice now in a row. Leicester got into it but did 18th in the group and then actually did get quite far in the quarterfinal. But then, yeah. I mean, Leeds actually have already won it. But you can see that it's not been quite as English dominated as you might think, other than this random spell here. Where 3 straight English sides won it. But since then, it feels like, yeah. Especially Leeds seem to really struggle to get even into it anymore, which is great news. It feels like the quality of the English clubs, the worst English sides, is definitely dropping, which is good. Ah, shit. Big Manovic no longer wants to leave the club. Good. Hang on, he's changed his mind as we have been doing better of late. Bruv, are you on crack? We won the Champions League. We've been doing better of late. What, because we beat Basel? Cheers, buddy. I mean, I'll take it. Wasn't fully lifted. Well, no, Giamot won the Conference League. It has happened. So we have now at least got a team that have won all of them. Thank God. I mean, now we've got that weird spell where there's just no Champions League for a little bit, isn't there? That'll give us a chance to get some players back fit again and keep Blaz's goal-scoring run hopefully going. Particularly if we do get past Kishvara in that cup game. I guess we'll bring Hillestad in here. Why not, right? Give Watsmajiggy a little rest. It's probably... Well, yeah. We literally couldn't have done anything more last year. We won... Actually, to be fair, last year we didn't win the cup. So, maybe he was just pissed about it. I guess we'll start Anderson there. No, I think I'd rather start Moaz in this game if we can. Because Anderson's 27. He doesn't really need the games for his... How many players? 104,000, I believe. Hello, Bengal Costa. Oh, what was your lookup? My apologies. Hang on, let me just get through this game. Who wants Janosch? Oh, someone wants Janosch. I mean, obviously they're not getting him, but let's be honest, it was a matter of time. Everyone wants a bit of Janosch. Who doesn't want Janosch, is my question. And why are they such a thicko? Let's see. 7... Ah, that's much more like it. Oh, inject it into my veins, chat. Just... I want some of that sweet black tar 7-0 win. Gorgeous. Also, black... 7 coming off the bench, I think, and scoring a brace. Edvaldo with another hat-trick. Rub that on my gums. Exactly. So their goal difference at least is plummeting. And now, suddenly, Kijvada are the ones that are letting us down, are now actually the same distance they were, but they do have a game in hand on them as well. So, 23 leagues loaded. Holy shit. I don't really know, honestly, Trostadino, because at that point, you've got so many leagues loaded that it might have just been that the database loading part wouldn't have even made any difference with that many leagues loaded. Push ass, exactly, as we still aren't top of the league, because Budapest Honvéd are massive, and so are Haladáš. But it looks like it's only those two we've got to fight for this season. Gonna get relegated again. I sure fucking hope so. All I want is them to not be in Europe. What we want is these 5, followed by Kecskemét, Giamot, and Kijvada in Europe every year. That's what we're trying to achieve, basically. Because we need the consistency. I don't know who that is. Right, now I can do the lookup. Most international caps and most international goals. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go. Beef and Pushka. It's not... Basically, the beef is that they really should have been one of the sides that should have been good in this save and were set up to be one of the big sides for us. Unfortunately, they got relegated. They then got a tycoon takeover and then failed to capitalize on it and have spent most of the last decade swilling around in the second tier being the masters of disappointment. The Regen brothers, that was the... Oh, Christ. Something Berg. They were from Norgeland. I can't remember their name. Tulbergs, that's it, yes. They were the Tulberg brothers. Right. It was Andreas Tulberg, I think, and I can't remember the other dude. Right. So just filter all this stuff out here. Oh, that's when we were looking for the goalkeepers, wasn't it? Let me use my... Just one of these right now. We can just add them in later. Finances look like... Oh, finances is great. We've got 300 million in the back. Wow, we've actually only lost 2 million during today's stream. That's genuinely... Oh, of course, because I sold Lucas, didn't I? Yeah, we've got 300 million in the bank. So we're good on finances at the moment too, which is a rarity for us, honestly. International caps. International goals. And international lovers. So the most caps currently is 173, which is absolutely wild, by the way, for Yassine Ouassafra from Raja Casablanca, and he's actually not even awful. And he has played for Raja Casablanca his entire career. And 173 Morocco caps. I could see why, though. Guy is actually genuinely decent. Fair play to him. We've also got Zolani Mathlong from Villarreal, who's only just got there, unfortunately. Man is loyal. Hell yeah. Wait, what? Just had an engineer turn up at my house. You could hear the stream on my TV. It was like... Engineer, if you see this in the VOD somehow, make yourselves known. I must know. That's amazing. Wait, is he still here? Is he still there? We could pass messages. Chat, what do you want to say to engineer? What us? Yeah. Is my voice really that distinctive? I thought I just kind of sound like guy from home counties. Like guy with neutral British accent. With tiny Essex twang to it. Also, what a great name. Chiramet Kate Tit. Thupek. Him. Luckily, our Thai guy, when we hopefully get him, is going to have a slightly easier to say name than him. Now, goals. Most goals got to be over 100, surely. 115. Big. Wow. Chikwudi has 109 goals for Spain. He might have been the best player in the world, actually, now I think about it. Enes Una. Oh, nice. I think I had him on a save, actually, once.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted
yeah, what does the engineer think about Janosch? People outside the... Is it really unique? Why is that? I'm trying to think what makes it any different, really. I just kind of sound like a normal... I don't know, it's just kind of a neutral voice in it. Frizz, thank you very much for the follow. Tiny Essex. It does. It's just the way I say certain words. You can tell that I grew up in Essex. So, we've got Big Jude, who is now a coach. Hi, Judy. Would you like to join us? Oh, no. Come on, buddy. That's brave of you to think that you're going to be a full-time coach here. Under 19 coach will do. Nah, Jude's having none of it. It's that southern drawl. We did find another guy that was nearly called J-Lo, but I think J-Lo... Yeah, there you go. There's J-Lo. New J-Lo. I think we'll probably sign him, right? Cheers, Lincoln. If you don't mind, lads. We get the J-Lo with more letters. Was Job staff as well? Ah, I bet Job is going to be much nicer to us because he actually played for us. He's going to have fond memories of being here. Ah, yeah, but he's at Arsenal already. Bastard. 5 grand. You are brave, bud. But you know what? For the memes. I'll give you a longer contract and a lower wage. There you go. Enjoy. J-Lo too. And Jarju's not around. I think J-Lo disappeared around about the same time that Jarju did. I'm suspecting that they ran off into the sunset together. Full on like Thelma and Louise style. Jarju and J-Lo style. I don't know. It doesn't work. By the way, Blas is actually the top scorer and top assister in the team this season, which is kind of vibrant, and I'm enjoying it. Hey, Flawless. Alright, Magic Conversion, if you can start sorting your shit out, but not actually against Debrecen. Sort it out later. Blas does it all, and he's never been a big one for assists, but he seems to have got more of his act together a little bit. Oh, stop it, please. I beg of you. Kishvara, you're so much better than this. Why are you so shit? Oh, by the way, Ferencvaros have a new manager. It's the guy that used to manage Kishvara, Milojevic. How are we second? Because we have less points than the team in first. They've just had a blinding start to the year. He's terrible. Ah, you don't want him as a scout then. Booty reports on Hillerstad. Okay, good. Unhappy with the high volume of strength training. I have already quite piped down. Yeah, I think it's the only person that Jarju ever welcomed to the club at this point. God, their goal difference is insane as well. It's cool them doing so well. They always do seem to fall off a little bit in the second half of the season, thankfully. But it's kind of mad. But then maybe one of these years they're just not going to fall off. There we go. J-Lo signed for us. Signing from the block. So it's Villarreal next. I'm genuinely very impressed with how this team has done, considering the raft of changes we made to it at the start of the season. Albeit, most of them aren't actually featuring regularly, but still. If anything, I think we look better than last year. Honestly. Abidjan letting us down a little bit there. We've got Oliver Kone. Lots of Kones. Okay. I think that was a guy that originally when we first scouted him, he was better. Now I'm less sure on that one, but hey, we might be able to pick it up for free in a couple of years. These guys, I think, are too young for us to sign. You, we already tried to get. You are... He has 11 tackling. He's not great, and it's never going to improve. Doran Yilmaz. Actually, he's quite intriguing. Manuel Pacifico. Thank you very much for the follow. Messi O Ronaldo. Is that... Oh, that's that Irish dude, isn't it? Christ. Does he play for Limerick? No, they went out of business. I guess he must have been at, like, Shamrock, I'm guessing. Kone 2012. God, remember all that. That was some experience. So, he's got such low composure, though. That's my problem there. Although if he's really cheap, like ludicrously cheap, I'd perhaps be tempted. TMB or Tomb, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday. Let's just try 950. Yeah, mentals are bad, and if it's 950, I'd take... I think for 950, actually, for the loan farm with some of his technical ability, he might be all right. Just. For under $1 million, I think it's worth it, particularly as we've just been given £4 million from Andre Sene. Rose Short, never Shamrock. I don't think I called them that, did I? Certainly not on purpose. Having done an entire save. You're Italian. Excellent. I am not. I am English. Chat, what are you? What flavour person are you? You have midget. Oh, I can't wait to see this Slipknot. We just call them Scam. I think I called them Scamrock anyway, didn't I? Besides, Rovers is very non-specific. How are you supposed to know which Rovers someone is talking about? It's a bit like saying, hey, we prefer to be called City. I'm sorry, which city? Like if someone said to me, Rovers, I would immediately think of Blackburn or Tranmere or Yeah. Yes. Golden Gate. Only one representative. But I don't know why we're really discussing this. Again, I don't think I called them that. And even if I did, it was clearly a slip of the tongue, and I'm not sure it's that big of a deal. There's also Sligo Rovers, true. Yeah. Aren't they also in the same league? I say that I didn't already know. As if I didn't do a 32-season save in Ireland last year. I care about Irish football a lot. Like I said, I did a 32-season save in Ireland last year. It was great fun. A bit of that. I think we'll start Janos today. But I will start Bigmanovic in the middle. Because now he's, yeah, just really good, isn't he? We kind of need someone to fight against Beng Sword, because he is goated. Wolves are going to buy a house from me for 4 million quid. That sounds like nonsense. Why would we sell him for 4 million quid? He's offended. I love that. In AGA. Back in the day, actually, yes. Back when it used to be shown on Sky Sports quite a lot. I remember watching it on like Sundays for some reason. No, it wasn't Sunday. It might have been Sundays, actually. I definitely remember watching it back in the day. Back when Sky Sports coverage was... Do you remember back in the day when you could have like all the different camera angles in football matches and you could like red button it? Good win. We take that. 2 assists for Bigmanovic. Bro is cooking. Kishvara finally acting good. Player cam, yeah. They claim it's his valuation. Surely, how can Wolves claim it's his valuation? Oh, is this the journo saying? Because I was going to say, he's not worth 4 million. He's worth... He's a starting central midfielder in a Premier League team. That would be an absolutely wild fee. And I just don't know why we'd sell him. It just doesn't make any... Oh, he wants to be a squad player. Never mind, buddy. We had fun. Oh, that's not good. I mean, I'll be amazed if we do sell someone like Reed, if that's not because we're trying to bring someone else in, but it's just such a weird one, particularly for such a low fee. I think the one thing our squad doesn't need is less players in it right now. Jiminy, thank you very much for the 6 months.
Wagwan Generals. Really appreciating the VODs at the moment, so thanks. How's Janice Teeth doing?
I love the way that Russell says Wagwan. It's one of my favourite things. Let's check out who he is wanted by, actually, since you bring him up. He's wanted by Barcelona. Wow, imagine that. Average attendance in the league. I think our average attendance is probably in the mid-30,000s. Now, if Haladash won the league, it wouldn't affect the coefficients, because obviously, once you get top 5, you're all going to the same pot anyway. The only thing that might happen is we might get sacked. Barcelona, nah, exactly. He stayed for life. He's an MTK for lifer, except for when we inevitably finish the save and the board sell him after 1 season. They better not, I swear to God. Like, does he like me? Favoured personnel. Also loves a bit of Alberto Malero and randomly Greg Cunningham. Oh, sorry, Greg. I realise you're really good, aren't you? Poor Greggy. I don't even know who you are. And Danny Cowley. Oh, because he was... After failing as Hungary manager, he's now the England manager, because that makes sense. Welcome to Football Manager, where the points are made up and nothing makes sense. Oh, thank God. He really has failed upwards there, hasn't he? Jesus. In a way, that's just a forcible rest for old Patrici boy. Lead the league in player development. Do we really? Who could have predicted that? That's less than normal, actually. Fan zone. God, yeah. Those are the days. Yeah, I feel like they'll just sell him. I hate watching the AI dismantle your legacy the moment you leave the club. How is this guy not getting in this team? Surely he's better than most players in the Ethiopian national team already. Or have they just got a wealth of players in that one specific position that we just don't know about? We're definitely... The problem we've got here as well is we're almost certainly going to look... Yeah, Janos has 9 caps for Hungary now and 4 goals. He's absolutely killing it. Never even got a game for the under-21 side or the under-23s. He's jumped straight to the first team. As did Hillestad. No, not Hillestad. That goalkeeper guy. Oh, dear. Another hip injury. Right. We're going to lose to Halastash here because it's a rotation match. And... Yeah, I see all those videos that Sky do where they just put in random YouTubers. It's just, I never want to watch it. And I'm not sure... I know I know who they're trying to target with that. And it ain't me. But does that work? Is that a thing? I mean, I don't know what kind of views they get, really. Just had a moment of relaxation there. Oh my God, what is with the injuries going on? Come on. Stop working our players to the bone out on loan. It's not a bone loan. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I don't honestly, I'm at that point in my life now where I don't really know most of who these YouTubers are. Because I don't really, when I do watch YouTube, it's not that type of content for the most part. So, right, this is rotation. But Janosch keeps his place. Van Dam will keep his place. Stolnik through the middle. Okay. Boothby's fine. Anderson's fine. Oh, God, I love being able to hit that button and it actually put a rotated team in. And it didn't put Yamin at centre-back either. Oh. Chat, we are finally moving up in the world. That is... Oh, no, I want Naceru instead of him. More football, please. Oh, Wilson can play. As much as he can, I don't think his impression in this game is going to make much difference. Although you're right, maybe we should have Kenyatta instead, though. So Kenyatta might have to play the next game. Although Stojanic maybe would be better. No, Kenyatta would be better. There he is. Yeah. Jets can do a bridge or pier. I don't know. I feel like Pitbull would have done. Don't send these players to the specialists. Oh, I didn't mean to. No, I normally do. But those are lone players and I don't care about them very much. No, it was just genuinely a misclick. Normally, if I have a choice, I will send him to the specialist, but he doesn't deserve it. That's what you get for breaking your ankle. It's your own damn fault. Right, let's go. Janosch, save us, please. We are going to lose super difficult, super hard here. I can see them hammering us like 5-0 here. He might be. No, I think Stolnik is a striker. He was the guy that was on loan that wasn't getting much football, so he came back. Oh, DJ Khaled. That does sound like a DJ Khaled thing to do, yes. Okay, got away with that. We're not in front of them, but we've avoided losing in a really important match as Mezhikovic now beat Zhirmov. Stop being vaguely competent. On the plus side, Kishvara are now only a point behind Pushkas. So normal order has nearly resumed and Uipest are getting relegated hard. They're going to be the next team to finally take the plunge. And they deserve it for being useless. It's completely entirely their own fault. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Asking where he should... Oh, the Alaska thing. That was really cool, actually. I love that he kind of just went, yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. It's a really easy PR move as well, isn't it? Uipest were at a European final in this save, yes. But that was a long time ago, and since then they've been nothing but a disappointment. Yeah, I think our arena is now maxed out in terms of what we can do with it. I don't think we can... We could ask for a new stadium, but I don't know if that's really what I want right now. Fuck it, I'll ask him. Just for the memes. Oh, also, yeah, upgrade the training facilities, your melons. And fuck it, let's have another affiliate club while we're here. Wait. That's the one. So they're going to say no, of course, because Silard's an absolute mug. Rivals? Oh, wow, they really are going for it. Hey, the mouse. What's the worst that can happen? Well, the worst that can happen is they build a new stadium. Pretty much. Oh, now they finally agree to it. Okay, cool. So we just go the same way we did last time, right? Same exact methodology. So we want... It's the same teams, literally. So who did we choose? Oh, they won't be on it, will they? So we want high youth rating, good junior coaching, good youth recruitment. Who was the team we nearly picked last time? It was a French team, wasn't it? Or did we pick the French team? Jean-Buc, I don't know what South Korea's youth rating is, but I guarantee you it's lower than Spain. And it's probably lower than France and Germany too, I imagine. So youth rating is super important of the nation. To get good players from these recruitment folks, these affiliates, you have to have a nation with good youth level. Cagliari? Don't know what Italy's... I mean, Italy would be decent, I suppose. Harjuk, but what's Croatia's one? Is it higher than Germany or France or Spain? Because if not, then it won't... Mulder, again, if it is Norway's youth recruitment higher than Germany, France or Spain? No. I wish it was, but it just isn't, is it? I did catch up with him. Yes, Ben. Hence why I'm now bringing this forward now. This is basically all stuff from Max's video. He showed that basically the youth rating of the nation whose players you're trying to take here matters a lot in terms of their generation, or at least has an impact. So what you're looking for is, again, Mexico's youth rating will be lower than France, Germany, and Spain. It basically has to be one of these guys, really. But as far as I know, these guys don't have very good youth facilities, or rather have good youth recruitment. 3.5 star, 3.5 star. That's the same team, Matt, you moron. 3.5 star, 3.5. I mean, I might still be tempted to do molded. Actually, I mean, how much do we really care at this point? We already do have Tromsø though, so having a second Norwegian one might not be a great idea. Ghent, however, could be quite a fun one. Oh, they're 4-star, they're 3-star, 4-star Brazilian team. I think if there was, they'd have probably showed up, wouldn't they? They'd have been like relatively high towards the top here, considering we're getting like second-tier teams. But we already have a Uruguayan one as well. Where was the Mexican? You said there's a Mexican team. There's Mexican. There is Deportivo Toluca. What's their 3.5 star, 3.5 stars? Where's Las Palmas? I didn't see. Oh, there they are. Oh, reputation also matters as well. So really, you can't go too low down because the reputation of the club also matters, I believe. They're 4-star, 4-star, which is weird because I don't think they've got a guy called Ale. I kind of want them just for that. I think we already have a Portuguese one, don't we? But Vitória de Guimarães are pretty decent. Not as good as Las Palmas on that one. Wolfsberger have done quite well in Europe, and Austria, oh, they've got good youth. Fuck it. I might choose at random at this point. Have a look at Jean Bock. Oh, I think we already have a South Korean one as well. I feel like doing Vitória de Guimarães. I don't know, I just kind of fancy it for some reason. Inter Miami, that would be useless to us. Inter Miami would be pointless. USA's youth rating's fine, but Inter Miami won't have particularly good youth recruitment, I wouldn't imagine. Bougie calls on Hillestad. Hillestad showing progress. This is what I want to see from him. This is if he could just sort his... Oh, he's training well enough. He's just unhappy while he's doing it. Oh. It's weird that Inter Miami was even on there, actually. He must have a reputation that's worth putting them on there. Oh, Raposo's back. Wow, that's quite surprising, actually. Considering that means he's only going to... He's going to miss the next game, obviously. But he won't miss. He'll be back for the last 2 games. Now, whether we're getting the team, I don't know, is a different question. Theoria, anyone doing really well out on loan? Top scorer is actually Munoz with 13. Nice. And obviously Bang Sword because he's a goat. You can't make me Inferno. It can't be done. Well, I mean, it can. Is the US men's national team for the beta not enough? God damn. You have affiliate? I think we've got about 6, maybe? It changes all the time. Oh my god, there's actually a dude called Mo. There's loads of... There's a Portuguese... Oh, you must have seen it in the squad. There's a dude at Vitória de Guimarães called Mozart. Mozart de Sousa Pereira. That's amazing. I'm trying to think of a joke based on one of his attributes, and I've got nothing. Composure. Composure is 13 out of 16. He's got good composure. He's Mozart and his composure. I win the joke contest. Oh, okay. That was stressing me out. I was like, there's got to be something in here, and we've actually ended up on a solid one there. Phew. Why won't they let me improve the training facilities? We are the Champions League holders, you melons.
They are building it now.
We have 300 million in the bank. Thank you. It will cost like 5 million or something ridiculous. Link Source, thank you for the follow. It's first, yeah, it would have been solid. Oh, that's the guy from before, isn't it? Oh, wait, no, I've got to make sure I don't accidentally not click on these while we're at it. There we go. So at least going to get the training facilities back up again. Literally, they were quabbling over 4 million or 5 million pounds when we just won the Champions League and have 300 million in the bank. Melons. Just can't get them out these days. He does need dictates tempo. There we go. Guimarães, we're in. Wait, why are the board expecting us to draw against Villarreal? What do they know that I don't? That's a little worry. Oh. Right. Actually, he might be worth a little look. Maybe not, but... Jado is just dreadful. I love it. He's just so awful. Miggy on the new... Miggy's starting to... Okay, he's still awful, but when you start that low, the only way to go is up, right? One day he'll be a world-class coach. You mark my words. Right, Ferencváros playing Bayern Munich. You're not playing Man United. When do the easy games start, lads? Honvid are away at Manchester City. Hi, sorry, FM. Have you just drawn every single Hungarian side against every single Pot 1 team accidentally? Because it sure fucking feels like it. Haladash finally have a winnable game, by the way. Not that they've struggled so far, but it just feels like they're constantly playing the big sides over and over and over. At least they're at home, maybe. Maybe this is where Giamot turned it around. Lord Bentner has still struggled, yep. 25 years and he's still not completed a single coaching course. Right. Raposo is back, but there's no way he's starting this game. So we want Eduardo Ramirez. There we go. Lasquez, Yaman, Kenyatta, Patrice Teixeira. Yeah. Being unhappy when I offered him to other clubs. Well, if he's already unhappy, there's not really much you could do. You've kind of already crossed that bridge. Yeah. Basically, you can't then suddenly make him not unhappy about it. Your choices are either he leaves or eventually he'll just kind of get over it. But you can normally tell if you're going to make them unhappy because it will tell you at the top of the screen. It will be like, my client might not react well by being offered to other clubs or something is, I think, the terminology, I think. But yeah, once you've upset them, it's kind of F's in chat kind of situation. Any interesting one there? Nope. Right. Let's have this. Let's make it 4 out of 4. The toughest game we've got left in the Champions League, and we do have a lot of toughest games, a lot of tough games in this group, and we've done quite well to come through so far, is the Juve away. That won't be super easy. I still don't know if it's going to be difficult enough for us to have to play the Fortress. I think we might be able to go guns blazing there, but we'll see. Right. It's about time we sunk the Yellow Submarine with their zero manager. Like, get a life and a manager. Ooh, Lavia, how's that going? A highlight directly off the kickoff where we're not having the kickoff is a bit of a worry. I feel like this might end up being a game where we have to come from behind, potentially. Or it's the beginning of... Oh, God, no, this is literally going to be a goal for them, isn't it? Oh! That was offside. Okay, that's fine. Concerning. Last thing we want is to return to that kind of crap. Watch Haladash now lose at home to Red Bull Salzburg after all this. Oh, it's flicked off the bar. I think I'll be very disappointed if Blaz doesn't get at least 30 goals by Christmas. I think like that's the minimum he should be getting, really, this season, given that he got that wonderful head start caused by the cup match. And if he doesn't break 50 this year, then I don't think he ever will. Oh, they are mucking about a little bit at the back here, which we can definitely take advantage of. This feels like Big Manovic's prime role, because he can just keep pressing them. Here we go. Here comes the goal. I can feel it. Lovely build-up. Edvaldo drops it through. Blazdurin, and there's the goal. Which is disallowed because he's offside. I don't know what the rules are in Latvia. I've never managed there. But I know people have. So I imagine they can't be too strict. Otherwise, people wouldn't want to manage there, right? That was nice football. That would have been his 27th goal of the season, but sadly, it was not to be. Spurs winning again. Spurs having quite a good Champions League campaign so far. Yeah, that would be quite funny if I once again, I would be hoisted by my own petard. Much like last stream. Yeah, doesn't it, like, expand, though? I assume it does. Although, imagine 16 building a nation when literally you can have 8 teams in the Champions League. Or not the Champions League, but like, oh, hang on, here we go. Durin's it again. Oh! That was... Durin has found something over the last... also, 10th goal of the season for Edvaldo already. He's looking more of a... like, a more creative frontman. He's willing to pivot around the ball a little bit. Like, I think before he would have shot there, but instead just looks for the reverse pass, and Edvaldo's able to knock in another goal. Great stuff there. The Seeker, thank you for the follow. If you have enjoyed today's stream, you are new to my content, then hey, drop a follow. I can't find the button. There it is. I'd appreciate that. I don't know if anyone else saw this, but I sure did. So it's Manchester City 0, Honvid 1. Her first been rejected. Is it because they left off a 0? Carvajal, this should be a straightforward block, and Cooper collects it easily. Teamwork improvement, maybe. It's the only thing I can think of, considering it's a mental match. Like, presumably at this point in his career, only really his mental should be making much difference. But we do have the lead, which is key. Followed by all the other... It's 2-0! Beng Sword makes it... Budapest... What a surprise package they are. 2-0 at the Etihad. Taking points off an English side. It's the dream. Now, Haladash need to beat Red Bull Salzburg, because I don't know what they're playing at. By not winning that. That's bizarre. behaviour. Also, Giamot and Ferencváros not embarrassing themselves yet. The time will come. I'm a little bit disappointed in Halash, though. Although, I think they've just scored. They do lead now against Red Bull Salzburg. Excellent news. We're being very, very average in this game. In fact, Ramirez has had a really bad day. But luckily, Janosch exists. Well, he really was the only option off the bench. Velasquez has struggled too. I might do Boothby. Yaman's not been great either. Neither's Patrice. A rare off day from Patrice. Fuck it, we're doing 4 subs here. Just freshen the whole team up a little bit. Copenhagen beating Chelsea. Excellent news as well. It's going quite well. The only way this could get better for us, really, would be if somehow Ferencváros or Giamot snuck a cheeky little goal and really mixed things up a little bit. That could change a lot for us. Oh, look at Janosch. Janosch has really good energy to, like, get back and win the ball as well. Even when he loses it. He's taking 3 people on here. That 17 dribbling is really helping him. Jared delivers another great pass. And then Fowler's there again. Good block. 1-0 does worry me ever so slightly. I'm just looking at these 2 games here, praying that one of them could score. I mean, Giamot are the ones that really need the goal. But Ferencváros could do with the goal as well. Oh, it's a nice little lofty one of the back post. Cleared away. Oh, God. This is a break. Oh. How kind of him to just head it straight back to us. City equalised. Wait. Hang on. It was 2-0. Did they score 2 in 2 minutes? Fuck's sake. They'll probably lose now. Great. That was the big hope there. Like, winning there would have been massive for the coefficient. Particularly as it would have mudded City as well. Because that would have been their second defeat to a Hungarian side in the same season. That was wasteful from Janosch. Watch us now concede. Oh, that's a good pass. Durin's in again. He's gone wide, but Janosch has made a little run inside. Picks it up. Okay, gives it back to him for no reason. Janosch is just refusing to shoot, apparently. Go on, Boothby. Oh, there he is. Never mind. That's going to be offside, isn't it? Because someone's in the way. Nope. Janosch has scored. 2-0. He's doing the business yet again. He's not been amazing since he's come off the bench, but he has now scored in the Champions League yet again. Janosch with another Champions League goal to his name. He just keeps on doing it. I don't know what his record's like this season overall, but that's just a lovely fit. I mean, how is that not offside? Button. Let's go. Things you love to see. I'm a little bit concerned to see how quickly City got those goals back against Honvéd. No, 77th and 86th minute. McSweeney. Oh, now Man United are winning as well. Well, good. As long as Honvéd don't lose to City, that's still a good performance for them. But Giamot have really let us down. That they've lost. They didn't beat Atalanta at home. They lost to Lyon away. These are not games that they should be doing that in. Not when you consider they got to the semi-final of the Champions League last year and put 7 past Benfica. Still, good win for us. Janosch, pleased for him off the bench as well. Doing the business. It's the others that have massively let us down. It looks like Halash did win, though. Which is something, I suppose. All I care about is getting them all through. But that is disappointing. 3-0? Okay, good draw for Ferencváros against Bayern Munich. They're still only at 23rd place, though. They do need another win, but I think they'll have some easier games to come. Honvéd with a good result there. That's really pleasing. Halash with another win. 4-0 in there, very comfortably, in fact. Oh, Dortmund took a draw with Liverpool as well, as you say. Yes, good point. That's good for us. Arsenal did very well, considering how not very good their squad actually is. PSG are actually having a surprisingly good season as well. Like, they've been kind of crap lately. Chelsea lost to FC Copenhagen is good news for us too. That could have been a lot better if Giamot had got that point against Manchester United and then Honvéd hadn't ballsed it up. I think Honvéd have already got enough points to go through now, right? Nearly. Oh, maybe not. They only need like 2 more over the next 4 matches. Halash are through already, essentially. Ferencváros need 4 more points, but I think they'll be capable of getting that. Giamot worry me a lot. They are in deep shit. What are their remaining games? They've got 4 left. Surely it gets easier from here. Monaco at home, not easy. Red Bull Salzburg away. Ajax at home and Chelsea away. Oh, I can see them messing this up a little bit here. They've screwed up too many winnable matches thus far. It concerns me. Kijvara away at Anderlecht is not going to be easy. And Debrecen are away at Osijek, which again is not going to be easy. And Mezhikavej are hosting Hammarby. If they take anything from that, I'll be amazed. So, fair play. To be fair, Giamot did the same thing last season. I think they actually won their last 3 matches in the Champions League last year to qualify. and then went on that mad tear after Christmas. But they do need to get through. But I don't think they will. Yeah, losing all of them beat Chelsea. True. They've just ballsed up too many points. Like, losing to Lyon. If they get a draw against Lyon and beat Atalanta, this is a different story. It's results they should be getting. 9-1 against Villarreal. Holy God. Okay, we're doing quite well in the Youth League. Right. 1-1 draw. Fair play. And a 1-0 win for Debrecen. Those are big results. We haven't looked at the table here much, actually. So, Kijvara are 5th. And Debrecen are sitting in 18th. But that's fine. They've won 2, lost 2. And they have won their last 2, I think. It's decent. Actually, play Starfield. Oh, dear. We've got 5 in the Champions League. I think Debrecen are finding themselves a little bit now. But Kijvara look really solid. Now, I guess the question is, what about Mezhkovej? 2-0 win! Okay. Mezhkovej have gone 2nd in the Conference League. Maybe I underrated them, considering how bad... This would explain how they were able to beat Sevilla, because they actually do look very competent here. They're just being awful in the league. They're doing a really good job. Like, 7 points. That's basically them qualified. Big up them. Oh, I actually don't mind the new league system. I think it's helped the building a nation aspects by a lot. Also, Amaravaca have a play called Vladimir Shrek. My swamp. Love that. They have seemed to pick it up in the league a little bit too. That's true. Right, coefficients. How far are we behind England now? The gap has shrunk massively on the year. Are we now top 2 again? Yep. Austria doing a great job. Cyprus are 5th. Cyprus are 5th in the coefficients on the year. Big up Cyprus. That's insane. Cyprus have already got more points than they've had in the last 5 years. In one season. Incredible. Fair play. Always against 3 really short. But I think in the way that makes it fairer, I guess. I don't know. Like, it seems to be fine for us right now. Yeah, so the gap to England, they've only extended... They're only 0.4 ahead of us at the moment, which is not bad. So, we're staying in there. And as you can see, the gap is... I mean, look at that. We're 12 points clear of Italy as well. We're only 6 behind England. It's getting there. This season, we just kind of need to try and stay as level pegging with them as possible in the hopes that the next few years, again, we're going to gain on. We bet... If we could just kind of match England over the next couple of seasons a little bit, that might be enough to get us bloody close to it. If we could just have one season where we do better than them, but that doesn't happen very often. And this season is looking like no different to that, considering how well they're doing. Oh god, we're about to play Mezhkovej next. Build new stadium. What are our attendances like these days? Have I got the attendance thing switched on here? No, I don't. I'll just add the attendances in here. We basically averaged nearly a sellout for virtually every game. Like, even in the league, 36,000 is pretty decent. Apparently, Nketiah's in the England squad. And Sterling's not. There you go. Live update there for your chat. Look at me. It's Matt Sports News. I'm going to argue with the board anyway, just to see if I can convince them to score us a new stadium. Well, okay. Szilard is he's a tight bastard, is old Szilard, so I guess that's not something we're going to be resisting. I reckon Zalaga said win this. Oh, no. Wow. Cock wriggling to save the day. God, that league is so tight at the top. It's getting a bit lopsided like it used to be back in the day. Yeah, we're not going to get another board takeover anytime soon, I would say. With this only being, I think, just over a year away from the previous one. Oh, goal 50? Go on, Blaz. Yep. Blaz is in there. And then Yamin. Wow. Are you joking? This is what I mean about this kind of nonsense. This was our backup goalkeeper. Moves to Bayern Munich. Suddenly he's apparently the 20th best player in the world. What? What a load of crap. I would like them to have a little look at this for next year, though. Because it is just kind of silly that that's how that works. Is he even their starting keeper? Yeah, he is, to be fair. But, like... No, he's very good. But my question is, why wasn't he on this list last year when he was the same level of good? He wasn't even close to being on this list last year. Basically, team players have to leave us. The moment a player leaves us, they immediately appear on this list because they go to a club who's got that reputation. And it's just like, it's a bit silly. Oh, that's not right. You weren't playing him. True, but he's doesn't make him less of a good... The game doesn't care about that. Bear in mind. Okay, my question then is this. This should put this to bed, right? Note these players. This guy here, Ahsoko. Do you think that he's better than Liam Cooper? Because for me, he fucking isn't. So why isn't Liam Cooper on there then? Who is literally a world-class goalkeeper, the Scottish international keeper, and is still only 23. Like, he's just not even close. Like, Asoko's decent, but you can see that the only thing that he has over him is eccentricity. Cooper should be in the top 10. Lockers, thank you for the 5 bits. It's purely the rep. I think it does it on league rep as well. It's so bizarre. Like, why would he have higher personal rep? Because he didn't have that before. The moment he moved to Bayern, he suddenly gets a high personal rep, and the game only uses rep to decide it. It's a shame. Hello, Hadrian. Oh. They suggest they might drink... Oh my god, that's terrible news. On the plus side, this might cheer you up. We were just discussing why the goalkeeper we just sold is in the goal 50 list, but not our current goalkeeper. Hard to judge a player that doesn't play, though. I don't... How can... What are you talking about? Okay, so you're saying that this guy should be in this list, but not our current starting goalkeeper who's just won the Champions League. Our goalkeeper has played every minute of every match for the last 2 seasons. I'm sorry, that's nonsense. It's done purely based on reputation, unfortunately, because the game doesn't seem to have any other metrics to use. It's just a bit shit. That's what I was saying about it. This only uses reputation of the player to judge this and not the quality of the player or how much they're playing, is my point. Anyway, what I was going to show Hadrian is... Where is he? Not that. Shortlist. I found an Egyptian, Hadrian. I found an Egyptian youth player that we might be interested in. How does it work with Golden Boy then? Don't know. That isn't Golden Boy. It's a different thingy. But Golden Boy, I think it's just done on like... I think Golden Boy goes on like average rating under a certain age with a certain number of appearances a lot of the time. Basically, what we've noticed throughout this save is that every time we have a half-decent player, the moment we sell them to anyone who is outside of our league, they're suddenly on that list, whereas before, they are just nowhere near it. It's like, sometimes they're not even playing. I remember we sold a guy to Manchester United once when Tex-Mex went to Manchester United. He hadn't even played for them, and he was suddenly on that list. Which shows it was complete bollocks. But remember, we also have reputation. I know, but the league reputation, maybe? Maybe it's not, like, feeding down properly enough. I don't know. It's probably just FM being weird. Anyway, no big deal. Your manager record, but we will have to guess your win percentage. Oh, okay. But the thing is, right, I think most people know our win percentage because we show it quite a lot, but I'm happy to let you guys guess. It does seem to say, basically it does seem to mean that big champions improve, but that means nothing. Okay, that makes sense that it would improve reputation slightly, but it doesn't make sense that that would then be used for that. Because a player making a big move doesn't make them better. But yeah, anyway, we're not going to dwell on it much longer because that's just silly. Point being, I think that's silly and it's a revamp. So yeah, most of you probably know the win rate because it is, of course, 80%. No resale value. I found that we've got a lot of resale value out of high rep players. Usually what we do with our free transfers is we target high rep players because they have high resale value. Generally speaking, the higher their rep, the more their value is going to be. So with Nieto or with... Kenny, for example, or the new guy we just brought in, Eduardo, his rep is what's giving him that value, because that's kind of one of the factors that actually matters when it comes to value a lot of the time. So yeah, we are. I wonder if we'll hit like 1,000 goals against or 100 goals for. Sorry, 4,000 goals for and a 3,000 goal difference first. Right, let's go. We should probably clap Meshkovest here. Oh. So, we've paid quite a lot of money. I think we've obviously probably brought in a lot more cash, but... Oh, no, they were already going to buy... They were already going to sell that, weren't they? What was it? They were offering £1 million? Something stupid? Yeah, £1 million. All right. It's a mid-journey image that we edited. Yeah, on average, we've won 4-1. That's scary. Although, games like that cup match are certainly helping a little bit. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, we don't really ever sign... Most of the players we sign, we very rarely ever pay fees for older players at all. The only time we'll sign players that are like 27, 28, 29 or whatever is when they're free transfers for the most part. Right, what was I going to show you? Oh, yeah. Sorry, we've still got 2 more Champions League games to get through in the next 40 minutes. So, it's in history, isn't it? So players bought 581 for £1.2 billion. Players sold 317 for 2 billion. So I've still made the club 800 million pounds in profit. Not bad. Not bad. We take that. That's decent. We're nearly at 9,000 days at the club as well. I've earned 12 million pounds. Good old Dylan Chambers. Playing for Sheffield United, and he's already exploring his... Well, he's been there for 3 years now. Man managed 4 appearances for Manchester United. Oh, my days. Manchester United paid us 60 million. He played 4 times and they sold him to Sheffield United for 2.
Haven't been able to catch a stream live in a while, but I've been keeping up with all the VODs. Keep up the good work, Matto.
You bloody love to see it. Tutory's youngsters, well, tutoring doesn't work the same way it used to, and we're not going into that again. But, yeah, one of the things, actually, with the VODs, I was looking yesterday at the potential of moving over to the new OBS so that we could have, like, copyrighted music on stream again. The problem is, the way that would do it is it would isolate it from the Twitch VOD track. The problem then is the Twitch VOD that goes to YouTube would then have no music on it at all. And I'm trying to figure out if there's a way if I can send a secondary audio track to that as well, but I don't know if that's going to be possible, because I don't really want the VODs to have no music on it at all. Do I remember mentoring? Absolutely fucking not. I can't stand it. We're not going into that again. Mentoring is dog shit. We paid for... That's true. We didn't pay... But we made a profit. They didn't. We've only come out of this properly because Manchester United exists, is what I'm saying. Right. The same lineup would probably be fine, actually. Nah, actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do Janosch in this game. Let Raposo play there for a bit. I liked it when he was tutoring, but it was too overpowered. Then they brought in mentoring, and it's just, like... It's just a mess. And bear in mind, we don't even have mentoring switched on and no mentoring group set up, yet we still get updates saying, hey, look, someone's got a trait through mentoring, and it'll be a trait we don't want the player to have. The problem I have with it is it's so hard to get anything to go the way you want it to, in the sense that you'd have this... You'd get weird players that shouldn't be giving too much influence giving influence. You'd get players getting roles that don't make sense for their position, even though the player you're trying to put them in there has better ones. It's just a bit of a mess to me. We had a whole stream where we tried to fix it at one point, and yeah, in the end we just got so frustrated that we just never again did it. Mind if there's no music. Well, the issue is basically I want to start moving away from having I want to be able to play normal tunes again, basically, and it's really easy to set up. The issue is that music would not go to the VODs, obviously, which is what you want. If I could find some way to have a secondary audio... Oh my god. It's the league game. Blaz scores another hat-trick. It's hard. It's a difficult one. It's close. Don't care about music. Alright, fair enough. Wait, you're not a body? God damn it. Yeah, exactly. We had... I remember one time I got stays back at all times on a striker because of that shit. Raposo straight back into business, though. But do you go through how you tackled this challenge, like the initial stage at the start from farming the loan farm? Well, I've got a video called How to Build a Nation, and I also have a video about the loan farm. So those two videos kind of tell you all you need to know, really. Janosch with an 8.7 and a goal and an assist. Where's the button? Yeah, Handelash is still doing well. Because they have just won 4-1 against Kisvada. God, they're good. And Budapest Honved are winning. There is literally a 3-team breakaway. We have a plus 40 goal difference after 12 games. And theirs is plus 27. They've scored 35. They're averaging nearly 3 goals a game themselves. We're averaging 4 goals a game in the league. And we're second. Good God. What a season this is. Whereas Honved aren't actually scoring a lot of goals. They're just getting the wins and doing the business. Blaz has already got 13, but Zivkovic has got 13 as well. Zivvy's already got 15 in 17 this season, but Blaz currently has 29 in 14. He is on a different world. Yeah, mentoring always gets under my skin. I think it's just because I just hate it so... Oh, God. Things I hate worse than mentoring. That. Well, that's fun. Oh, God, that's super annoying. He's so good. Thankfully, we, Oh, well, yeah, I mean, are you ever... That's his season done. I mean, that's, honestly... He'd be barely lucky to make it back for the start of next season at this rate. Christ. Raposo's assist making this year is actually filthy. He's got 11 assists in 5 games. Okay, so it's going to be Ramirez or Diakite to left back for the rest of this. Oh, dear. Yeah, literally, he's off to the glue factory at that point. Right. Okay, time to get the hammer down. That might be the worst injury we've had in the entire save, now that I think about it. I don't think we've had any player that like seriously mattered to us anyway get a 8 to 10 month injury like that. Might be the first one at all. So we've done quite well so far. Comparatively speaking, anyway. He's broke. Yeah, I mean, his knee is gone. He's effed. How's the second tier going? Molfevar 10th. God, they're a disappointment. Just... Next year it's going to be them and Uipesh down there. I can feel it. Oh, good lord. I'm hoping... I mean, Diakite is good enough. It was a random one in a match against Mezhkovej. It was injured at making a tackle, I think it said. Unfortunately. My back is... I mean, in some ways it has, because it really has kept me out for a while. I'm finally starting to feel a bit better now, which is good. Like, some of the agony I would feel after streams was actually quite unbearable. It was nasty. Wilson Roberto's up to 4 stars now. Okay. Our boy has absolutely hit the ground running this season. Doesn't like big matches, though, which is a concern. But look how that worked out for us in the Champions League, finally. Ooh, Mustafa Jesse. Yes, please. The Giraffes have bought some quality for us. Good on both feet. Yes, Mustafa. That's more like it. Finally. Oh, stop sending me Luca Kilhenny. God damn it, man. Oh, Mozart's dreadful. And £8 million. Musadeh, we want to scout him a bit further. He was the cool dude from Raja Casablanca. No, from Masfez. Oh, Jesus. It's like the game knows. It's like, he's going to play for you soon. Better give him a old cheeky international cap that's definitely not going to cost you a fortune. Oh, 30 grand a week. Actually, he's quite good. Like, attribute-wise, he's very solid. Salad? He's got salad tackling there, chat. Good on both feet. He's pacey enough. His crossing's okay. Positioning's decent. I don't think Ramirez could be... He could be an okay fill-in for us. Worst case scenario, it's either him or Diakite that's going to have to step up to the mantle and... Yoshi's retiring. I just saw a news article go across the top that Yokitashi Nakanishi is retiring. He is just very tiny, yes. I mean, Romero is only 5'7", if I recall. It's got a bit of salad tackling. Oh, I don't know. Not you as well. Wait. As if you're now Hungarian as well. Oh, we thought we were safe when Navoni was Argentinian, but no. Now that he's Hungarian, it all changes. Oh, go on, Generation Foot. Give me... Oh, wow. That's not good. I was hoping for more out of them. Like 3 years to wait for that. I'm hoping Asic Mimosas will give us... Oh, wait. I think we've already seen Asic Mimosas, haven't we? Because we're at Senegal now. We must have already seen them. Kenyatta seems to be playing regularly for Germany, which is actually kind of terrifying because I feel like he's not even good enough to be our starting centre-back, and yet he's Germany's starting centre-back at the moment. I say that as if I'm some tall boy. When do you stop looking at stars on the player? Never, really. Lose the 5-star potential so quick. To be fair, they use that over a certain point. Once they reach a certain age, you're never going to have 5-star potential, I suppose. Like, to me, stars are still important. But after a while, they're more of a measure of form than they are of the player's quality. Not Edvaldo, sorry. A good example of that would be old... Bongi Cozy Zulu, good name. Would be Wilson Roberto, who's now that he's come back, he was 3 stars when he came back, I think, and now that he started playing a bit more for us, suddenly he's up to being... Let's go out on loan. Buddy, we bought you because of your name, but sure. Yeah, you go out on loan. You enjoy a nice big jizzy loan, and that'll be fine. I'm sure someone will want you. I can't imagine anyone actually will bid on Jizzy here. I feel like this actually feels like a Buddha Fox signing. That no one wants Jizzy. No offers for Jizzy. No. I mean, what did he expect, really? He wants to spread the love, and I don't blame him. We bought you for your name. Well, in some ways, but normally it's just because their name sells a lot of shirts, rather than why we buy players for their names. Wait, they're going to pay us even more money? Yes, please. So it's... Oh, God, I'm going to have to make it harder before that. Get 35 matches a season, the same player in the first team squad with the same club. Limited play time. We'll stay at the club. Yeah, it's probably because of training facilities. But obviously the loading thing here isn't because we're trying to develop the players specifically, although that is often a side effect of that. It's because we need to give them good players. Liam Cooper playing against... Because he's got 56 caps for Scotland at 23. Yeah, that is his real name. That actually is his real name. He was found when we were looking through some of the African national team squads, just looking at random players, and I think it was Inferno spotted his name in there. Good trade. Well, I mean, we don't have that choice syntax because, as I said, the issue with the whole point of this save is we're loading as many players out as possible, so we couldn't care less what the training facilities are like because we have to loan the players out. If we didn't, then it would... Like, the whole point of the save is not to develop players, it's to develop the clubs. So... But I couldn't care less. To be fair, most of the training facilities are okay. In Ireland, we had a cool situation where they actually trained with us but played for them. So we got the benefit of all of our... Another hip injury. The benefit of all of our training facilities, but they still got to play for them. Oh, sorry, my bad. There you go. There's what I was on about earlier, where randomly... the nuclear bomb, where I misunderstand. Gislaine actually only has 9 goals for the Ivory Coast, despite with 26 appearances, considering how prolific he has been, or was, for Kekskomet last season. Part of me wonders if the lack of signings from the Hungarian side has really held them back, because they just didn't seem to sign enough people in the off-season. Ah, there's Jesse. Oh. I think Gonzalo might have an idea. I want to see what Gonzalo has to say. In fact, I'll bet both of these two while we're here, just in case. He might have a better opinion of them, but usually his opinion makes players worse rather than better. Every now and then it does change, though. I don't know, Slip9, but the way it worked in Ireland was when we loaned players out, we had a situation in their contracts where they would train at parent club, and obviously we were parent club. So when our facilities were really good, yeah, it was good. How many injuries? I don't think it's actually that many. It's just... Apparently it's only 1, because obviously the other guys aren't in the first team. So most of the injuries aren't first team players. We're not super arsed. What, Jesse's mum? I've heard she's got it going on. About the game? Absolutely you can, my friend. Don't feel the need to ask about asking. Just hit me with it. Unless it's something really insulting. In which case, hit me with it. So I can rebuttal you. I won't. I will. I might do. It's not going to be that. Go ahead. Ferencváros coming up with a big win again. Shimel Penning doing the business. She might have kind of been a bit crap this season in the league as well, actually, now I look at it. I think if we get 4th through, I'll take it, but I really do want them to come through too. And it's weird, because I don't know why they're so bad. Because I don't think they've not lost any loan players. They don't seem to have signed anyone particularly, but their squad should be still pretty capable, right? Can the editorial Bra in a Jane? Brain in a jar. Looking at that for Malta. It might be something. I'll have to ask Adrian later. What a god. The editor, that Paul came out the bathroom on whatever it was either last night or the night before, being like, what are you cackling about? And I was literally just sat there cackling about you calling him an editorial brain in a jar. I don't think it's Ireland specific, but it is certainly noteworthy that is a thing. Kishvada are really bad. How have they won 4 games this season whilst absolutely clapping it in the and they're only going to lose another one here. I think you can set it up. I just don't know how. As far as I know, we don't have the option in this save. To my knowledge, anyway. Durin was okay during that one season he had at Ferencváros, I think. Only 6 months, but I can't know from a contract while other teams can. Ah! Are you playing... When you say other teams, are those teams in the same nation as you? Or are you in the same nation as him? Unfortunately, I don't know who Solis is. In the UK. Excellent. That's only in the UK. Oh, really? Fair one. But that doesn't mean that we couldn't bring it in to Malta, potentially. That's the beauty of the editor. Right. Rotation. So Janusz will keep his spot. Or will he, actually, to be fair? Ooh, that is a nice little bit of rotation. I thought about Ulysses Anderson playing. Wait, I want Ramirez to not play left back here. I want some random person like Marton Sandor to play left back for us here. Just to make sure that we've got the option. we're going to lose. He didn't originally manage Bournemouth. Interesting. Ah, right, that might be it. It's because I believe clubs on the continent are able to offer those pre-contract deals before you. As far as I'm aware, you can't do it until 3 months before. It might even be closer. But yeah, clubs in Europe can offer him contracts with 6 months to go. Whereas, well, Janos, I want to make sure we can maybe save him for the next game. So he doesn't have to. Fuck it, we'll play Janos instead of Van Dam here. But with Janos, I want to kind of... I actually kind of need him for these games sometimes. Loaned to semi-professional clubs. I think we had it set in all of our loans in Ireland, as far as I know. Option extension by club. Oh, it could be that. But I'm fairly certain that it's just that clubs on the continent are able to offer those pre-contract deals before you are. Wait, did Blas just come off the bench and score? Janos scored again. But Blas came off the bench and scored in this game. Stop it. So much for youth prospects. Right, Janos is on again. In other news, we actually are now top of the league as Haladash dropped points against bloody Pushkas. Ah, dear. That is weird then, because I thought that was the rule or something to do with that. Anyway, that's a weird report. Oh, yes, please. Bongani Zuma? Yes. Now, that guy I'm already interested in, but not for a while. Can't do in the UK. It's about buying club is located, not where the selling club is from. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, literally, Janos is going to get so good that we're just going to be playing that after every match, as you say. It's that boy, Mikey. Thank you for the 4 months.
You live again.
I live again. I live everywhere, my friend. I live in your mind. I live in your brain. But I'm not a brain in a jar. How's it going? Well, we'll just have to build a bigger training ground. What? What do you mean everything you've... It's the middle of the season, bud. What are you on about? Just wake... Did he just have a bad dream? Do you need a cuddle, Eddie? Yeah, I'm going to have to, like, pick a new button. Oh, what? For fuck's sake, not again. No. Stop it. We're in the middle of the season. It's weird when they do that outside of the transfer window. It's like, what do you want me to do? Why would I sell you? Also, stop signing long contracts then. We're getting a lot of booty report on Hillestad, which I think is a good sign because it shows he's continually improving now. Gabella top for FIFA Pro Player of the Year. I'm sorry. This will not be happening. Marcian, yeah, so that's probably what it is then. Unfortunately, because of... yeah, basically that's the reason. Marisburg United. Sorry, it's been a long time since I've managed in England. Other than that weird one-off video I did with Everton. What a mistake that was. So when I come to do my like FM24 plans video, if someone says, hey, why don't you do Let's Plays? I'll point to that and be like, that is the one Let's Play like video I did the entire year, and it was by far the worst performing video of the entire season. That's all you need to know. Right, Juve away. They're 15th. We should be able to go with... no worries, man. Always happy to try and help. We call it fun. I mean, it clearly wasn't much fun, was it? Evidently not.
You came in summer.
Thank you very much for the follow as well. Right. Random Belarusian game on a Wednesday here. Okay. Shakhtar getting the points in early. I rate that from them. We're going to build like a giant training complex for Malta. It'll be fine. It'll take up half the island. But we'll build our own island with blackjack and hookers. Yeah, that guy will come back from at some point. Oh.
Do not hate me.
I'll send those two around again, actually, while we're here. Oh, that's fully scouted. Not quite what I wanted. Donut! Thank you very much for the follow. Wow, we are doing very, very well in the under-19 tournament for once, which is nice. Actually, my fanatical thing there has just reminded me. We get this occasionally about sorting out a discount code for FM24. I have been contacted by Fanatical, and we are currently going to sort out a code so that we can have pre-orders for FM24 through Fanatical. So yes, that's going to likely be happening. Giamot hosting Monaco. They've got to win. That is a must-win. Well, it kind of is must-win as well. Haladash hosting Red Bull Leipzig. These are, other than... Actually, these are all winnable matches, which is concerning. Oh yeah, MLS Saver do so good. Don't you know it? Oh, I might even get double-digit views on it. You never know. Maybe even 10. Right. Bigmanovic to Durin. I'll keep Raposo out at the moment because he's still not fully right yet. I'm actually amazed he got back as early as he did. Ramirez is hiding at the top there. Anderson is... Woo. Oh, God. Is that because... I might play Anderson as the anchor. 50k before from 24 guaranteed? I wouldn't be so sure about that, my friend. I've still got a long way to go. I'm like 2,200 subscribers away from that. And that's still quite a big goal to have to reach. So Ramirez will start there. Anderson will play. I trust Anderson in this one, actually. Imagine this. This is my straight face. 30,000 times. You got a lot of work to do, Millennium. Chop, chop. Yeah, no stream on Sunday. I'm going to my sister's. Or Pock and I are, because it's her book launch thing. So we're going to the final town of Toaster. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Janos on the bench. Drawing through there. Gratissimo. Search for news. Yes, but that doesn't mean that they're going to find my content and subscribe to it. It's I still have to be able to make content that people want to watch, you know. That's always my vibe. I'm going to try to get to 50 before the start of the cycle. Obviously, that is the goal. But I don't know if I'm going to quite make it. But at the end of the day, if you shoot for the moon and you fall slightly short, cracking. You're in space. So, besides, that was an insane, like, blue sky goal that I set myself at the start of the year, having no hope of ever reaching it. Because I only had, like, 32,000 at the start, and the most I'd ever gained in a year was 11k, but that was back in the Wimbledon days. So I thought, fuck it, let's just say 50k, right? And somehow, here we are, not that far off of it, which is, I'm very, very grateful. It's been a fun year. And I'm feeling a lot better about things now that I was able to sort my brain out yesterday as well. Making that massive list of videos certainly helped. Plus, Pog's okayed the trip to Malta. So we're going to hopefully sort out the flights and that just as soon as possible, frankly. So that's going to be good. Right. Oh, this guy's really good, though, isn't he, Keenan Gabela? We've got to watch out for him. Obviously. My Leeds days were your Wimbledon. I don't know what that means. Chelsea winning already, unfortunately. You're all my family in your own ways. As Duran is in behind, the keeper's come out already, and he's saved it. Wow. Honestly, once he took that extra touch, once they get that close to the keeper, I just assumed it was a goal, because it normally is from those positions. But that shows that Blaz can get in behind again, which is good. And Honved already lead. Belbrajic has given them the lead already. And that would wrap up qualification to the next round for them already if they were to get that result. I'm really worried about Giamont. That's the one that I'm most concerned about. They have to beat Monaco to have any chance at getting through. But they need 2 wins, really, from these next few matches. Blaz with the shot. Good save again from... Oh, it's Huaman. I thought their goalkeeper was called Human there. But Maxim Ivanov, the most expensive signing, I think, outside of us in this league, has now given Haladash the league again. And they seem to have picked it up again. After that Spurs defeat, they seem to have finally... In fact, I think they won every single match since the Spurs game. I think this will be their 4th consecutive win in the Champions League. Curious to see how Ramirez does today. But our entire left side is just Ramirized. Bigmanovic coming through. Oh, good save. Deep reference. Korean phrase meaning the best days of your life. High point. Yeah, I mean, in some ways. I think we gained 11k subs that season. That year on FM when I was doing Wimbledon. But like one of the reasons I changed the content is because the growth wasn't there. And the last 3 years on YouTube, before this year, if you exclude this year, I gained on average 2,000 subscribers over the course of the full year. And I'll be honest with you, that during the Nordic Nomads year, most of the subscribers from that came from that scouting video I did that blew up in the summer. Yeah, their goalkeeper started very strongly. I mean, he's only human after all. Sorry, only Huaman after all. Don't put the blame on him. I am enjoying our entire left side of Ramirez's, though. Although that seems to have been messed up because obviously Edvaldo's there. Oh, come on, please. Oh, good stuff. It's Giamont that worry me so much. Whenever we get situations like this, I always feel like we're more likely to score on the counter a lot of the time. Although now that they've got the ball, this is going to be a goal. Second phase, surely. Oh, okay. Okay. Any other score lines? Oh, a red card for PSV. That's a big deal. That's a huge moment there for them. If Ferencváros can win away from home at PSV, who are not one of the top... I think PSV are a pot 4 side as well, because we've got to play them soon as well. Anderson struggled a little bit today, unfortunately. Blazer's not gone great. We just don't look as good. 4-0. It's 4-0 to Budapest Honvéd. They're surprising me quite a lot. God damn. Just casually mudding them. Hey, Mr. Progger. I'm fairly pleased with them there. Is it 5-0 now? Good God. Oh, go on. Oh, Velasquez could bang one from this kind of distance. It's sort of within his range. Oh, that is extremely fortunate. Please tell me that's going to count. Oh, no, it's not. Shit. Or actually, might do. Because there might not be an assist on it. I can't see how he's offside. I think this is going to count. No, it's just allowed. Shit. Ah. Yeah, I think also that's one of the things that's definitely made a difference. How the fuck is... What? It's saying he was offside, but he was, but not from the pass wasn't to him. The ball is saying he was offside when the ball is played, but the ball was played into here. Then it deflects to... Actually, I suppose if it doesn't come off, if it's not a deliberate touch, then technically would he be offside then? That might be one of those weird, like, grey area ones. Potentially. FM's very bad with those, like, interfering with play ones. Not that that is one of those, actually, as it goes. It might be that because he was in an offside position and the ball came off an opposition defender, technically it's the same phase or something, and... Yeah, that might be it. Hey, Blobsdale! Yeah, the growth of the game this year is huge. We're playing well, but not really well enough to get that goal, annoyingly. I think if we just keep at it, I'm going to make some switches in a minute, because a lot of the players we want to play well are just sort of having a bit of an off day here, including Blaz. Oh, but Big Manovic might not be. Oh, no. Yes, he is. Everybody and their dad is having an off day today. Right, okay, so Eduardo's coming off for Janos, because it's just the standard substitution. Blaz is going to come off for Van Dam, because he's playing poorly. And Anderson is also going to come off for Naseru, because he's also playing poorly. And we need players that can play well on the pitch. Imagine us having that. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what those numbers grow like at FM25, because with that new match engine, sorry, not new match engine, new graphics engine, I could see an enormous uptick for FM25. That's why I feel like the content space is actually pretty safe at the moment. I feel pretty secure in my job, let's put it that way. Particularly as things only seem to be going the right direction. As Van Dam's in! And he scored, but that looked a little bit sus. Nope, it's in. It's a goal. Inspired substitution from the streamer. Van Dam scores in the Champions League, and we lead at Juventus. Great pass from Big Manovic, though. Like, just looks up, sees the run. I mean, to be fair, Blaz was making those runs all day. It's a great pass, though. The finish as well. Controls it on the left knee. Smashes it with the right. Glorious. We'll take that. That will send us back to the top. Except we're about to now concede from a set piece again. Or maybe not. Great pass from Chuck. Oh, no. Oh, as if. Ah, dear. Good. Good fun. I love those. That's good. I enjoyed that a lot. That's tremendous. What's happened there? Did that deflect? Oh, no, it's just like scooped and then the player just misses the header. I mean, who... Actually, it doesn't miss the header so much. He just gets out-jumped. My 6'2", 16 heading... Sorry, 16 jumping reach centre-back. Just gets out-jumped by Gabella there. I thought that was our fullback, maybe. That's why he got out-jumped. I'm curious to see what Gabella's heading is. And his, like, height and stuff. He's actually all right in the air, but I feel like he should be winning that challenge. That's frustrating. That could cost us quite a lot, actually. Because I don't think we're going to score again now. Getting a lot of yellow cards, though. Also, Ferencváros not winning against PSV Eindhoven here is concerning. It's going to be a point for them, potentially, but it's not going to be enough. And Giamot not beating Monaco again. All right, they've had it. So we've not won. It was a tighter game, in fairness, but bear in mind, that was the toughest away match we'd have. So, it's not the end of the world. I feel like we can win out across the other 3 matches that we've got left, so it's not too bad. But that's disappointing, because we should have won that. given them we were in front. It's not a great day for Hungary, no. I mean, obviously, that's a good day for Hungary. Budapest Honvéd winning 6-0. And obviously, Haladáš winning as well. So it's good days in the sense that that's 7 points worth. But then, unfortunately, I mean, no one lost, as it happens. It's not a bad day for Hungary in the grand scheme of things. Like, 3 draws and 2 wins. What about England? Arsenal lost. Tottenham lost. Man City did win. Chelsea won. And Man United drew. So I think we've still done okay out of that. That might actually still get us gains on England, potentially. Cherry's going to be suspended next time as well. So, oh Christ, where's Ramirez going to play now then? Oh, I suppose Stojnic could play that role against these slightly weaker teams. Because now our remaining fixtures, we've got... Actually, Inter away is not going to be easy either. That's pot 2, by the way. Inter away. Right, we've got... Kishvara away at Young Boys, not easy. Debrecen away at HJK. I swear to God, you muck this up. You're banished from... They're out the will. Mezhkovej against Sheriff. I don't know what to expect from them anymore. They've done really well, but I feel like this might be a defeat for them. Ooh, small injury, but nothing too serious. Leading European event with 114 players. Holy God. That's a lot of players. Right. As a person who can count, that is a lot of players. Keenan Kunine, or Kunene? That's a fun name. The process is needed again. Buddy, please. We need you this season. You're so important to us. Right. Debrecen just lost to fucking HJK. Good. That's what we needed. What were the English sides up to? Newcastle drew again. So less than ideal there. As Kishvada's still in the top set, but Debrecen dangerously close to that. Newcastle are sort of doing fine. They haven't lost any matches yet, but they haven't won any either. Well, they haven't won any in a while, it doesn't feel like. What about Mezhkovej? Go on. 3-0 win. Alfred, the guy I loaned to them this summer, just scores a hat-trick for them. Then, I mean, I think they're an outside shot at actually going quite deep here. I did not expect them to do this well. Matiedia. I've just said the same thing twice. And Jaco as well. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. Was there another lookup I missed? Oh, no, we did that one. Cool. Right. Let's go. Home stretch, friends. Those games. Then bang. Inter away. That's concerning. But, oh, hang on. Coefficient. Oh, yeah, there you go. Level. It's level pegging now. We've pegged England right back this season to level. France are going to do really well this year, by the way, because France are 7th in the coefficients now. So they actually only have 5 teams in Europe this year, 2 of which are in the Conference League. Like, got Nice and Saint-Etienne. So expect lots of points from France. That could throw some problems in the... that could actually prevent us from getting 8 teams. Maybe next year. Bosnia. I don't know what the rules are like in Bosnia, so I couldn't possibly advise you on that. But the key thing is just lots and lots of loans. That is really the ultimate thing about it. So level pegging with England now is... That's not bad. Keeping pace with them this season is all we really have to do. But I would like to try and go past them. Headed for a war. What one's he going to go now? Men's best player. Wait. Really? Holy Christ. 19-year-old Zoran Vlajkovic of Push... No wonder they've done quite well lately. He's decent. I just assumed he was on loan from us. Yeah, you got to start the loan from as soon as you physically possibly can, and I don't remember him ever saying he was going to leave, so congratulations to him. Lungello Wood is a fun name. Bit of that. Cool. But yeah, the key is to start, I'm going to remake my like how to do a building a nation video for the start of FM24 probably, just so we can use it as like a lead-in for the save as well. But and I think we've learned some new stuff this year about the sheer importance of the loan farm, as well as some other little things we can do. But I think we've kind of optimized as much as we can. I think the only thing that's left to optimize is actually the game itself and the database, which is obviously what we're doing with the Malta database. It is going to be optimized for a building a nation save. Hazard, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. We will pass it. Will we really? Wow. It's almost like we've got 280 million in the bank. And we've passed FFP by 300 million pounds. I was worried for a second there, chat. Had me on the edge. Yeah, that is the thing. You want to be loaning out players as soon as you physically can. And in great numbers. Right, rotation. We'll start Janos. Give Hillestad a little run out too. Whew. It was touch and go for a second of whether we'd pass that, but we've managed to do it. So big up us. Teixeira can kind of keep playing because he's going to be suspended for the intergame, which does concern me. We are going to be down to second choice fullbacks in both positions. And I think without Romero and Teixeira, that does make us a lot weaker. Yes. Obviously, we don't just sign players at random. We sign players because we think they're going to be good. And at the first stage, the early stages of a save, you'll be able to find a lot of players who will consider to be good. So that shouldn't be too difficult. But now that we're at the stage where not that many players are considered good, we tend to go for like the 4-star guys now. Because we know that they won't probably ever be good enough for us, but they'll be great loan farm fodder. As we continue to mud Budapest, Blaz grabs yet another goal. And takes his tally to the season for 31 goals. But not even at Christmas, and man's bagged 31 goals. He's been in this position before, admittedly. But I'm feeling hope. Players are too good for the other size. Well, that's sort of what we mean. Like, we're too good. Too big, too good, you know? The players are... Ooh, Man United are going to owe us another £7 million soon. Lovely. Like, if you get the squad to... Basically, once you reach a certain level, the players you're getting are going to be really good. And if those players are too high above the quality level of the clubs that you want to move them to, they simply will refuse to go on loan. And that's the problem you don't want. Particularly if you start to run away too quickly. You want to sort of get a bit of early dominance, but only a little bit. Flight to Australia coming out. Ooh. Oh, buddy. You be careful, is all I can say. Because... the game can get inside your head in like weird ways, and you'll be I think chat would agree with me when I say one of us. But yeah, enjoy. What save are you doing? The fact that you've kind of just jumped straight in is awesome. How are you finding it so far? I'm always interested when new people start playing the game and how kind of the learning curve is, and I suspect that it's still remarkably steep. And again, we've spoken to them about trying to make that a bit better. But they've actually spoken to us about that. So it shows that they're trying to do something. I think we might see an improved tutorial this year, perhaps. Ask for a return flight back just so you can play it on the way back. To be fair, if he's going to Australia, he's probably coming back. Oh, thank God, yeah. Yeah, no, don't treat a club. Oh, God. Chat, we're about to have... The lurgy is going around the club. Got Excel spreader. You want the true addiction. You want an OTI save. Because that's the only... For me, the OTI save is the only save where you get to have spreadsheets on the side of your spreadsheets. And I've just seen 2 injuries to 2 key players again. Brings some cash. Well, yeah, but the point is the dominance gives you the cash. Because you wouldn't... It just makes it easier. So you're going to have to get into that position anyway. Super spreader? 17 and 18 for Bengsword is a poor... Raposo really, ever since he's had that muscle injury at the start of this season, he cannot stay fit. No. Even though we try to, like, work him back... Oh, that's Romero. I saw 6 to 9 months, and I saw Romero and thought it was Raposo. God's sake, Claudio. He really has struggled with injuries this season. Because he's never been a particularly injury-prone player, really. Not to my knowledge, anyway. But after he had that thigh injury, or whatever it is, he's just constantly been picking up little injuries that have kept him out every time we want to bring him back in. Thankfully, Bigmanovic has done a stellar job in being really good in that role, as has Mateus Hillestad, who admittedly has actually played 10 times this season. 2 goals, 3 assists in the league. That's about all I could really expect from a 21-year-old at this point, and his development is looking really tasty. Next year, I think he'll actually be more ready to play that role more comfortably, I'd say. I think actually we're short of time right now. I love that. Oh, that wasn't Mike. That was a different guy. Team of support, great choice. I assume that obviously you've been looking at guides and stuff like that, but like the best thing is to do is not worry about managing too many different aspects. Like you can I'm sure you already know this. Like there's so many things that you can delegate to your staff, and it's best to do that and just kind of let them handle lots of different things, so that way you can focus on the things that you find fun initially. I think you'll have a better time with that. He does look a bit thighsy. What you mean is, shall we get him on penalties? Have I only got Kenyala for left back? Oh, God. Oh, we'll play Diakite. Why would we do... Yeah. Best scout instructions for Wonder Kids. That's very, very non-specific. Like, we have some recruitment focuses that James uses, but that's not going to find you, like, constant Wonder Kids all the time. You are going to get some good players out of it, but yeah. Basically, I don't really like recruitment focuses at all, but these ones are sort of okay. They're good, but I still think the other systems we use are going to find us the players faster. But this is a nice little thing to have in the background, especially with how many teams we're scouting. This allows us to find the players that might slip through the net, and I think it's nice to have that, because they are really good as well, particularly if you're lazy. But there's loads of different scouting options. Calamar, thank you for the follow. Instant rejection. Yeah, that was never happening. Well, I mean, it might happen, but I would be surprised if the fee wasn't massive, comparatively speaking, to that anyway. And also if we hadn't got a replacement lined up, because I still don't know what's happening with the Ocampos thing.
They are building it now.
It seems that like terms have been agreed, but it doesn't seem like there's been much progression on that. And the transfer deadline's tomorrow, and we still don't have a striker. Loskrick, thank you for the follow. I know we were linked briefly with Fulkrug, but that worries me again about the age profile of our team continuing to skate upwards. That's what we don't need. Oh, once again, chat, inject it into my veins. We've put 13 goals past Pushkas this season. This makes me happy. 2 goals for Patrice as well. Nice bit of that. Another goal for Blas, as per. Farage, they win again. Honvid win again. Wow, that is just so tight, and everybody else is just gone. Who is actually our top scorer at the moment, other than obviously Blas? Edvaldo's got 13. Wow, 13 off of 6. Patrice is already the double digits. That is unbelievable. And Big Manovic has already got 14 assists this season. I'm liking him in that role. He's flourishing as an AMC. 7 assists and 3 goals in 7 starts there. Really, really solid. And the fact that Patrice is already into double figures is incredible. Yeah, Uipest are gone. We've been suspecting it would happen for a while, but part of the problem was they lost a lot of their good loanies last season. One, because we took one of them back, but then a lot of the others came back too. So Anderson was from there as well. Out for 2 months, 8 to 9. Wait, 2 months is less than that, but... Shadow Striker sometime? Why? He's doing well in the role he's playing. There's really no reason to. Like, he performs kind of like a Shadow Striker anyway, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, Youth and Take preview. What do you reckon? What are we saying from a Youth and Take preview? I reckon 1 star. I reckon in 1 star. 1 star's a safe bet, right? We started with nothing and we've still got most of it left. Oh, good lord. Half a star. The game just loves to troll me, doesn't it? It's like, you've got Janos, what more do you want? Oh, come on. Right, no, send home. Oh, what the hell? Oh, come on! Broken ribs? Well, looks like Janos is going to be a first-team winger for the rest of the fucking... Well, we'll just send him to the doctor because it's the same time out. For God's sake. And Abando's out with a bruise. What, was there a fight on the pitch or something? Sports hernia for you? Jesus Christ. Yeah, Janos is going to be the only one left at this rate. Well, I mean, they can have him if they want to pay more money than that. I don't know what's going on here. Last couple of seasons have been really bad for this. Aye. Yeah, just give me some peas and chat. Right. So this is full rotation, although it's not going to be full rotation because Janos can't start. That's quite a nice rotation, actually. Although, nope. Neither of these two are starting because we need them to play in the next game. These two can play. That's fine. That's a very, very weak side. Where's Goto? I'll put Goto in. I feel like Goto's a better player than Stolnik. I think we might have to do like no contract training at this point. But the thing is, right, I don't see how like the training would give you broken ribs. Like, I know that's just FM, but like the test seems to suggest that it barely gives you any more injuries than base. So, and it was fine for the first couple of seasons. I think we just got to be unlucky with it, really. This is a transition year, but it's also a very important year because of the way that the gap to England has shrunk so much over this year. We still need to make sure that we don't like muck it up massively. We want to be still hitting like 20, 21 points this year if we can, and hoping that England's, because of the lack of leads, will get like, you know, 19, 20 points. Okay, good result there. Meshkovich win again. Okay, then they're starting to look annoyingly. Pushkas have gone from, they were on 13 points after like 8 games, and now they're on 14 points after 15 games. This makes me happy. They're not going to be... I think Uipest still won't get enough points, but it's better. Yeah, Janos, I mean, I do trust Janos to start in these matches, but, you know, he's still not quite there in terms of pure attributes. But man does seem to have some magic. What? No. I mean, he might depart on account of the fact that he's never fit. But I might have to extend that contract. I'll do it in the summer, though. Although he will come to me in January. Oh, wallop off. Actually take my testes into your mouth and swallow. Okay, good. So that's all the wingers gone. Big man's back to the wide position. Except he might not be, because Raposo might not be fit. Halash win again. Pushkas lose again. Wow, they actually are circling the drain a little bit now. Yes, Sammy! Thank you very much for the 19 months. We got Owen, literally. This is... Nothing good happens after 3 p.m. I know, we shouldn't have extended it. I had no choice. That was me, because we were diddly-daddling earlier. What's a winger? I don't know. Let me know if you find one. It's always the wide players. We actually do need more wingers now. Like, actually. I think, no, it has been worse since we switched to it, but I don't think it's been... Yeah. Winning a tactic? I just don't think we do. Because I'd rather just sign more wingers than develop a new tactic. Romero recovering well. Excellent. What about the rest of them, Thighs? What are you doing with them? Transfer window soon. For who? I'm not going to go out and like splash a load of cash on a random winger for no reason. That would be completely against the ethos of what we're doing. But we'll they can piss off with that. At least they're considering actual bids though. Like we were getting bids of like £10 million for him in the summer, which is mad. Considering he was worth like 20 then as well. Okay. Exactly. We got J-Lo. What more do you want? Anyone we can recall? Not really. No, we're kind of just light in wingers. The problem is wingers for us, we have to be very specific types of wingers. They have to be good on both feet, can play on both sides because of the switching. It's I love how we've got a 7-man bench. Why have we got a 7-man bench? Why is he not putting Diakite in the team? What's bro done? He refuses to put him even on the bench. Like, he's not bad at all. That's really odd. Okay, Velasquez and Boothby, because Yamin's suspended. Wilson, Valome, Ramirez, and Stoit. That's actually not a bad backline. It's just going to be a bit more defensive on this side compared to what we'd like. Raposo's not fit, so that's the team. That is just the team. Janosch, Hillestad, and Big Manovic. The dream midfield. Wait, Yaman's on the bench, though. Wait, why is he on the bench? Oh, because he... Oh, he didn't play the last game, did he? I bet he was snuck in at centre-back in that last game. I bet you Thighs have screwed us. That's what that is. I'm almost certain of it. Oh, I never think to check that part, but that has to be what it is. Or he's just come back from an injury. It could have been a bit of both. Didn't he have the... Oh, didn't Yamin have the cold, though? I think that might be it, actually. I think he's recovering from that cold. So he'll have low match fitness because of it. At least we get to Winter after that horrendous Champions League game last time. They've got Josiba Nieto through the middle. Oh, I have a horrible feeling. Wait, why are we playing by ourselves? Oh, I guess Milan must be at home on the same day. Right. Away at Inter with... it's a squad. Most definitely it is a squad. Although so far it hasn't done any squadding. As 20 minutes into the game and there's been 0 shots from us. I mean, hey, if Edvaldo's going to get an injury like that, rather him get it now so that he's back for the knockouts. Same, well, not same with Romero. He is just gone. But I'd rather have the injury now so that we can use Edvaldo later in the season because he'll definitely be back by then. Go on, Janosch. Find that a great pass for me. You know you want to. Oh, that's not it. That is emphatically not it. Durin, Janosch is through. Oh, that's a big save. That should have been a... That's where Janosch's finishing maybe isn't quite up to scratch just yet. I feel like someone like an Edvaldo might well have buried that. He's more of a creative force than a scorer. Well, he did get double digits in goals last season too. He definitely... Oh, God. Oh, for God's sake. Hillestad's just gone down injured. Is there anyone that doesn't want to get injured? We're definitely not winning the Champions League this season if we carry on at this rate. I was really optimistic after the Liverpool game, considering how well we'd played and how well things have gone so far, but we're going to lose this game. I can feel it. just going to keep missing headers and stuff. But yeah, Hillestad is injured, and he's probably going to have to come off as well, leaving us even lighter in that part of the pitch. Oh, how has he not won that? And there's the... Yeah. Oh, how's he not scored? Oh, never mind. He's going to score the... Oh, Liam Cooper, hero extraordinaire. We have, but, like, what can you do? Hillestad is back on, but he's... Injuries affecting him, and I can't really keep him on. And it's going to have to be Raposo, because the others are players I've literally never heard of. Oh, thank you so much for the Prime, Callum. That's super duper nice of you, my friend. It is what it is. We just got to kind of accept it and hope that we can get through it. And now Raposo is going to have to play half dead himself. And he'll probably get injured as well. Big Manovic, go on. Find that pass through. There's Boothby. It's James Boothby. It's another big save at the near post. I don't know. I think if Cooper keeps the Pope hat on, maybe he won't get injured. Can't really recall something from somewhere. I mean, who? Name them. Can't recall everybody. And even if they were, the Champions League, they wouldn't be able to be registered anyway. Because you can't register the players until after the group stage. But we've recalled any players that we really feel like we can recall at this point. Any more would be distracting from the other Hungarian sides, and that's just not what we want to be doing. We are still looking okay, though. Raposo in behind. Raposo is just very good. Like, he is a fantastic footballer. It's so nice to have him back in the team, because he does just do that. Like, the man got 16 goals for us last season because he does things like that. It's just a lovely little lofted lob. Like, such a difficult finish from that kind of position as well. We do lead away at Inter. Raposo is the hero again. Oh, basically, Pastor, we've recalled a load of players in the summer to fill most of the roles. So we've just been hit by a massive spate of injuries that, unfortunately, you just can't really predict they're all going to come at the same time, really. And bear in mind, this is our last Champions League game before Christmas, so we'll probably be okay until after that. Oh, that's a nice little pick out from Janos there. He nearly fired that through. Patrice again. Raposo again. Really lovely first touch. Janos just looked a little bit off the boil in this one so far, but give him a chance. He just needs to make that one good pass. Holy shit. How short is Ramiro? I know that he's not the tallest, but my God, it looks like Patrice is there with his son. He's so tiny compared to Patrice. Patrice has got nearly a foot on him. I didn't realise that that's how short he actually looked in the match engine. Boothby, where's that run? There's Raposo again. There's Raposo again. Claudio Raposo. He is so goddamn important to this team. This is what he gives us that Hillestad doesn't. It's that. The dynamism. Like, he's nowhere near as good in the assists, but his forward runs are utterly unstoppable at times, and his finishing when he gets into these positions is legendary. Like, he's not even fully fit. And yet he's just come off the bench and scored twice. He's only been on the pitch, I think. He was on the pitch less than 10 minutes when he'd scored that second goal. Oh, glorious. Janos is still doing okay. Hopefully the injury to Hillestad isn't too serious. It's only a yellow injury after all. So that one I'm not too worried about. And he is still a player that's more for the future than right now. It's the Edvaldo one that worries me and the Romero one. I think we can get by without them. Well, we're going to have to get by without Romero. I'm not opposed to signing a left back in January if we could, but I'd rather not. Just, I don't like doing that out of desperation. I feel like it just kind of... Because then you still have to deal with the issue when the players that do return to fitness. Janos has actually struggled a bit, but then there's nobody I can bring on. But lads, we've got a bit more depth here. One place where we've got no problems with depth is the DM spot. We are absolutely stacked in the DMs. Yeah, but the bench is mostly made up of people I don't want to bring on the pitch, so... Yeah, and it's tough to find good ones, which is why when we do find good ones, we're always quite keen to hang on to them. I mean, Diakite could probably do a job, honestly. Stojanic has actually really struggled at right back today. If anything, I'd rather play Diakite at right back. Sorry, Diakite at left back, and then let Abraham play on his left at left back where he's more comfortable. And then play Stojanic in the middle. Nasero doesn't have a face because the nation he's from, there's something changed about the codes on something, and it means that he doesn't get picked up by the Z-Gen face, unfortunately, I believe. You'll notice that all of our Ivorian players, I think, have the same problem. Hey, Bradley! Yeah, I think He is, but I mean, we could put Diakite in it right back instead. It doesn't matter who, because they're both good on both feet, so it actually doesn't matter who. Your Raposo is knackered, but it's only a few more minutes. In fact, let's just try and slow the tempo down and kill this game off and not have to worry too. Oh no. I'm just going to stay silent until they score. Good save from Cooper. Yes, this is the league stage, yeah. It's the final match before Christmas in the league stage. Abraham I've been impressed with so far, though. And I'm calling him that because we've got double Ramirez's. And to be fair, the other Ramirez injury is a minor one, so he'll be back after Christmas without a problem anyway. It was only like a 2 or 3 week injury, wasn't it? It was just at an awkward time. The only one I'm genuinely concerned about is Romero. Edvaldo will be back for the knockouts without a shadow of a doubt. And our 2 games after Christmas are easier anyway. Oh, hello. Here we go, Raposo. Drops it through for Durin, who's missed the target from there. That's shameful. Raposo's laid that on a platter for him. He's got to be scoring that. Yep, you absolutely can. I'll show you them briefly after this match, but then after that we must really move. Oh, Ramiri. That's the one. Raposo's on a 9. What a game he's had. He's basically saved us here. Like, coming off the bench for the injured player, and he's injured himself as well, but he scored both goals. What a hero. Scores up with his 20 finish. He definitely doesn't, though, does he? The amount of times that we've tried him in that position and he just hasn't flourished. Not when he plays as a striker. If he'd have gone to that position as an attacking mid, he'd have scored. But not when he plays as a striker. For whatever reason, he just doesn't score enough, anyway, in those positions. Even though he's got good composure, too. I think he's got like 19 composure or something, doesn't he? Well, this is nice football. Ah, not quite. We might still be able to nick it off them here. We're still pushed up quite far. There we go, Janosch. Make something happen. DC, what are you looking for, body? Total Flips is doing a 24-hour stream. So, like, basically, I tend to not raid people when I've been told to raid people, because that's sort of just a bit spammy, particularly as this is the first time you've even been in my chat. So you're clearly not actually a member of this community, and you're just sort of coming in here to spam, and I don't really think that's a particularly excellent strategy, honestly. I think that the streamer that you're talking about probably wouldn't appreciate that either, unless they told you to, which I think is unlikely. It's not a great strategy for promoting people is to just do that in other people's chats, particularly when you're not actually someone from this chat anyway. Since this is your first ever message in my chat is to tell me to promote someone else, it's just not a great look for them. I'm assuming they didn't tell you to do that, but if they did, then that's not great. Is it for charity? Like, I tend to just actively not raid people when I'm told to, because, yeah, for the most part. I mean, I'll have a look who's on, but, like, I would advise you not to do that because it probably makes people not want to raid people. Discord links doesn't work. Doesn't it? Should do. When you say it doesn't work, what do you mean it doesn't work? Like it's a dead link, or? Seems fine to me. I mean, I'm already a member of the Discord, obviously. Raposo's injured for 2 days. That's fine. What was Sillerstad's injury, by the way? That's fine. He'll be all right. Right. Lots more fines, which is great. Right, let's just quickly check that. Sorry if I came across a bit harsh there. It's just that sort of stuff is the sort of thing that just, it irks people. Broke. Oh, what a name. I can't say who their best player is because we don't know who their best. Oh, we could look at their key player, I suppose. But they've got a guy called Broke Durant, who is Scottish. Broke Durant. Love that. Born in Glasgow, but with a name like Broke Durant. That's great. Their key player is Kieran Stewart, actually, now that I say that. He's not even that awful. He's exploring his options, as you do. Oh, we will go to the Wednesday, actually, because we've got the other games are all being played the next day, aren't they? And actually Thursday, too. What am I talking about? But yeah, that's their best player. Right, we've got to do Wednesday fixtures as well, because our game was on the Tuesday for once. Right. Give me something good. Ferencváros are away at Bodø. If they can't beat Bodø... Oh, they really need to beat Bodø. Bodø aren't as bad as they used to be, but they've got to be taking something from that game. Just don't lose. I beg of you. You guys get a good result there. Giamot, you're an eternal disappointment. Good luck to you. Who am I missing? Oh. Hallash playing chat. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they beat United, honestly. Ferencváros lose. Honvéd lose. Fuck's sake. Giamot lose. Okay. Well, that was bad, but also good. That's shit. Giamot are out. That's surprising, honestly. And that's just, what are you doing? So Haladash are number 2. Honvid are fine, but Ferencváros are now very much in the mud. Giamot have banned, they've got no chance. Even if they win both matches, there's no way they're getting through. That wouldn't even get them above Barcelona. So we've already lost one team. That's brilliant. Ferencváros losing to Bodø, for crying out loud. I bet their last 2 games are really tough as well. PSG and Liverpool. Bravo. Bravo. Well done, lads. England finally screw it up. And now we're going to end up with, like... Yeah, but they may be 29th, but they're away from home, and it's Liverpool. Against... You know, they'll be Liverpool when they need to be. Right, we'll just ignore this for the moment. Go to Thursday. Boom. From who? The mighty Haladash, of course. The greatest fucking team in all the land. Woohoo! And so on. Because my baby takes the morning train. They do apparently want to concentrate on the league. Kishvaro away Besiktas, not easy. Debrecen away Juventus. Oh. And then, I don't know why. I've not even lost track. They'll probably win there as well now. Like, Mr. B. Never heard of him. Is he good? Can do with my help, I'm sure. She works from 9 to 5 and then she takes another home again to find me watching the Manchester United football team. Yeah, good point for Kishvara there. Debrecen, good point for them actually as well. Although, again, they're going to need to pick it up a little bit. But they are at least in a better position than HJ. You know who I mean. Kishvara's still clinging to top 8. That's not awful. What about one more? To be fair, Trabzonspor are pretty decent. And they've not let... That's literally the first time they've let us down so far. So they're already through. Really pleased for them. They might still even get top 8 if their final game isn't too hard. It's not. Home against Tirana, who are 30... I think Meshkovej get top 8. Big up them. Right, coefficients. We've surely lost ground to England again. Yeah, but not by much. Austria are actually ahead of us. In fact, we're actually only 5th on the year. This is the problem with the other teams not performing in the Champions League. That's really... I mean, it's such a tiny difference between these 5 sides, but us not having those other sides performing well in the Champions League is the difference between us being here and being in first right now. Austria will fall away inevitably, but that's... We're still neck and neck with England, but we need to make sure we get top 8 or top 2 again. Best Eurotrip moment. The moment it starts, followed by everything after that, up until the moment it finishes. You know me. Oh, we've got an extra probably half an hour today. Oh, my back is actually starting to play up a little bit, but it might just be because we've gone a bit longer. And I've got to look at that house afterwards too. That's going to be fun. So who is actually streaming today? Let's see. So from what I can see, the guy that I was told to raid isn't even actually in the chair at the moment. So is it a charity stream? It doesn't say anything about charity. So if it was a charity stream, I probably would have done. But for now, I think we'll just go with what we know. Which is... We did Callum last time, didn't we? So we'll do... Chair. It's nice. Good work. They do. Extra 12p. I demand it. I will take it from... take cashier's check. Whatever you need. We'll do Kev. Yeah. So I figured if it was a charity stream, they'd probably say so. No, of course not. It's just, you know... it's just a word for the future, I suppose, right? But I hope your stream goes well. So, we're going to send you lovely people over to United City FM, and I will see you guys very, very soon. Except not that soon, actually, because Tuesday. So, no Sunday stream. I'm out. I'll be back on Tuesday to hopefully clean this mess up, damn it. Or something. I'll see you soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye. Yeah. What am I doing?